I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Hello, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. This is a wonderful year. This is 2024. I don't want to sound pessimistic, but I'd like to hope that 2024 will have good tidings. But politically, I doubt that very much. But I strongly believe that our perseverance and those with good consciousness, good heart will have what they rightfully desire. I pray that God gives you whatever you want. But I want to make this video. But let me start by saying this. If you are one of those that believe that Nigeria is going to be better than where it is now, I strongly believe that you should have a rethink, because I don't see that happening anytime soon. I don't see it happening soon. And that is because, for some reason, I think a lot, I've been saying this thing, but I've been pretending it's not there. But hard as I try, unfortunately, it's there. There seems to be a concerted resolve by a group of people who insists that Nigeria must remain this bad because in its current state, it inadvertently benefits them. And in the future, when it comes to the point for us to pay back the excesses of our ineptitude, the burden will fall on the South. Now, don't get me wrong. I have come across certain Igbo traders. And trust me, some of these Igbo traders can be very annoying. Can be very, very, very annoying. But some of these people that come out to paint the Igbos as if they are the only tribe that we should hate, while the Fulanis destroy the country, while the group of the Tinubu Yorubas also bring their own share of destruction of this country. We tend to make it look as if we don't have our own fair share of criticism. I mean, we don't have our own share of our ineptitude. What I mean is this. The Igbo man is not in charge of our political realm, yet for some reason, certain people have made it a convenience for them to be hated. So I make bold to say this. So long as we keep hating the Igbos, this country will never be good. So long as we keep hating the Igbos, so long as we keep conniving, ensuring that Igbos never have any political relevance in this country will never be good. And to make it even more ironic is that these same Igbos that you are conniving to suppress will be going better. Let me tell you, in the light of this hike in fuel prices, hike in transport fares, rise in price of food, rise in price of commodities, rise in the cost of living, the Igbos are still the ones that are enjoying better than almost everybody that are suppressing them. Those that are saying, Mile Dibo Fibo, I want you to check the life of those people and the life of the Igbos who say they shouldn't rule. One thing I have learned, one thing I have learned from the Igbos, which I just told in fact, part of the reason why I'm making this video is because of my younger brother. I have a younger brother at home. He should be around, how many years now? 30? 29, 30 years. And every time I keep getting calls from the village that he goes to the village to disturb my father, that he wants to eat. That sometimes he goes, you know all these village boys now, every family has it. One of those boys that are rascals. That every time they keep calling you to inform you. The boy, I said they should give him the phone. I said, oh, former, are you telling me that your father is 82? At this age, you want to still be depending on your father's pension, which is a little bit less than 70,000 naira. You want to be dependent. I say, if you are an Igbo boy, you would have left the house. An Igbo boy would have gone somewhere to go and survive and in fact, maybe if it's to sell handkerchief but he will go and do something to survive on his own. An Igbo boy will not go depend on his 82-year-old man trying to fight for food. Even if you see an Igbo boy that is an Igbo smoker, instead of that Igbo smoker, he will still try to leave a name, a legacy for himself. So my question is, in the light of the fact that some of these, and trust me, because on this channel, I don't, how do I put it? I don't pretend. I say it the way it is. In the light of the fact that, yes, certain, like my landlord, may he so rest in peace, was annoying. Tells you what to do, there's a landlord that I had who, in fact, yes, but I have said it in some of my other videos that the reason why a lot of people talk about Igbos is because they are the ones that are most itinerant. I am in Plateau State. If I go out today, there's a better tendency that I will run into an Igbo man before I even run into a Plateau man. So they are the ones that avails themselves for people to see. And because they are the ones you see most, they are the ones who will talk. Now, I talk about what is really the basis. Now, I decide to talk back. I decided to make this a strong topic because of the revelations of the presidential election, particularly in the southwest. The Yoruba guy who said that Mile Dibo Fibo, you can't expect me as a Yoruba boy to vote for an Igbo man. And this is supposed to be a man of God who is supposed to have attained a level of rationalization that transcends tribal sentiments. Then I saw Adeboye of the Redeemed Christian Church. Now here is somebody who is supposed to have attained the level of spirituality that should enable him to transcend, that his logic should transcend the inhibition of tribalism, yet it didn't happen. I saw the woman that her head was broken, who still came back and voted. I saw the video that was sent to me urging Igbos to leave a particular community or else they will be driven out. I saw many things and I'm like, why the Igbos? And now the recent destruction of Ladipo market, what the market, and all this indirect attempt to ensure that Igbos are taken out. And I'm like, okay, if it was Tinubu, excuse me, give me my handkerchief. If it was Tinubu that Peter Obi did what Tinubu did by buying up INEC, buying up judiciary, and ensuring that an obvious winner like Tinubu was deprived from becoming the president, do you ordinarily think that we will be in peace by now? Now, it so happened that anytime these cabals, or if you want to refer them that way, come to do this shenanigan, it so happened that it is the nicest of us Southerners that are there. Take what? An example is what they did to Goodluck Jonathan, who made the phone call and said that his political ambition is not worth the blood of a single Nigerian. And it went. Now, Peter Obi, if Peter Obi had said his supporters should go on the street, there would have been chaos by now. And for me, it is the fact that they are underestimating the reaction of us in the South, and the fact that we are incapable, or so they think, that we are incapable of. Please, Ndubisi, don't get me. Is this the problem? I've made it clear that I am not a Biafran and I don't support Biafra. If you mention Biafra again, I'll block you. Please, anytime we want to talk something reasonable, you bring Biafra inside. You now divert me and start talking about Biafra. So let me talk about this thing. This is where you don't. I'm talking something favorable to you. So if you to keep quiet and listen, you're bringing Biafra. The whole concept of Biafra has been destroyed. Forget it. Your Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa have destroyed it. The Biafra concept is very unsellable. In fact, the agenda behind Biafra is worse than the agenda in Nigeria. But let me not talk about it. Let me not deviate. So Peter Obi came. Now he has allowed things to go. Question now is, we are big and strong enough to take Nigeria. We are big and strong enough. This Nigeria is our own. Nigeria is what it is today because of what is taken from our land to develop this country. The North is what it is today because of the money that they share every year, every month that comes from my land. So Nigeria belongs to me. But because we don't have that mentality of owning this country, that's why this Biafra thing is like a mental blockade of seeing your strength. Let me tell you the truth. Whether you like it or not, you need Nigeria more. You cannot spend so much to develop Lagos, so much to develop Abuja. Then you say split Nigeria because you have your own hidden agenda that you want to become a king because you couldn't be a king in Nigeria. Okay, I will try as much as possible to ignore this our Biafra proponent that have suddenly surfaced. Please, I don't want to talk about Biafra. Really, I don't want to talk about it. But every time I talk about Nigeria and I bring the Igbos inside, some misguided miscreant will always force this issue of Biafra inside. And I'm the last person you should be selling Biafra to. Divide Nigeria how? Into Biafra and Southwest and this thing. Let me tell you, we are not ready. Forget, Biafra is a concept that is not ready yet. Biafra is not a concept that is ready. And then those championing Biafra, they are like kids. I have seen that their mentality is so small that you're doing things as if you don't know. Okay, let's take Simon Ekpa, for instance. You have already designed a state. You have already designed a country and have created states. Ugele, I'll talk about that concern me. Asaba State, Ugele State, and Warri State. Who did you confront? Who did you meet? What is the blueprint of how we will exist? How are we going to form our military? How are we going to form our military? How will the rights of the minorities in that place be protected? Where is the blueprint? Nothing. The only thing you show us minorities that Nigeria is not going to work again. Nigeria is not going to work again. Yes, of course, we agree. All you show me is Nigeria is not going to work again. We agree Nigeria is not going to work again. We agree Nigeria is a failed state. We agree. Nigeria is corrupt. We agree. But you've not shown me a blueprint that suggests Biafra will be better than Nigeria. Already, from the snippets that you have showed to me, am I going to be in a Biafra where some group of youths who are not in government will just rise up one day and say they declare it at home, and they become stronger than the government of the day and enforces people? Whether I'm from the, because you sit at home, whether you are a Yoruba man living in the east, you must obey it. Whether you are an Yoruba man living in the east, you must obey it. That is a country that Biafra has never come on. Look at the power that they are getting above people. Biafra has not come yet. Anybody that asks a question, you insult him. You threaten the person. You cry, you say freedom. Do you even know what freedom is? I keep asking the question. Freedom from what? You want to be free from the Fulanis, that your population is more than them. The population of Igbos is more than the Fulanis. Population of the Igbos is more than Fulani. Yeah, you want to be free from Fulanis. Just because you don't have your act, Senate, it must come from Anambra, it must come from Enugu, it must come from Nnewi, it must come from this thing. Now, so they fight in one tenor. Since the history of this country, since the history of anywhere in the world, that we had 5 senators in one tenor in 4 years, 5 senators. Because you people couldn't agree that so long as Chuba Kadibo is there and he's an Igbo man, he's an Igbo man that is there. It must not matter where he comes from. So are you now telling me that if you have Biafra, this mentality will suddenly change? That you not fight where the president come from? No, the president must come from Anambra. the person who will lead the first Biafra Republic must come from Anambra. No, must come from Enugu. No, it must come from Enewi. Must come from this thing. Are you telling me that when this Biafra come, you will stop referring? People have the choice to have their what they identify with. You will not disturb me to say because my name is Oraka, I'm Igbo. Oraka is Igbo. I should stop. One idiot even have the temerity of telling me that I am a product of all those Igbo men that entered my village and impregnated my woman that I didn't know, my mother, sorry, that I didn't know who. So I'm one of those bastards that Igbo people came to my village to pregnant. You can see the imagination. Out of the abundance of the mouth, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speak. I'm here talking a very good topic on why Nigeria cannot develop if the hatred for Igbos come. Who are the people now deviating this topic? The same Igbos that you are trying to make a case for. Is it not enough for you to think? Look at the topic. So long as we keep hating the Igbo people, I now put dash. And my point is that so long as we keep hating the Igbo people, Nigeria will not grow. Who are the ones now deviating this topic? The same Igbos that a non-Igbo is fighting for. The truth is that the Igbo man and political psychology is zero. The Igbo man does not have a political blueprint. You don't have a political agenda. You don't say, okay, this is a political agenda that benefits everybody. What you have is pocket of Igbo people fighting for their own selfish interest. Pockets of Igbo. Soludo was fighting for his own presidential ambition. Soludo is supposed to see Peter Obi. That is his predecessor. He's senior as a governor. You're supposed to respect him, but he can't. It's like the former governor. I watched that video now. It's like the former governor is around because of ego. Because you're not a governor, you're suddenly bigger than the former governor. In fact, I actually didn't come to this. Is not the line of topic I came to do, but I don't like repeating myself. Was it not in our presence that PDP were holding their primaries, and Tambua stepped down for Atiku? When Tambua was stepping down, how many Igbos in that race stepped down for Wike? Because if I don't get it, nobody else will get it. Look, we are our own enemies. Let's not say split Nigeria, split Nigeria, split Nigeria. Whereas we are the one that blame nobody. All these persecutions that Christians are suffering, Igbos are suffering, Southerners are suffering. Let's not blame you. If you don't blame yourselves, blame yourself. Everything we're doing here is ourselves, nobody else. So long as we keep hating the Igbos, because let me tell you, I strongly believe that it is, if Peter Obi had become president, he will not bring this tribalism. He will not bring this tribalism there. Tinubu is just like Buhari. Buhari came and ensures that his Fulani cronies benefits from the spoils and wealth of Nigeria. And the same thing Tinubu is doing. Today now, because Tinubu is in power, our judiciary is controlled by Yoruba. Our central bank is controlled by Yoruba. NMPC is controlled by Yoruba. Military is controlled by Yoruba. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Quite frankly, we can't continue like this. We keep electing leaders that are not Nigerian. We keep electing leaders that are tribal champions. Buhari was a Fulani champion that came to represent and carry the torch of the Fulanis. Tinubu is a Yoruba champion that came to carry the torch of the Yorubas. Why I supported Peter Obi? Because I saw in him, he was not coming to play this card of Igbo. Igbo, carry the torch of Igbos. I sincerely believe that Peter Obi would have played the card of Nigeria or carried the torch of Nigeria. And Those who think they own Nigeria wouldn't have allowed him, because it would definitely spoil the status quo that enables them to eat where they didn't sow. So, whether you like it or not, we must place our priorities right. Let me tell you, the Hausa man, even if you go and sleep with his wife, and the same person is the one contesting presidency with Southern, he will not say, that man a useless man, not the man where he sleep with my wife, daddy. No, he will still vote for him, because he places the interest of his region first before any personal beef. Our own for where? For where? We'll carry personal beef.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us this evening. Today's Wednesday, 3rd January 2023. I appreciate you all. I have to come in here because we still have a couple of minutes to go on this Oraka's video. I saw someone just commented now saying that this one is coming from Thomas Mary Edigbo. You said he pretended, let me put it on the screen. That is your comment right there. He pretends to be pro-Igbo. He talks from the two sides of his mouth. Please, you should edit this man topic before you bring it here. That is where I have problem with you. How many times do we edit Tinubu's video before we bring it here? How many times? How many times do we edit any video to do with APC before we bring it here? How many times do we edit any video to do with the Yorubas before we bring it here? How many times do we edit a video to do with the Edo people, most especially my governor, Godwin Obaseki and Oshomole? You see, why can't sometimes just quiet, close your mouth? Close your mouth and allow criticism to penetrate you. This is the problem that you guys, most of you, gave to Mr. Peter Obi today. Because you don't want to be criticized, but you want to criticize others. Many of you are the biggest problem of the good Igbo people. I should edit it. I should sit down and I'll be looking for the dot side. Okay, be like, so I cannot talk well for Igbo people. Might remove them. Okay, might do this one. We don't edit here. I want to see this kind of comment someday. Somebody telling me that, oh, you should have edited this Tinubu's video first. I want to see that. I don't understand. You must fall on how people describe you to be. Some of you Igbo people are a disgrace to the good Igbo people. The same way with my old Edo people or Yoruba, every tribes is like that. We have disgraceful ones amongst us. But it's very sad when you showcase yourself, expose yourself in the public space. I should have edited the part. You want me to bring the part that will be more suitable to you, right? The one that will make you smile. The one that will make you mock Tinubu. The one that will make you mock Edo man. The one that will make you mock Yoruba man. The one that will make you mock the Fulani men. But now, listen, in case you're not aware, I'm not sure how long you'll be following us here. On this platform, we don't practice sentimentalism here. We say things how it is. Even though it's me, I said something here yesterday. A lot of people that I hold in high esteem, they disagreed with me. This is what we do on this platform. Don't come here to practice something else. Let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you.
Played the card of Nigeria or carried the torch of Nigeria. And those who think they own Nigeria wouldn't have allowed him, because it would definitely spoil the status quo that enables them to eat where they didn't sow. So, whether you like it or not, we must place our priorities right. Let me tell you, the Hausa man, even if you go and sleep with his wife, and the same person is the one contesting presidency with Southern, he will not say, that man a useless man, not the man where he sleep with my wife, daddy. No, he will still vote for him, because he places the interest of his region first before any personal beef. Our own for where? For where? We'll carry personal beef. Your own personal beef will put them ahead of the interests of the state, ahead of the interests of religion, of the region. Don't say we have our own quarrel. The fact that we have our own quarrel in the region, and Wike is now in a, because among all the candidates there, Wike has a better chance to become the presidential flag bearer. You keep your beef aside. That's what the Northerners do. They keep their beef aside. Their personal beef, they put it aside. Then put what will benefit the region first. When we get there, we can continue our personal beef. But we don't do that. We are not like that. The truth is that me, I will never. I can only point out where the Northerners are cheating us. When it comes to blaming, I will definitely blame us. I will continue to blame us. I will blame us 1,000 times if I will blame one single Hausa man. The Hausa man is not our problem, it is us. We are so damn wicked. We are wicked, eh? We are wicked. You say the South is safe. The South is safe. You say, somebody will call me that, hey, how are you people coping in the North too? Look, anytime I enter this town, whether I enter 3 o'clock, I will come back home. If an Hausa man goes to a village.
All right. Sorry, guys. I have to quickly respond to Dominion Omorodion. Thank you very much for bringing my attention to that. So we just come up for 2023. So the title was mistakenly put there. So, but that has been corrected to 2024. God bless you. This is what we want here. We're not perfect here. Please follow us bumper to correct us. We are human beings. Nobody's perfect. We're not claiming perfection here. God bless you, Dominion, once again. Thank you very much.
Speaker Osama say, Wallahi dan la tunji afamuna kan wahala kan hanya. Dan la katema ka kai ni koye. The man will not even ask him how much. He will just pick him. Whether he will just pick him in that car. If it's an Hausa, he will pick him immediately. If you take him to the village, tell say to bring whatever you have. He will give you. That's the Hausa man for you. Our own is money. We have placed money, and the love for money has destroyed whatever sense that is remaining in us. The Hausa man does not put money first. The Hausa man puts humanity first. We don't have that humanity. It's about me. Money, me, money, money. If we put the love of humanity first, if we place the love of humanity first, 90% of our problems as Southerners is solved. 90% of the problems of the South is solved. But we place the love for money. We too love money. We too love money. Here in just like this. I'm not saying it's 100% correct too. You get me? But I can go to the bank and pick 2 million, 3 million, put in a small handbag and enter machine. Keke na pep, come. All those people that are doing POS here, they just go to the bank, POS come. But in the South, if they don't say they go bank, every day they go follow you, kill yourself if possible. It's not an individual matter. That humanity, we don't have it in the South. That love for money, that is not an individual thing. It's a cultural thing there. If you go to the South and you appear to be stranded, stop a machine. Say, please, I don't know where I'm going. The likelihood of that machine to cheat you is about 80%. Here in the North, if you tell a machine man that you are stranded, he will take you exactly to where you are going. The worst he will do that maybe want to cheat you, say, okay, give me what you want to give me. That is expected you give him dash. Come on, don't tell me I am old enough. I'm talking from experience. I'm approaching 60, so I've been to both places. I'm making comparison. I'm a very proud Southerner. Very, very proud Southerner. I cannot place another man's region above my own. But that will not prevent me. That will not prevent me from saying the truth. Please, no insult on this phone. Don't insult anybody. I don't encourage insult. But what I'm telling you is this. Our love for money, Kai, is bigger than our love for humanity. Our love for money is bigger than, is too much, it's too strong. So all I'm just saying in this video is that, look, every Nigerian should learn to accept the Igbos for who they are. This is how God made them. They are hustlers. They are survivalists. They struggle to make ends meet. So, and that is not enough reason to hate them just because they choose to survive. Yes, you might have some few miscreants, just as you have them in Urhobo, you have them in Hausa, you have them in Yoruba. But it's not enough to single out a group of people and stereotype the entire race because of the inactions or actions of a certain few miscreants.
That particular statement now from Oraka, some of the miscreants here not go see that part. Oh, they will capitalize on the other side because they don't want to be criticized. Why the good and wonderful, brilliant, educated Igbo people loved Igbos, they will understand what it means. They will accept criticism and move on. Because I'm already seeing another comment here, already here now. It's so shameful that some people cannot just shut up and allow to be criticized. Tell me how you want to learn if you don't want to be criticized. It's a big problem. It's one of the problems we are facing in Nigeria. You don't want to be criticized. Some of you will marry. Your wife can never say no to you. You say, oh, I'm a traditional man. My wife has disrespected me. No, equal. I don't go agree. Because many of you are a disgrace. I'm saying this. This is the problem we have today. The problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government. I mentioned it yesterday. I said the people themselves, we the people, we are also a big problem to ourselves. Maybe the stupidity is what the satanic government see or saw in us. That's why they are capitalizing on it to make life miserable for many Nigerians. Because we don't have unison amongst us. Everybody talks from their mouth. Nobody want to talk and agree in a group and let's do something together. If you gather now with 10 people and say, let's do something together, you will see 9 that will oppose it. That thing will never work. They're not going to ever let them work. That is why we are where we are today. We will bring issue of Yoruba here. They will criticize Yoruba from beginning to the end. You don't go see Yoruba person for comment section talk. In fact, most Yorubas go join us, criticize themselves. We go bring Obaseki, bring my Edo people come here. Me, myself, as an Edo man, I go bring my Edo people come here. We go criticize them. And we will play a funny video to destroy them totally. You always see my Edo people, they will talk for here. When you reach Igbo, you see the miscreant as described by Magnus Oraka. They will jump out from their corner. We can't go nowhere with this. We are not going anywhere. We have a long way to go. I keep saying this thing. We have a long way to go.
KJ Okolo, it's not about playing life with your own people. You see, politics is about alliances. Politics is about alliances. If the Yorubas are, if Nigeria is, let's say, theoretically, if Nigeria is at war, I can tell that the Yorubas will have other ethnic nationalities that will align with them and fight on their behalf. If there is fight in the north, I can tell that there are other non-Fulani or non-Hausa ethnic nationalities that will fight alongside the Fulanis. You, the Igbos, if there's a scuffle today, how many non-Igbo nationalities will be proud to fight alongside the Igbos? These are questions you should ask yourself. The next thing you answer now is envy and jealousy. Most of these traders, they will say, it's envy and jealousy. It's not envy and jealousy. You go and ask yourself why. Nobody's envious of you. At least I can only speak for myself. I can't even remember when I remotely felt I was jealous or envious of the Igbo man. Never. But I certainly don't like the attitude of some of them. Because if you meet a rational Igbo man, trust me, they are fun to be with. Fun to be with. Exceptionally good ones. But the loud-mouthed ones, especially these traders that came from the village very poor, they made some few money, they can be very annoying sometimes. And even at that, it's some of them. But it doesn't change the fact that the only person that can change this country, I say it without any equivocation, is an Igbo man. Only Igbo man can change this country. All this Tinubu, Buhari, they play regional politics, northern politics, Yoruba politics. Peter Obi would have played for the first time because Jonathan had played a national politics. Because when what Jonathan was doing, we from the side, we didn't understand it. Jonathan was playing a political administration that was 10, 20 years ahead of our own realization. So we didn't know it. So if Peter Obi had come, we would have understood it. Because I know that one thing Peter Obi definitely would have done was to open the seaports that were in other regions. To leave the seaport alone in Lagos is hypocritical and pure economic bias and detrimental to the rest of us in the south, south, and southeast. But I will still maintain that the only people shortchanging themselves in politics are we from the south. Because we have not even formed a bloc. The south-south does not want to work with the southeast. The southeast maybe wants to work with the south-south, but on a senior brother, junior brother level. And the south-south does not want that type of arrangement. And there lies the problem. So, I am not somebody who will always say what will please you. I'm not wired that way. I'm also not Igbophobic. I don't hate Igbos for sure. But I will say it the way I see it. I could be wrong anyway, but that's how I see it. Well, I've said so much. Thank you very much for watching. You've been a wonderful audience. Please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Before we move on to others, I'm going to be posting out a link soon, and I'm going to be acknowledging some of you on the comment section. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Papa Guy, thank you very much. I like people that can see things holistically. You said this man doesn't hate Igbos. You know, then there's another comment there just now from one... I saw it from somebody. Maybe I lost you right there already. Okay. Ja is good. He said, Oga Elvis, make una leave Igbo alone. Igbo this, Igbo that. Please, Ja is this. I will be looking forward to the day you will tell us to leave Tinubu alone. Then I'll know you are fair. I can't wait for that. I will be looking forward to the day you will tell us to leave Edo man alone if I bring them here. I can't wait for that. There was an Edo man that went to Arise the other day that want to become a governor in Edo State, governorship aspirant. We finished him on this platform. I will be looking forward the day you will come here to say, please leave Edo man alone. I don't just understand. Guy, God will bless all the good Igbos that allow criticism. God will bless all the genuine Igbo people. The same way all the genuine Edo people. We have them in all tribes. We have them. We have them in all tribes. I was criticizing Obaseki the other day. We saw Edo woman come here because they say, you hate Obaseki. So we have them everywhere. But we always call you out. That's it. That's what we do here. I'm not here for anybody to love me or hate me. It's up to you. Like Oraka just said just now, that is not there to say things to please you. That's what I'm doing here. It's up to you to hate me. It's up to you to love me. But I'm not here prepared, though, I they go broadcast today, make people go love me. I'm not that kind of person. I've never been that kind of person. I will never be that kind of person. I just want to be natural, accept me Just like that. And that is the reason why we are where we are today. I pray God help us to change our mindset, because the sentimentalism that we practice, the hypocrisy that many of us, practice, will not make us go anywhere. That is the fact. That is the fact. To be honest, that will not make us go anywhere. I remember when the campaign just started. I told you guys I was born into a political family. My dad is a politician, not just a politician, he's a chieftain PDP in Edo State. I remember when one satanic human being from Edo State, many of you know him, some of you they call him Ibata and all that. I don't want to mention his name. When he carried my dad's picture and article during the time the election just kick-started. My dad went to Abuja to see article. They took picture and all that. I don't know where they found the picture. He brought it to social media. Before you brought it to social media, I've already told people who the kind of person I am, where I came from, my family, what my father belongs to. I told people already, that is me. I don't have anything to hide. I brought it here by myself, not once, not twice, not thrice, not 10 times. I told people that I was born into politics. I understand politics more than many of you. But I choose to support Mr. Peter Obi because I want a better Nigeria. My lovely father looked at me for the first time I made my decision. He looked at me again. He doesn't have no choice than to love me. He was praying for me on New Year Day. He mentioned all our journey again. He mentioned it. He said, "My son, I told you they will not allow." I don't want to say that. I don't want to bring my father in. What my father told me. My father told me some certain things that what you are doing, that's fine, but because of the country where we came from, they will not allow this to happen. So what are we talking about? We all should understand that we are not here to protect our image alone. Say things how it is. And I've said this so many times on this platform as well, more than 50 times or 100 times. If I do something wrong, call me out. If you say you love me, you love Evans, you love Nigeria Watch, and I'm doing something wrong, you refuse to call me out, you are satanic. You are even worse than Tinubu, because it's your duty to call me out, to tell me to do the right thing. If I now refuse and I stayed adamant to continue to do the wrong thing, then you now know that, oh, this person is one of them. How can you love somebody, the person is doing something wrong, you continue to protect everything? Ah, now my person, I don't want to talk. That's why we are where we are today. For abroad, for UK, where midday. Now everybody, they join police, they protect everywhere. You'll go area where you never know for UK. You'll see all those old people, they look you from window. Anything that looks suspicious, they don't call police already. For Nigeria, they'll say, no, Papa Bwala, now he helped me put my picky for school that year. I not fit expose and my way don't help us. You'll see the other one. You'll see person way don't help you, way give you accommodation. You use car jam person die. You'll say no. Police they find investigation. They go say find evidence. They go say I not go talk. That man don't help me that time. You see that time I will not get house. Now that man help me. Person you use car keep person because he help you give you house 90. You say you don't want to talk. That is why we are where we are today in Nigeria. Because if you talk, I know you're not good. You need to pay him back with what are you paying him back with other people's blood, right? Sometimes, my lovely Igbo people, not all, let's allow this criticism to come in. We talked about it some days ago here, that the elites in Igbo land, they have the more satanic people that hindered Mr. Peter Obi's journey to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We talked about it maybe last week. We talk about it here. Yes, INEC, they ring the election. Peter Obi win the election with a flying color. Everybody know that. But it would have been nice. Say Mr. A, now Peter Obi is joined. That's why I next hearing that. Mr. B, now Peter Obi is joined. You people will be coming here to defend it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. What do you mean? In Benin, where I came from, they say Owaka Gboma. Owaka Gboma means now house fed the key person. If your house is with you, before outsiders will beat you, it will be difficult. Yes, if your house is with you, before outsider will beat you, it's difficult. Not the outsider is pursuing you, run, reach out, they pursue you, go back. You know, say life don't finish. Let's move on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora, Mommy. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Papa Guy. Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thank you very much, Frances Odogu. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Amaka Afojebi, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Rosie Ayosh, I can see right there. Ikeshuko Amaku, thank you very much. Please, I can you guys press on the like button, my wonderful people. Amodia, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Godwin, thank you. Now God will bless you. Now ML, thank you very much. Samson Omoriyi, thank you. Uwashuku, thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. Thomas, Mary, Adibo, thank you very much. God bless you. I can see who again. Although I've showcased so many of you already on the screen, you know, Michael and Emaro, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Mother Bella, Naomi, thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. This was I get there, can see you as well. Do like watch, thank you. Before we move on, let me quickly say this, my people. I'm going to divert a little bit. You know, una know our person, Mr. Joseph Orji. Mr. Joseph Orji have been sick for a while now. So whenever we see him on the panel, or rather, if he call into the show or join the comment session, he just managed to join. You know, but I know what you have been passing through and all that. You know, so I wanted to pass this to let everybody know that he passed through operation that was a couple of days ago, you know, but thank God that the operation went well, you know. So as we speak, I managed to hear from me today. So I want you all to pray for him. So he gave me permission to talk about this on air. I don't normally do this. I respect people's privacy a lot. So, but he gave me the permission to go ahead to let everybody know that he missed everybody, is in the hospital right now, you know. So please, everybody pray for him to be out of that hospital bed. You know, he just did operation. So I hope, you know, it was a kidney transplant and all that. So I hope God help him. You know, wish a surgery that, you know, that got everything to do with bladder, kidney, and all other stuff, which I'm not going to be mentioning here. Please, guys, help us to pray for Mr. Joseph Orji. He's one of us right here fighting for a better Nigeria, for God to heal him. So I thought I should bring that in. And God bless you, people. Mother Rita, I can see you right there. Thanks for just joining us. Osahon, thank you very much. Osaya Daddy, thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you. Now Martin, Benjamin, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. And I can see Adama, thank you very much. Good evening. Olga, I can see you as well. Evie Jack, I can see you. And God will bless you. Now Don Oracle and many others that just coming in. So I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join this broadcast today. We still have one or two presentations to give, but it's better I post out the link right now. In case you want to join in, you can start coming in right now. Now God bless you, now my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. So let me quickly move on and hear from another person right here. Let's go to Arise. Thank you.
Former President of the Senate, Senator David Mark, has told President Bwala Tinubu that, and I quote, "it will not be out of place to declare an emergency on security," end of quote, in the country in the wake of the Christmas Eve massacre of over 200 people by suspected herdsmen in communities in Plateau State. In a statement by his media advisor, Paul Mume, Mark said any step taken to end the continued killing of citizens would be worth the trouble, urging the president and Nigeria's security agencies to do more. The two-term Senate president urged President Tinubu to consider a review of the security architecture to make it more proactive and strategic toward addressing the spate of insecurity in the country. According to the former president of the Senate, the review will enable Nigeria to identify the loopholes and devise a means to end the bloodshed on the plateau and elsewhere in the country. Governors from the North Central Zone have announced plans to cooperate to tackle security challenges in the zone, even as they announced a donation of 100 million naira to victims of Christmas Eve attacks in Plateau State. Chairman of North Central Governors Forum and Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Sule announced the donation in Jos during the governor's visit to Governor Caleb Mutfwang, who said the money was meant to alleviate the sufferings of the survivors of the gruesome attacks. Governor Sule said their visit was to commiserate with the Governor of Plateau over the massacre of innocent persons in the state while condemning the killings. His counterpart from Benue and Niger State, Governor Hyacinth Alia and Umar Bago, called on the people of Plateau, Nasarawa, Benue and Niger states to unite and defeat terrorists disrupting the peace of the North Central states. Responding, Plateau State Governor Caleb Mutfwang expressed appreciation to his brother governors for coming to commiserate with him during this trying time.
What is responsible for this? The people of Plateau had always lived in peace with one another. We had Fulani that spoke Birom and Mogabul fluently. We had some of them that spoke better Mogabul than even His Excellency the Governor. And we had some of them that spoke Birom. I will be careful not to mention anything more than that. And those are the kinds of situations that we had. So what has happened?
We are of one accord that peace must return to the North Central. Well, we condole with you, royal fathers, and all stakeholders. We're confident that it mustn't be at sad moments like this that we would express a common interest and unity. Let the unity continue to flow.
As a state, we want to close peace. But let me say two things. There is need for us to look at other non-kinetic approach to solving insecurity issues. It's not the issue of herders, farmers, clashes. This is banditry, and banditry is terrorism. And in terrorism, negotiation is not acceptable. So we must claim our lands back.
There is no other word to explain it. Kidnappers are thieves, but bandits are terrorists. And we need to label them as such, so that we deal with them as such. This is the time when we must come together as a people. When we must come together as a united front. I am persuaded more than ever that we need to revive the meeting of North Central governors so that we can be able to make sure that we harmonize our position.
Well, security in the North Central on the front burner as it ought to be. We see the governors there paying a solidarity visit to Governor Caleb Mutfwang of Plateau State. Your take on this, Rufai?
I ask, when are these solidarity visits going to stop? When is peace going to come back to the Plateau? We paid some solidarity visits when Mango happened. All we need is peace on the Plateau, not solidarity visits. Not donation of hundreds of millions. Those things are good, yes, but peace is even better. And that's why I subscribe to what a former general and former Senate president from that area, from Benue State, David Mark, was saying that we need to rejig security architecture. But the question we should ask is, what is even this security architecture? Because we have talked, they've reviewed security architecture. I think in the last, couple of months, into the new administration for Buhari then in 2019, there was a talk about reviewing security architecture and all of that. We rejig. What is happening? Are we being serious with ourselves as regards the challenges these people face? Because the story of the Plateau and the killings is not new. If you check historical figures, you have these killings date back many years in Jos and other parts of the Plateau and other parts of the North. So I subscribe to rejigging security architecture, but I'm asking, what are we even reviewing? Is it the modus operandi of warfare? Because we've done a lot of that since all of this, and I want to take this conversation holistically, since all of this started in the Northeast. You know, from having super camps of the military, where we have a lot of forces here, to using civilian JTF, that worked for a bit, to using mercenaries, that also worked for a bit, but that was stopped, to using all forms of kinetic and non-kinetic. So everything in the book has been looked at, but peace has not restored. But I'm not a security expert, I'm not a war strategist, I'm not saying I'm Napoleon Bonaparte, but one thing I know that has constantly made all of this continue is complicity. And that's one thing we need to look at. You see, when we can't explain complicity, we call God. And that's why when some people were saying, oh, the devil, it's not the devil's fault. How can you make over 30 distress calls and nobody came through? And they said, oh, there were multiple skirmishes here and there, so they couldn't nip it in the bud. It's complicity. What can we do as regards this complicity? Are we going to purge ourselves of all of this? Also, the political will. They've talked about, this having links to land grabbing, political land grabbing and things like that and all of that. And that's why this has also heightened various conversations that have to do around land in the country. And that's why Ruga was really rebuffed. Because people, when they saw what was happening as regards land in the north, are saying, when you make Ruga pervasive across the country, it's also going to be land encroachments. So what's going to be the finality of the solution to these people that come to invade and chase the settlers away? Because we're increasingly changing our ecosystem. There are millions of Nigerians now staying in IDP camps. They're internally displaced in their own country, which was never the case before. When you thought about internally displaced people's camp, then it was maybe Liberians that would set up camp for here. Secondly, the area I want to talk about is the war economy. There's a pervasive war economy. Insecurity is big business. Banditry is big business. And if we do not nip this ecosystem in the bud, then we should ask ourselves questions. And that's why when some people were said to have been apprehended by the authorities in Dubai as regards terrorism financing, what happened to them? How are we stopping this illegal money flow? Because you see, anything continues when you have an ecosystem and there's finance involved. So how can we make it unhabitable? Because there's a big financial system. You see, even these bandits and these criminals have informants that they pay. So we need a holistic look at it. And that's why when we talk about security, maybe buy more armories and all of that, but also the ecosystem. And we must bring development to that area. And I would like to ask, because of the insecurity in the Northeast, what is the Northeast Development Commission doing with all the money it's getting? Because in this budget, they got close to 100 billion or more, while the NDDC got over 300 billion. So what are these development commissions doing? And how can we also use them as a vehicle to stem the tide? And please, this year, we will hold NDDC accountable. We will hold Northeast Development Commission accountable. We will hold them accountable. Because if they are also doing their work, we should stem the tide of this underdevelopment that now knocks on to have a nefarious economy in these areas.
To that, what will be your reaction? Because it's like you're taking my questions ahead of before I would say it. When he mentioned that, I understand he mentioned that, look, the Labour Party is going to be the lead opposition. Why do you think he had to say that? Is it because of the posturing of the PDP? Is that because when we talk about lead minority, lead opposition, it should be by number, but perhaps he's not seeing the number. Does it give credence to the people who feel the same way that, look, the lead minority party or the opposition party, quote unquote, is inactive, so it gives credence to his posture?
Yes, he has every reason to say what he's saying, right? At the time, we can interrogate whether Labour Party at this stage is actually a political party or not. I mean, in the real sense of what a political party should do. But the reason he is saying what he's saying is because PDP is sleeping as a political party. But PDP members in their individual capacities have been engaging, interrogating government, playing the role of opposition as individual members of the party. But as a party, PDP has been quiet. And the reason is not far-fetched, because some of the leaders who are misbehaving appear to have certain degree of control on infrastructure of the party. So that's why you find it difficult. I feel ashamed sometimes when I come in on media and journalists continue to say, what is it about A, B, and C in your party that your party can't do something? And you don't have answer because you are an ordinary member. Whatever I say, I'm an ordinary member. I'm not a leader. I'm not in the National Working Committee. But as a private citizen, when we say we are going to call out things, it can't be just calling out the governing party. You call out your own party if they are doing the wrong thing. And that is why this 2024, PDP had better make up his mind to be an opposition party, or Labour Party now will be the opposition party. And the reason why Peter Obi is saying that is because if you have seen the last few weeks, he is singularly has been the person who has been interrogated on issues. Now, but at a better time, we'll talk whether Labour Party as a party can challenge. You know, you can talk as an opposition, but do you have the infrastructure of opposition? That is what Peter Obi lacks. He doesn't have the patience to grow a party. He will never sit down and grow a party. That's the truth.
Why do you think so? Let's quickly start that interrogation, because the members of the party are listening and like, if they are wondering, what is Mr. Bwala saying? Okay, maybe you're speaking in tongues. Maybe you can be explicit.
Okay, let me speak in the language of men. Let me speak in the language of men, if that was tongue. You see, Labour Party consists of a movement of people who were aggrieved with the status quo. That has to be agreed. And funny enough, it's not just Labour Party. You find these youngsters in all political parties. Peter Obi came into the fore. There is even a bigger picture. We'll talk about it another time. But in the course of interrogating that, you could see immediately after election, he was not engaging with leaders of the party in various states. So it's all about him and what it takes to build a political party in the nature of Labour Party will mean that Peter Obi has to be involved in the activities of Labour Party as a political party, not just him as a candidate. He has to know what is happening in the states where you have the Labour Party. They have to come out with a blueprint on how to develop a grassroots political party. Being angry on social media is not enough opposition. Being angry on Twitter is not opposition. I told you during the campaign, we commissioned data analysts. They did a polling and came up with a finding that 53.7% of those who engage for him on social media don't live in Nigeria. So don't confuse presence in the social media to demonstrate the strength of a political party. A political party is built by structures at the local level, to the state level, to the national level. Does Peter Obi know the national chairman of Labour Party all across Nigeria? Does he know the candidates running for positions across the country?
Well, you'll be in a better position to answer, because when you made a particular statement, I almost wanted to remind you of the fact that when the movement started, we had some people say there were just two people in a room punching the laptop, but the numbers was quite surprising to everybody.
Exactly.
6.1 in the last election. Well, that's
Let me tell you what happened.
Yes.
Permit me to tell you what happened.
Tell us.
Peter Obi did not secure those votes because of Peter Obi. What happened was that they rile up emotions. They build it around two things. One, marginalization of a section of Nigerians, and two, they build into the sentiments of the religious leaders. What Peter Obi himself did not know, and this is what we have found out after the election, that in fact, even some of the religious leaders that were supporting Peter Obi, I'm talking of Christian religious leaders, supporting Peter Obi at the time, we are actually helping to reduce the number that Atiku could have gotten to emerge as a candidate. Why did I say that? Immediately after the election, these same leaders that were quite vociferous during Buhari, attacking policy issues, immediately after this election, have you heard them for one day speaking against the removal of spoil subsidy, speaking against the floating of the naira? Even some of them in civil rights and the police, they even say Peter Obi is a graduate. But at the beginning, they claim to be working for him. So they used him to stop Atiku, but not because they believe in him.
So before we move on to Peter, because young people will listen and say, I don't know what Bwala is saying, because some of us young people mobilize to support him. So I don't know what Bwala is saying concerning religious leaders and all of that and the sentiment. Young people say we were just dissatisfied with the government of the day. We just wanted them out, and we felt that this is somebody we can rally around. For those who hold that view, how would you respond?
I quite respect their view, and it is a fact. These young people who are not happy with the status quo, you find them even in other political parties. You find them in PDP. It's a youth. Youth is not limited to one political. Even in APC, there are young people who were dissatisfied with what was happening. So you can find them in different places. For the Labour Party, I quite appreciate and respect the fact that the young people in Nigeria wanted to push a movement and make a change for themselves. So it is not like it is one sect of people that constitute the movement for Peter Obi. There is the religious element, which is majority. Then there is the young people element, which is there. And then there is the element of those who carry that feeling at the time that power must go to the south. And wherever it will go, but it mustn't come to the north. So a lot of these factors contributed. But how you would tell, like I said, and I wish Peter Obi well, whether Labour Party will stay alive and active till 2027 is going to be dependent on Peter Obi, right? How he is patient enough to build that political party. He must know the National Working Committee in various states. He must know candidates of the party. He must be involved in building the structure of the party. The church cannot be his structure. That's the point I'm saying. The church is not a structure of a political party.
Okay, let's come back to your party, the PDP. The elections are over. At least the president.
I'll stop that right there. It is very sad to see that Daniel Bwala is speaking like this. To be honest, Peter Obi won the 2023 presidential election with a flying color, landslide. And you are talking this. I cannot believe this. To be honest, I don't know what these guys are saying. But meanwhile, let's take the last one quickly, just some part of it. Then we can start talking here.
Now, the People's Democratic Party has described the New Year address of President Bola Tinubu as a harvest of deceit, false claims, and empty promises. President Tinubu, in his nationwide broadcast to Nigerians on Monday, urged Nigerians not to falter despite the tough times and difficulties they face. But the PDP says the president's speech was unpresidential, uninspiring, and amounts to a waste of valuable time, as it did not address any of the critical issues plaguing the nation. The PDP National Publicity Secretary, Debo Olugunagba, noted that the president employed rhetoric and failed to address the critical issues of insecurity, decayed infrastructure, comatose manufacturing and productive sectors, inflation rate, naira depreciation, unemployment, and poverty. Well, for more on this, I'm joined in the studio by Abdullahi Ibrahim, the Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party. Thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure
on
being here.
Prime Time.
My pleasure always.
Well, it's a good place to quickly say Happy New Year.
Same to you.
It's just the second day in the year. Well, it does seem that the PDP has very scathing, very strong words to describe President Tinubu's speech. I mean, not charitable at all. Why?
You wouldn't expect words that will, placate, if you like, the presidency, or words that will confirm that we are in support of what has been happening to Nigerians this last 7 months or so. It's because of the civility that characterized the party PDP and the decency with which we operate. Otherwise, there are better adjectives to describe the shenanigans that we see these people doing and the way they have managed this country, within this period in question. It's just because of our ways of approaching things, and we have looked at it. Look, we need to behave within the confines of civility. Otherwise, there are worse adjectives that describes the falsehood, the lies, the deception, like we have described. That we have come
your
to
grouse with the president, does it have to do with the 7 months that he spent in government, or that particular speech? What exactly?
Everything around him,
issue?
But the bone of contention now is the speech. But we have not agreed with them from the beginning, right from the days of President Muhammadu Buhari in 2015 down to this period in question. We are still contending, as it were, with these forces of darkness who have decided to inflict penury on Nigerians.
Well, when you say forces of darkness,
of course, you recall. I'm talking about the mess that this country of ours, which you and I live in, have come to grapple with. We are not too surprised about Bola Tinubu. He said in the build-up to his campaigns, the election, that he was going to continue with what President Muhammadu Buhari was doing then. And if after 4 or 5 months in his government, he has realized that, or rather, revelations coming from the committee he constituted has revealed that the worst government to have superintended over this country called Nigeria since independence was Muhammadu Buhari's. And then he had pledged he was going to continue with what Buhari was doing. Then your guess is as good as mine.
Germany, with Olaf Scholz,
did you have to take 1,500 Nigerians to go and sign such a deal? In any case, these are just falsehood. I can assure you. That's a question
for another day. Yeah. Speaking of which, in his speech, the president actually reached out to opposition parties saying, look, it's time to put politics behind us. The elections have come and gone. There's a president in place. It's time for you to join hands with me to move Nigeria forward. Are you willing as a PDP to do that?
We are not even willing. Nobody is interested in joining a hand with a government that we have not... you see, there's this legitimacy problem hanging on the shoulders of this government. And we have said it.
Even after the Supreme Court had ruled.
The Supreme Court itself now has suffered legitimacy, as it were. We are being laughed at internationally. Everybody looks at Nigeria. What's wrong with these people? Are they truly serious? You begin to see something that defies even the spirit of law, not common sense. And these people will come and tell you. Anyways, these are not good times for all of this conversation. Right. What we're talking about now is whether we are satisfied with the speech, whether there's hope in the speech of Mr. President. I can tell you that it's as dead as it comes. No Nigerian is taking, not even he that read that scripted speech, because he doesn't even understand the terms of those speech. He doesn't understand the meaning of what he was reading.
Even when the president says, look, I will remove all the obstacles that inhibit business, doing business in Nigeria. He also talked about, living wage for Nigerian workers. We hear it's to take off from April 1. You might say it's April Fool's Day. But are you saying there's no hope at all in the speech of President Tinubu?
I will return here and confirm this to you, Ngozi. There's no hope, there's no light at the end of the tunnel. These people are bereft of idea. They are very, very poor in even comprehending what is before them as responsibility. People have continued to carry on as though everything is fine with Nigeria, and someone is demonstrating. These are grandstanding that these people are just putting before Nigeria.
When you say they have no ideas, what exactly is the PDP bringing to the table in terms of concrete ideas to help this government succeed? Because if it succeeds, Nigeria will succeed. The Labour Party, well, Peter Obi, the candidate of the Labour Party, actually says, look, the Labour Party will be, bona fide opposition party to this government. Where does the PDP...
That's exactly what I'm doing and what we have been doing, criticizing the government.
But do you criticize for the sake of criticizing, or do you come up with concrete ideas as to how to move Nigeria forward?
Of course, we do have ideas. We've been postulating them all up. Look, with dwindling economy, rising unemployment, growing poverty and decaying infrastructure.
Right.
This system cannot but breed social havoc in the nature of increased armed robbery, communal violence, high rate of women prostitution, and other social deviations, as if these are not bad enough. There has always been the intention by this government to inflict penury on Nigeria. It's a clearly anti-people policy. PDP has strategies. We have come here severally and we have been articulating them. Our presidential candidate spoke only recently after the confirmation of Tinubu by the Supreme Court as the elected president. And we have brought out statistics of how we would have addressed this problem. For want of time, I would not go into belaboring you now with all of these things. But certainly PDP would have looked at all of these things differently. We would have provided leverage on Nigerians. We would have provided strategy to even withdraw the subsidy. We agree with him. Withdrawal of subsidy.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I needed to stop that so that we can move on. Let me take on my 2 articles here, which I'm not going to spend more time in reading these articles here. I'm just going to take the headline and 1 or 2 paragraphs, then we are done. Please press on the like button. I noticed that the like button is very, very low. If you guys can press on that like button, that would be nice for us, please. Do that for us, please. Let our voices go far. We have a couple of people already here with us. Mandarita, your device is not connected. I cannot add you. Please try to sort out your device. As you can see that you are not on screen. you know, but with you on you are here, but I can't add you, I can't press anything. Maybe you can leave and come back again, you know. But meanwhile, let me quickly take on this here with you guys so we can move on. All right, as you all can see right there, Tinubu closes Buhari single treasury account. Ask MDA to remit 100% revenue to new account. I'd like us to quickly take this. President Tinubu's administration has directed that all ministries, departments, and agencies fully funded by the federal government remit 100% of their revenues into sub-recurrent account, a sub-component of the Consolidated Revenue Fund, CRF, where the federal government will now receive and consolidate its revenue earnings. So I'm just going to leave you right there. It's a lot, but in case you want to read more, please go back and read more, except we have a debate on this later on, and then I can bring it back again. But because of time, like I said before, we need to move on to take more so that we can start talking you know, on time. We already 1 hour 33 minutes counting right now. Okay, let me take this off. Let me bring the last article from here. Hold on, guys. Let me quickly sort this out because I have distractions here already waiting for me. Jeez. Oh, this article, they're like this. I can see a couple of you on the backstage. Please bear with us. I'll be with you guys shortly. Okay, let me put this. Okay, let me see. Let me just accept these people in. Okay, let me days with us. Mandarita is back again. Thank you. Okay, let me add you guys in quickly. Let me days in. Mandarita is in as well. Okay, guys, please bear with me. Bear with me. I'm multitasking right now. So that I can quickly finish my own job so I can listen to you guys. Okay, right. As you can see here, this one is baffling though. You know, this one is coming from Sahara Reporter as well. As you can see, how Inspector General Egbetokun violated court ruling, ordered policemen to demolish Power shopping complex in Lagos as officers loot goods worth millions of naira. There's the camera circulating everywhere that some officers were stealing things while demolition were going on. My God, not with the AC for this country, Nigeria. You know, but meanwhile, let's quickly take 1 or 2 paragraphs here. Everything your BS get. I just want to say, Inspector General of Police, make you arrest all of them, you know. But meanwhile, Sahara Reporter earlier reported that the Nigerian police carried out the demolition of the shopping complex in the early hours of Sunday with armed security operatives supervising the operation. The traders and occupiers of the Police Officers Wives Association Power Shopping Complex Phase 1 and the 11 blah 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 Otigba Street Computer Village Ikeja have accused the operative of the Nigerian police of demolishing their complex and looting their goods worth millions of naira. Sahara Reporter earlier reported that the Nigerian police carried out the demolition of the shopping complex in the early hours of Sunday. In an interview with journalists in the Chema Computer Dealer Association in Computer Village, Tayo Shitu said the demolition began around 12 a.m. in the morning. Shitu said, around 12 a.m., I was caught that about 300 police had stormed our plaza with up to 3 bulldozers that they were bringing down our plaza. The whole plaza, phase 1 and 2, has been brought down. We are talking about 300 shops, more than 1,000 occupants. In some shops, we have 2, 3, or 5 people. But in a media statement on Wednesday, the traders and occupiers who lamented the brutal and inhuman treatment carried out on the poor citizens who were struggling daily to eke out a living said the worst of it all was that police went away with their goods worth millions of naira. The traders explained that the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetukun, took the law into his hand and contemptuously overreached the order of a court-competent jurisdiction when they ordered that the shopping complex housing about 1,000 traders be demolished with recourse to the law at about 12:38 a.m. on Sunday, 31st of December 2023. Although the police authorities have justified the demolitions, the traders decried that the police didn't want them to evacuate their goods worth hundreds of millions, which the supervisory officers looted with impunity. According to the statement, unquote, the police stormed Otigba Street with more than 300 mobile police officers armed to the teeth in 300 Hilux vehicles. Police officers assaulted our security guide they met in the complex and stole our properties left in our various shops worth millions of naira. The police officers were seen actively carting away our goods in their vehicles. The statement read in part, "We are the tenants and occupiers of the Police Officers' Wives Association POA shopping complex phase 1 and 2 situated at number 3033 Otigba Street, Computer Village in Ikeja." They went on, "Our membership strength is more than 1,000 traders and business owners who deal in computer and information technology gadget combined, occupying the POA shopping complex plaza phase 1 and 2. Unquote, that our members were put in a position by our respective landladies who are the original allutes of power, and that we have been occupying the properties for more than 20 years now, pay rent to their respective landlords without let or hindrance. We have also been responsible for taxes imposed on the property by the Lagos State government, including but not limited to the land use charge." They went on, unquote, that on the 19th of July 2023, a meeting was held at the Police College Dining Hall in Ikeja, attended by the Commandant Police College Ikeja, Mrs. Mariam Aliu, POA National Market Leader, Commandant Ajala retired, the Chief Executive Officer of the Rageman Construction Limited, one Mrs. Sanusi Alushi, and many, many more. So the complaint just continue like that. So I'm not sure, you see, it's too long for us to continue with this, my people. So I need to stop that right there. But in case you also want to read it to finish everything that happened right there, you can go to Sahara Reporter. They're the one that reported this. Although other articles carried it, so I like to work with mainstream medias that are not going with too much advert. There's a lot of distractions from so many other articles online, which distract me here from presenting to you guys. Okay, meanwhile, let's quickly move on to these three that I have here so we can start talking. This one is coming from Daddy Freeze. Nigeria's problems are physical, not spiritual. That is why pastors are guided by police, not angels or spirits. You, on the other hand, are guided by a sticker or arm hand your pastor sold to you. All right. Then we have this one here. APC needs annual budget of 100 billion to function. APC needs annual budget of 100 billion naira to function. Saliu Lukman demanding for that. You know, a lot of things is happening in Nigeria. You know, I never know the one when I enter. So, while we have the last one here for you guys, Senator Shehu Sani saying a soldier was arrested, the one that we presented to you guys yesterday by the Lagos State Governor Sanwo-Olu, saying a soldier was arrested riding his motorcycle against a one-way street. Deep down your heart, ask yourself if that is not the direction the country has been driven for years. That soldier literally represents our image in the mirror, and what the governor did is what should have been done. All right, guys, that is all I have for you today. I've done my part. May God bless every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button and let's start talking. Thank you, my people. I'm going to take it the way it is. Oh, Augustine, I'm sorry, you're on the backstage since I not just know Augustine. No verse. All right, you know, so that is all we have for you guys today. We are going to take it the way it is. You know, we had Mr. Jonathan the first, then we have Takuma second, Madarita third, and we take it from there to Madam Luca and all that. So, but let's start with the first person on the panel because we have a lot of people here. So we are going to do 8 minutes like we did yesterday. First, I stop you. You know, in case you have other stuff to talk about after your 8 minutes, just hold it. When we come back again to you, you continue from where we stop. But the tactics some of you are using when it gets to 8 minutes, you now it's okay. Let me round up. You're not going to round up with another 4 minutes. It's not fair for others. For me, I don't mind. To be honest, some of you here, your submission is very powerful. You know, in my mind, I just want to leave you to talk for like 20 minutes, but I don't know what other panelists will say to me. I don't want to be, you know, flagged tomorrow again and that, oh, Naja Wash, you are biased. People have done it before on this platform. To be honest, I'm not joking. If I want to stop some of you sometimes, it's painful because I really wanted it to continue. But for fairness, you know, for equity and fairness, we have to stop you at 8 minutes. Thank you very much for your understanding, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us. Press on the like button, help us to share. Also press on that $sign. Press on the $sign. Encourage us. Since I heard the talk, since my throat don't dry, nobody press on that $sign. Abba. If not because I talk about some of my Igbo people. I have my wonderful 3 Igbo people for screen here that they with me here. He don't do now to the verse. Now your verse. We enter new year now. Person not fit talk to you. All the verse they go. Stop the verse. Press the sign. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on Mr. Jonathan Kisley. It's good to have you back here again, sir. Please, I would like you to talk for 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists here, all those that are in the comment section. I want to welcome everyone. Let me quickly start with the computer village demolition, just briefly on that. This action took place at the dead night. They said 12 a.m., dead night. Of course, it's all clear. There is no rule of law in Nigeria. There's even no semblance. There's even nothing you can even close. There's no semblance of rule of law. The Nigerian police should be sued. They should sue them to their teeth and appropriate damages paid. It is complete disregard to the rule of law, lack of law and order, pure and simple. If you want to demolish people's property, there's a way you go about it. Whether you have given them notice or not, you don't come at the middle of the night. They are not even present. They are not even present when you are demolishing it. In fact, the Nigerian police, in a normal country, they will sue them for trillions of naira. They should be sued. That's all I will say on that. And let me go back to the Nigerian issue. You know, as I've said, Nigeria is a country of psychophancy. It thrives. Nigeria thrives on psychophancy, pure and simple. That's the only way the people that are calling the shot, that's how they thrive. That's how they will continue to thrive, on psychophancy. And anybody who wants to join their club, you must also play the psychophancy game. That's all. Without that, you have no room. I would like to quickly talk on Oraka's video today. You know, briefly. You know, when the problem again with Nigerians and with my Eastern brothers, some of them, especially their leaders, and some people are bought into it also. It's psychophancy again. That's how to describe Nigeria. It's psychophancy again. Most Nigerians has no capacity to disassociate themselves from psychophancy. They just don't have that capacity. Even when Oraka said that at this time in Nigeria, it is only an Igbo man that can rule the country well. At this moment, he said that. Whether that is right or wrong, we leave it. But he said that purely. When he went ahead, he went further and said that he doesn't believe in Biafra. He was attacked. He was right away, he was attacked. My question is that even the Eastern people, the people that are calling for Biafra, you can see I think today is the right time for me to say this. You can see the contradiction in their position. They continue to invest, to build in other parts of Nigeria, not in that Biafra location. Yet they want to get out of Nigeria. To me, that is so contradictory. If you call an average Igbo man today, who has the means, the wherewithal to build or to invest in any part of Nigeria, he will choose Lagos or Abuja. Eastern part of Nigeria will probably be the least, apart from residential building. You are putting all your investment in other parts of the country, and then you are calling for you are calling for Biafra. And those are the key people, those proponents, those ones that are advocating for Biafra. And you continue to do that. You continue to build, invest more in other parts of Nigeria than the eastern part of Nigeria, and yet you want a Biafra nation. That idea, to me, that style is so contradictory and so unproductive. And forever, it will be dead on arrival for you to be advocating for a nation and then you continue to invest. You don't do that. It's so contradictory. It can't work. Take everything you have, all your investment, take it, focus it on that part of it, begin to develop that part. Then you are sending a clear message. But you continue to build everywhere across Nigeria, but not apart from residential buildings. Everybody does that. Most Nigerians like to build in their villages, not just only the Easterners, but Nigerians love that. But talk of investment, talk of everything. That's what they do. For me, it's so contradictory. It's just so contradictory. But the other day, let me leave that. The other day, Mr. Tinubu was on air, and he laid out his plan for 2024. You know, everything he wants to do and all the rest of it. And as I said, for me, this year, 2024, my focus is on the economy. That's what my focus is, and nothing else. He talked about everything in the book. That speech covered everything. It covered education. It covered the security problems. It covers the issue of agriculture, everything in Nigeria. But the problem is that 2 days before the end of 2023, Mr. Tinubu signed the budget, the 2024 budget, into law. And in his speech there, he said they have brought down the deficit by about 6 trillion naira. They brought down the deficit by 6 trillion naira. Look at what they always tell us Nigerians, and they like to joke about it. The more you look, the less you see. I reject that with every fiber of my being. I reject that stupid statement that the more you look, the less you see. You can say that to the Marines. For me and for most Nigerians, in fact, the more I look, the more I see and the more I know. The more I see now, the more I know. So it is a dangerous part for you to say we should look, that the more we look, the less we see. No, it is the opposite. The more I look, the far more that I see. Because you said you dropped the budget, the deficit has been reduced by 6 trillion. He signed it. 48 hours later, this same government, this same president signed off on a $7 billion loan and 100 million euro. So you have completely cancelled that deficit, if at all it is even true. Because exactly that's 7 billion plus the 100 million euro exactly equates to that 6 trillion you said you have reduced the deficit by. So in effect, you have done nothing. So we can see that. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, let me leave it at that. I still have some, want to make some few points on this. But thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your understanding and thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, let us quickly move on to the next person so that it can get to everyone on time. Takuma, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes. Okay, Takuma, you're not there. We can't hear you.
Greet you.
Are you there?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
8 minutes. Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for what you're doing. This, in fact, Mr. Elvis, can I speak after the next person? I'm sorry.
Sure. Let me come back to you then. That's fine. When you are ready, just indicate, okay?
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Okay, let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the panel today. Okay, sorry, Madam Luke, it's not you. I'm so sorry. It's Madam Rita before you. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Madam Rita still with us? Yes, she's here. Madam Rita, thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone in the panel and comment section. Mr. Joseph Oji, if you're listening, speedy recovery for you. You're gonna be fine. You're in our prayers, and I believe that you're going to be okay, and you're going to come back to this channel to testify. So get yourself very well and stay healthy. For the subject of today, I'm going to start with, I think I didn't really start with Magnus Oraka, but somebody, Mr. Jonathan, has spoken well about that issue, and I'm just going to leave it at that. And I don't want to be repetitive. The visits of the governors to Plateau State, the solidarity, so-called solidarity visits, it's kind of lackluster to me, because they should stop deceiving themselves. You see, what Rufai was saying was exactly my thoughts. Like, what are you guys doing? Is this the first time that they've had this kind of clashes? It's just as if, let us mark register, so it will not be like we did not come and visit. So it wouldn't be like we didn't have a solidarity visit officially, so that the public wouldn't say, at least, they didn't even visit the governor. For Christ's sake, in fact, this thing had already happened. You said, you governors, those of you from the middle belt, in fact, those of them sitting down, they went to Bodilon Avenue now. Are you telling me that they did not eat rice and gbegiri at Bodilon Avenue? Did they not drink Dom Perignon over there? Were they not shaking hands and marrying with each other and having some sort of camaraderie among themselves and shouting, Baba, Baba, whatever? We're not doing that. Why people were already decaying from being slaughtered? So who is this deceiving who? Bringing out this media ops and just to prove that you're doing something, it's just, I think it's an insult to the people who have passed on. I keep repeating this. Nigerian politicians do not care. They don't give a rat's behind. They don't care. First of all, start telling us the true numbers. Start telling us the accurate number of people who were slaughtered. All of them sitting down there, they all know the people who are involved in whether it's banditry, they call it, or terrorism, or a communal clash, or farmers clash. They all know the root of the problem. They even know the perpetrators. They know the godfathers behind the perpetrators. So what is all these media ops for? They should stop disturbing Nigerians, stop disturbing us with all these news, I beg. They should stop disturbing us. In fact, they should enter house, they should go back to their government houses and go and take care of their states. Pretentious people. You went to Bodilon Avenue to go and celebrate. So what are we talking? In fact, the question Rufai even asked, he said, this so-called security architecture from David Mark, August Senator David Mark, a former general or whatever he was, you were in the army, enter house. enter house. We are tired of hearing security architecture has to change. Jonathan was there, security architecture change. And the apparition that's from Katsina State, Buhari came, security architecture change. Obviously, he changed the service chiefs to his Fulani brothers. So what are we talking about now? You're not coming. You're all part of the game. David Mark, you are part of the game. So please, all these photo ops and all, they should stop deceiving themselves. I mean, we don't want to see it. Just we don't want to see it. They're all dressed, nicely dressed. Even the governor is nice. He should be wearing black. It's because it's not their relative now. Somebody, there was a celebrity that wrote on social media, she said 12 of her relatives, 12 were gone, 12. Will I have the audacity to come out and wear agbada and be talking, you know, and smiling and say, we came to, they don't care, they're just pretending. If they really care, they should sell all their properties, sell everything and start rebuilding that land. Compensate the families that are already that are alive. Compensate them. Let us see. That is the media up we want to see. We don't want to see you in an AC office holding a microphone and telling us we need to organize and come together. Not daybreak. I beg me the entire house. Daniel Bwala, thank you for your advice, but we don't need it. Thank you for advice. For you to even say that the apparition in Answer Rock, aka Tinubu, is going to be there for 8 years. You're just telling us that you support APC. You have been bought. Just like APC and PDP, they are Siamese twins. It's two heads under one body. They are the same. So coming us to advise us and be telling us 8 years, we are APC. Very spoken to you now. Now we should leave Peter Obi alone. Leave Peter Obi alone. PDP and APC spokespersons. Leave Peter Obi alone. Why even attaching Peter Obi to religion to say people voted him because of religion? Man, he's doing his PhD in the UK. Let him just focus on his PhD. Let him just, people should, if you are his friend or relative of Daniel Bwala, please, this is me advising him, send the message, tell him to focus on his thesis of his PhD and leave Peter Obi alone. Peter Obi did not mention his name. Leave him alone. We don't want to know your aspersions or your calculations. All of you, the likes of Daniel Bwala, made aspersions and said, in fact, I thank God our brother to Nigeria is there. He also made aspersions too. Prior to the February 25th election, I said, oh, Labour Party is not vast enough. You know, they cannot get enough votes in the north. They cannot get this. A lot of so-called calculations, including Daniel Bwala talking. They said all this. Adam Joshomele said, you know, these two people in the room punching computer. They said all this. Oh, it's just diaspora people that are supporting them. What did we not hear? What did we not hear? Yet we won. Yet they still stole it. Yet they're still trying to intimidate us. Leave us alone. Daniel Bwala, leave Peter Obi alone. And for your information, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You said Peter Obi. Peter Obi won. Those of you who don't want to hear it, it is if your obstacles in your ear is paining you to hear, I'm telling you, so it can pain you. Peter Obi won landslide from the north, from the central, from the south, and the southeast. Peter Obi was the one Nigerians voted for, and he won. They stole it. They used the minions like Yakubu and Festus Okoye to come and talk rubbish at 2 a.m. in the night. That is their work. Anybody working at 2, you're a witch. You're an evil person that works in the night and make decisions in the night while others are sleeping. So that you want to do your evil work when nobody's watching, and broad daylight you come out and say, voila. It's the same thing that they did with the demolition that you just put, Mr. Elvis. Why are they doing things in the night? Why are they doing things in the night? Because in the night is where witches and wizards fly to do bad things. Why are you doing things in the dark? If you were so sure that what you were doing is the right thing, legally, according to the law, do it in the broad daylight so that people will learn. The young ones will understand what it is to obey the law. Why are you doing your stuff at night? Please leave Peter Obi alone, I beg. We don't need your advice. We don't need your advice. And please stop attaching Christianity, or Peter Obi is using Christianity to get votes. Please leave him. You're not following Peter Obi. You don't know if he's talking to all the leaders in Nigeria. Stop questioning and saying, if you ask Peter Obi now, we didn't know all the party leaders of Labour Party in each state. How do you know Daniel Bwala? What's right? What audacity do you have to even say that? Can you stand where Peter Obi stands? Have you achieved what the man has achieved? Can you sacrifice what Peter Obi sacrificed for Nigeria, Daniel Bwala? Can you sacrifice it alone? Just that sacrifice? Can you? Please enter house. So just focus on your PhD, I beg. Focus on your thesis. Don't come on social media. I know APC paid you to come out to say those nonsense. And we know. We are all wise now. In case you're not wise, please start getting wise now. All these are all gimmicks. No, we don't need all these nonsense people coming. This year, we don't need to see nonsense at all. 2024, we don't need to see all this kind of nonsense, lie people that come on mainstream media to talk nonsense. And then there was another thing, the other part that you played when they were asking about somebody about, I think the PDP man that said that the speech was as dead as it comes. It's true. And then the question the lady was asked, like, what do you mean by deceitful and empty? Yes, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger Watch, I did not listen to that speech because I don't listen to anything Agbado, the apparition in Bodilon Avenue says. I don't waste my time to listen because everything is shrouded in lies, deceit, lies and deceit. The ball of lies just keeps increasing than like yeast. It's the yeast that's even increasing. So there's nothing to, I can't keep continually spoiling my mind or my thought process to listen to a liar continually. So that I did not listen to the speech. However, with what people are saying, I already know it's going to be full of lies and deceit. So it's left for Nigerians right now to know that there's nothing that can come, nothing good can come out from people whose modus operandi is all about lying, cheating, stealing people's identity, and is like a bicycle continuous. Don't expect anything new. And we don't need apologies, like what Professor Chris said that day. We don't need apologies. We don't, because that is the basis of how they start. Grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. They are grabbing Nigerians, grabbing all the institution, they are running away with it, and they are running away with our resources. So what are we talking about? They say we should manage. The Copper 24 in Dubai, that they carried all the item 7 and every person you can think of, all their crews to Dubai to do what? To take pictures. The US trip that they went, we all saw how much they spent on just going to, is in New York? So they even went the lie, formulated video that he was talking among the entire United Nations. Lie again. So why are we wasting our time? Now, January, they are going to Davos. I'm sure you people know. They are going to Davos. Do you know how much it is for one candidate to go to Davos? Google is your friend. Look for how much it is, and then you can imagine the number of people that are following him, the number of money that they've collected against Nigeria, under Nigeria's future. Who's going to pay all those bills? They don't care. IG. Now, the story of the IG violating the ruling. Listen, an example is from my state. Governor Baseki demolished one guy they called Mr. Tony, his hotel. Even when the courts ordered him like to hold on to it, he did what he wanted to do. He said he has constitutional authority, he has power, he has control of the media. So therefore, what IG is doing is not new to us. It's not even surprising. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will continue when it's my next turn again. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much for Bwala Wahala for your hand. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Calls are coming in now. Let's quickly take 1 or 2 calls, then I'll come back to the next person. Please bear with me. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm a little bit late.
That's fine.
I tried to jump in, do mine, and look at this, the line of amazing panelists. I greet all of you. I salute Madam Rita. Who else am I seeing here? Mr. CM is here, Dr. CM, and everyone, all of you. I greet all of you especially today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. Thank you for your courage, your resilience, your energy, your consistency.
Thank you.
Is unmatched. Thank you for all you do. I thank you for everyone, the commenters. I just want to say just one. I just wanted to speak on Bwala. Can someone help me pronounce it? Is it Bob or whatever that
Daniel
is,
Bwala,
that
Bwala,
like,
Bwala.
whatever, yes. Mr. Bwala, I heard you're in school. Most times I don't talk to people in school because I think talking to them is a distraction. But since you took out time to talk, so we addressed the matter. Daniel Bwala, you are a politician. You belong to a political party, the party that has caused pain, that has lied to Nigerians. You belong to a party that has been a problem to Nigeria people. Now I call my Niger Republic. You are the ones that have, between PDP and APC, there was no choice. It was just two rotten eggs. Nigerians were given a choice of two rotten eggs to choose from. They continue to do tumbum. They keep pushing until Mr. Peter Obi came. Now there is a big demarcation. Now let me tell you, Mr. Bwala, I know you will continue to try to launder the image of a political party you want to make gain from. So you have your mouth, you do your talk. But I tell you, obedience and all the supporters of Peter Obi, they are not politicians. In fact, they are apolitical, tribal. They have value for their faith, but they are not religious. They are people that want good governance, they desire good governance. They have prayed for good governance. They have desired incorruptible men to come out. They are well-meaning Nigerians. That is the people. They found what they are looking for. These are the normal people of Nigeria. The people I now call the Niger Republic. They are normal people, not abnormal. Now there is a good demarcation. So, Mr. Bwala, there is no comparison. So continue with where you are. We will continue with what we are doing. Now we will oppose you and the APC, who the whole world, I tell you, I can, the whole world know that is a cesspool of evil. That is the place where the pain of Nigeria is. So continue to massage them and let them massage you and leave us alone, leave us and our principal alone. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. And all the people that Mr. Bwala and the rest bring to come and disturb us. You people take care of, don't disturb us too much today. We have focus. We are focused now. And God bless you all.
God bless you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much for calling in. Okay. I think somebody else will call in. Okay, yeah. We have another caller right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, where are you calling us from? Okay, Mr. Samuel, talk to us quickly. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
good evening to you.
Yeah, point of correction. Bwala did not say Tinubu will do for 8 years. He said, I watched interview yesterday. He said, if there will not be a coalition with other political parties, there's no way Tinubu will not rule for 8 years. If there should be a vibrant coalition, they will definitely thwart APC's chances. So it's not automatically said Tinubu will rule for 8 years. He said if there should not be any coalition, maybe between Labour Party, PDP, and ANPP, there's no way they can take power from APC. That's what he said. He didn't say Tinubu will rule for 8 years. I watched it yesterday.
Yeah.
And my brothers,
you are right.
To be sincere. Yeah, and to be sincere, to me, Bwala makes some sense. We should not be sentimental, like he's saying rubbish. No, just watch this and be very well. It makes some sense. After we should not just feel that anybody in PDP are wicked, or anybody in PDP is wicked. It makes some sense. I want that. It didn't say Tinubu will vote. It said if there should not be the system is corrupt. How can you take power from APC without coalition?
Okay.
How can you take power from them?
Yeah, that's what he said anyway. You are right. He said
Sorry, can I respond to him?
Okay, caller, hold on. Somebody want to respond to you. Go ahead, madam, quickly.
My dear brother that's speaking, I did not watch that interview. But if you go to, I think it's Arise. Was it Arise or Channel? The caption is there.
Channel.
Okay, channels. The caption is there. And if you go on social media, You will see that is what they capture. Whatever the media wants to capture just to gain traffic, that's fine by them. However, the likes of Bwala that tilts from one party to the other, they come with their sanctimonious self, try to seem as if they want to educate Nigerians on what path they should follow. In the end, they twist it, they bring religion, and that's exactly what he did. The end of what he was saying, excluding, he said, Peter Obi should start, listen to me, sir, listen to me, please. He said, Peter Obi should start thinking that bringing Christianity will work. That is even a lie. Why are you mixing it? You advise us, but you're not mixing it just to discredit Peter Obi and the Labour Party. That was Dr. Bwala's main aim. But you will think I'm responding with emotions.
Okay.
I'm responding with intelligence. These
Thank
people
you,
are very
Madam.
skimmish. Thank you.
Thank you. My caller, hold on. What is happening here right now is that Bwala said, without coalition, Tinubu will spend 8 years in office. But hold on now, you hold on. That is not the only comment he left there. He left so many other comments that was triggering, that making people angry right now. If it was that only statement that you are capitalizing on now is what that came out from Bwala, that's not a problem. You know, yeah, without coalition, Tinubu will be there, we rule for 8 years. But he went on trying to scandalize Mr. Peter Obi and trying to bring Peter Obi down and bring the Labour Party down, trying to say Peter Obi's supporters are 50-something% in diaspora and all that. So anybody can be angry about that.
No, Mr. David, did you watch it at you?
I watched it now. We just played it now. What do you mean I did watch it?
You didn't watch it. You know why did you watch it? You didn't watch it. You know why? Because the time of interview, you were on your platform.
I was what? We just played it here. Were you not here when I played it just now?
I watched it yesterday. So
hey, I don't care where you when you watched it. You are telling me I didn't watch it. We just played the full interview here now. So that means you didn't follow us from the beginning. No, but that means you did not follow me from beginning. Why are you telling me I didn't watch the interview?
I watched the interview live.
If you watch the interview, that's your own take. I played it here on this video.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, hold on, caller. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Even the point that the caller was referring to, focusing on that is even a good point. To give that to Bwala, it's even wrong. Coalition with who? Transactional coalition. If you can respond, what type of coalition? Is it coalition with Kwankwanso? Do you just go for coalition for the sake of coalition without ideology?
All right, let him finish, please, so that I can go, please.
If you can
Thank you,
that.
Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Round up, caller, please. We have more people coming in.
Mr. David, to round up this matter, you see, the way APC is messing up now, this is exactly the way PDP were messing up. When they die from some PDP member, AC, and come together, they take off from PDP. That's just the only way. Let's save ourselves.
Thank you.
And lastly, sorry, 1 second. Lastly, can I just make this for last?
Go ahead now.
Bwala said one thing too. He said, did Peter Obi know all the working committee of Labour Party in the whole country? All the candidates? That's another good question.
That means that I told you before that you are against Peter Obi with your continuing talk. You are against. Let me move on, my friend. Please. Hello, thank you very much, Lord of God of my strength. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Thank you, man. When I was listening to you on the train while I was coming in, I will put my earphone, but I didn't enjoy it well, but I was able to pick a little anyway. The one I saw that really gets me angry. Sorry, please, my manners. Good evening, everyone on the platform and everyone on the comment section. Thank you for my brothers and sisters. We are now like family. We come here to see our mind, how we feel for our country to be better, for us to be able to move forward, not to come here and apportion blame on anybody. When you listen to anything and you get it wrong, please listen to correction. Don't come and blame anybody. Everybody has got the right to say what they want to say. Please, this man is coming here every day to do this. It's not easy. All of us should do our own. Don't come here and be apportioning blame. I listened to everything that Mr. Bwala said, and I was really upset I was upset the way he was putting down our principal, the way he was putting the man down. I see something, I don't know what is wrong with all of them. Maybe because they wanted him to join them and he refused to join them, they are angry. Yes, my principal was talking about people trying to force him to join the kind of people. We don't know who are those people. Maybe it's PDP that is doing it. I don't know who is doing it. Now, the way this man is talking, Bwala that lives in the UK here, and he's talking like this, I'm so surprised. Peter Obi did not do any of you anything. Why is all of you trying to bring this man down? You are telling him how to run his party. You are telling him how to run his own political affair. You are telling him, oh, he should do this, he should do that. Are you the one that's going to tell Mr. Peter Obi what to do, Mr. Bwala? Mr. Bwala, you jumped from one party to another. You were in APC before. You were among Buhari that was catching this country, and you were coming out speaking for Buhari. Who are you to come out now and tell us what is right and what is wrong? We are not supposed to see your face anywhere when they are talking about the growth of Nigeria, because you are among the people who bring Nigeria to where they are. When you describe Bwala, you run back to the UK. You run back here and hide yourself. That's what you do.
Okay.
So don't come and tell us that you are this, you are that. Leave Peter B. Let him run. What he's writing on Twitter does not concern you. Go and do your own too. It's your country. The country does not belong to only Mr. Peter B. So please don't tell him how to run his life. Let him do his own, Mr. Bwala. I'm calling and I pray that you hear this voice. Mind your own business. Mind your PDP that all of you are scattered all over the place. That some of you are even working for APC, and you think people who don't know that all of you are together. All of you are the ones destroying our country. So you need to stop now. Then the other one I want to talk about is the governors.
Be quick, man, that you're already 3 minutes, please.
I'll be quick. The governors who went to see the Plateau State governor, I think is, to me, all those things are just waste of time. All those things are so caricature. If another will happen again, they will see go. Continue giving money so that everything will die down. We know their trick. What we're asking them is to solve the security problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Let me pick another call quickly, guys. Please bear with me. Hello, thanks for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you. Hello.
I'm calling from New York.
Okay, from New York. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Yes, we can hear you. Talk to us. Your network is bad, sir. We can't hear you.
Okay, sir. Okay. What about now, sir?
Go ahead.
Hello? I sent you a video on about on one channel because there was a time between
we can't hear you, sir. Call back, please. We can't hear you. I'm sorry. Your network is so bad. You know, we have a lot of people calling in. Let me quickly take this all together. Okay, you are calling back again. Hello.
Hello.
You said what?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Your network is breaking. It's breaking, sir. Thank you very much, Madam Mrs. Igini. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you, Mr. Niger Watch, and every other person on the panel.
Thank you.
I'm just calling. I was just calling about this Mr. Bwala, or whatever that his name is.
Bwala.
You know, I don't know Bwala or Bwala, whatever. You know, I don't know why people can just not face front and mind their business and think about how we can everything Peter Obi has been doing is saying the faults of this government, and so that they know what to do, you know, correct them where they're going wrong. That man has not mentioned anybody's name. He's just doing what he's supposed to be doing as an opposition. So I don't know why somebody will be saying, hey, does he know whoever person that is the chairperson in one ward or whatever? Does Atiku know the chairperson that is in other ward from Dubai that is in right now? Does he? Why is Mr. Peter Obi a problem to them? Does Atiku know anybody in any ward? The man just comes in from Dubai.
and do his election, he loses and he goes back to Dubai. Who does he know? Does he know anybody? Every little thing they're calling Mr. Peter. Mr. Peter Obi won the election. This is not about people in diaspora. People in Nigeria voted this man and he won the election. Just leave the man alone. Everybody is supposed to come together and speak to the government of the day so they can move Nigeria forward. Everybody oppose him where you're supposed to oppose him just to correct things and help Nigerians. Is they still talking about Peter Obi? These people need to get out of this man's back, and do their own thing. That's why I'm calling Mr.
Thank you,
Niger
Mrs.
Watch.
Thank you, Mrs. Guinea. God bless you, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay, callers, I'm done right now. I would like to quickly, that gentleman that called earlier on telling me that, oh, Mr. Niger, you did not watch the video. That was disrespectful to my personality, to my person. To be honest, that was disrespectful. We don't discuss anything here that I've not examined. We don't discuss anything here that I've not seen. I brought a video here, right? Despite that playing the video here, as long as we're already discussing it, you are telling me, no, you were on live yesterday when Bwala was on air, so you did not watch the video. It's strange how some people just talk. You just talk without not listening to yourself. We play the video here, but regardless of that, whatever I bring here, I have to watch it first. I know every point. That is why I can analyze it. You think we are just a push a start channel? Thank you very much, everybody. Let's move on. We have Mr. F. Emmanuel on the backstage since. I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't realize that. Thanks for joining us. Well, let me move on to the next person to speak to, which is...
Is it not my time?
No, not your time, sir. August, yeah, not yet. Except you want to interject on...
Look at CM that jumped to the window. Now you define time.
August, just hold on. Let's go to Madam Luke quickly. Madam Luke, thank you very
Mr. CM and Black Panther, I want you guys to moderate yourself because I'm also here. Thank you.
Wait till they do this one.
And yeah. And kilo shomo yi na kilo she boy.
Kilo she boy no. Kilo she abi ko o worry any.
Gingerbread man, don't threaten you now. All right. Let me move on to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us today. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening. Oh boy, I'm so happy to be awake today. Good evening, Niger Watchers. Good evening, my fellow panelists and the ever-bubbling commentators. In fact, I enjoyed the commentator session more than the panel. So kudos to all of us. We started a good year and it's going to be the best year yet for all of us. Amen. Amen. So, I don't even know where to start. From Magnus Oraka. I never knew Magnus Oraka, but I'm beginning to follow him now. And it's like, my God, the passion is unreal. There's nothing he says that I don't say, There's no need to repeat this one. This one is in the bank. But I think the what you call it? The fellowship of the governors in Jos, like everybody said, it's a charade. First of all, the governor is illegal, so we're not expecting anything good to come out of that whole situation there. Nobody voted for those ones. So anything that's going to happen, we go with the status quo. So I don't know why anybody is surprised. Now, my main problem, like everybody has had, is this Bwala thing that's going on here. And I know Mr. Niger Watch posted that clip from Sanwo-Olu and whatever he did again, but I'm not even going to address that one. So let me just face Bwala. You see, PDP, he's right in what he said. But Obi countered him by telling that they don't want a transactionary coalition. And that is absolutely correct. Nobody wants a transactionary coalition. And a transactionary coalition is what we have. Even within the LP, there's transactional coalition because you see some infiltrates come there and they pretend to be LP and they end up trying to derail and side rail. I don't see a Papa and the other one coming out now to do opposition. no matter what they are, it's just only when Obiu is coming out, then you see them, they will try to discredit Apure. And so you see, this transactional thing is everywhere. Now, coming to this Bwala, I don't know how this man can, in good faith, I don't want to repeat what everybody has said. You know, I always go off left field. We have a Nuku state where we have a thief there from PDP who stole NYC certificate from that PDP. You do hear they didn't make them. You have Wike, who is in APC. They don't even have balls to suspend this clan. So, and they're talking about coalition. Coalition of what? Of the same recycled criminal. Now, I am all for moving from one party to the other. If you're married, one wife or one husband doesn't treat you well, you have the right to go somewhere else. But the question is, make sure that where you're going is better than where you left. When they left APC, he went to PDP, and I think that was a stepping stone, because anything from APC, you are redeeming yourself. Kenneth Okonkwo did the same thing. Peter Obi did the same thing. You always have to find an umbrella where your ideas will be sold. Now, the problem is to carry people along with you to make sure you're all on the same page, and that is where we have a problem in Nigeria. Bwala is right. And I'm going to tell you why he's right. And that caller that came in, I think he was a little shortchanged. The only thing he did was to say that you did not watch the interview, which I don't know where he got that from. But what that man said, listen quietly. He is telling you a prophecy of what's going to happen, because they did it during this election. What PDP and APC did was to share Peter Obi's votes. That's the coalition he's talking about. And that is exactly the template they're going to use to sideline LP going forward. Because even the PDP is not clean. Like somebody rightly said, Peter Obi is everywhere. Where do you ever see Atiku coming? I mean, the man is old, so I don't expect him to be jumping up and down the place. He only comes in when he wants to do the presidency work, because he has tried like 8 times and he has failed. So you don't expect him to be out there. Someone that cannot even criticize the killing of Deborah. He was so cowardly. He took back his tweet because he didn't want to offend the criminals and the killers. So this Bwala thing is very, very correct. And he is only giving you a prophecy of what is to come. Now, it is up to us to find out exactly how we can push our agenda forward, because the judiciary is not on our side. INEC is not on our side. So whatever coalition we have is going to be a smokescreen, and it's going to be okay when the coalition, who wants to, if you do the coalition with NPP, APC, PDP, LP coalition come together, now you will find out who somebody going to be fighting for the presidential flag. This party will say, "Oh, it's us." NPP already said they cannot. In fact, they even laughed at Peter Obi that he cannot be Kwakwaso cannot be a VP to Peter Obi. So this coalition thing is dead on arrival. The people have to have the coalition, not the political parties. Nigerians have to form that coalition, and it has to go across religious and tribal lines. Yes, you have to vote for a particular party, but the people who have already exercised that right were cheated. So what coalition are we talking about? Coalition of criminals? I think not. So on the final note, yes, Bwala was right, because he's only telling you what plans they have up their sleeves. It's not to be sentimental. It's not to be. So when your enemy speaks, do not ever discount what your enemy says. Take it and examine what they're saying, because that is the plan they have. And it's just coming out from a smooth mouth of a serpent. They haven't fixed their problem in PDP. They have not suspended Wike till today. The criminal, they couldn't even stand up for justice. But as long as they have that state in their corner, they don't care how they get it. Grab, snatch, run with it. So please, this coalition is dead on arrival. Bwala is right. I yield. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mother Luke. God bless you. For me, I'm not against his submission. I'm not interested. Anybody have right to give their submission here? For him telling me you did not watch the video, you were live. Even though we are live, any video going on our behalf, we still go through it immediately. We end this broadcast to prepare for you guys by 6 p.m. So you don't come here to tell me how I do my job. We don't just jump on articles or videos and bring it here for you guys. We have intellectuals here. You know, I can't come here and think that I have sense more than everybody. So I have to do my job properly to present the right thing for the people that comes here all the time. Thank you very much, my people. I'll move on now. Let me call on the next person to speak to.
Mr. Elvis. Mr.
Takuma. Takuma. Talk to us.
That guy they smoke Igbo now. In the smoke Igbo. Yeah, according to Wiki.
Takuma. Now Toyota be your brother.
My brother, na Land Cruiser.
Your minutes don't start to now 8 minutes you get to. If you like, they just with Black Panther will come from window.
No. I greet him, Mr. Elvis. And
Not be me on a CM come from window today. Oh.
Okay. Well, we know who they usually come from window, no be CM. Greetings to all the panelists and our viewers and commenters across the globe. I'm very happy to be on the panel today. I usually call in, but today I had the opportunity to come on board, and here I am. I'm not going to speak for too long, as usual. One of the reasons that prompted my arrival here today was the governors who went to visit the Plateau State governor. And I liked the submission of one of them. I don't know the guy's name, but he was putting on a black attire, and he mentioned something about that you don't negotiate with terrorists, that those bandits are terrorists and you don't negotiate with terrorists. I like that. You know, when he made that submission, it got me thinking about, the submission of one of the generals, the Israeli generals, who was interviewed. I think it was on Al Jazeera or one of those stations after the attack of Israel, by the bandits and the criminals of Gaza. He was saying that from the northern border of Israel, that they were going to invade, and they believed that Hezbollah, which is located in Lebanon, was accomplice to the carnage carried out by Hamas. So therefore, their plan now is to invade Hezbollah and totally destroy them. That was a military general that was speaking. And I want to use that, to echo my, own recommendation. If the Nigerian government is to prove me wrong, as well as other Nigerians who share my point of view, because I've always echoed it out that the Nigerian government is responsible for the insecurity and the killing of Nigerians. Having seen what these so-called terrorists in the name of Fulani herdsmen have done to the people of Plateau State and across the north in Nigeria, I think that the best approach right now shouldn't be limited to the governors coming together and trying to form a form of security network that will protect the people from further attacks, but rather should be an offensive operation that the government, be it state or federal, should be seen to be coming with a formidable force to go and attack and totally dismantle these terrorists wherever they have been deemed to be located. I know for sure, having been affiliated and closely related with several of people that work in the Nigerian Secret Service, that Nigerian Secret Service have the intelligence. They have the intelligence to carry out whatever form of counter operation they want to, but they won't if they are involved. So I want to echo my expectation that what the Nigerian government should be doing right now is not to form a kind of vigilante or local security network that will prevent a further attack. Rather, they should be going after these killers and totally dismantle them from wherever they are. That is my take on that subject. With regards to the likes of Daniel Bwala, to be honest with you, I did not listen to all his submission. I think I got distracted at some point, but I would say that I used to hold Daniel Bwala, I used to regard him, before. But when I saw, his gallivanting during the just concluded presidential election, how he switched from APC to PDP, all just for selfish gain. I knew that regardless of what appears to be an intelligent IQ that God might have bestowed him with, I saw that he lacked character. He lacked character. He couldn't stand for the truth. So, with someone like that, I don't think that I can waste my time to pay attention to anything he's saying, because somebody who does not have character will say anything just to put food on his table. So, with that being said, I want to quickly suggest to Mr. CM and Mr. Black Panther that these days I have the key and you don't need to come from the window. Just ask me. I give it to you. Thank you.
They send you come today, Abi.
Thank you. Dija Breadman, God bless you.
Now you get Niger Watch, Abi.
No, the truth of the matter, everybody know they come from window now. So why everybody we know it's safe. You know it's safe. So let's just take
Tacoma Toyota brother. Now you go dictate to us, Abi.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. So let's move on. So that I can get to everyone on time. We're almost getting there. The next person that needs to speak to us is True Niger. True Niger, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay. It remains 7 minutes for your 8 minutes. So it remains 6 minutes. It remains 4 minutes.
Oh. This thing is messing about here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and then to the viewers. Okay, just to touch on this matter of Bwala. I think what he said in terms of the broad strokes, there is nothing really wrong with it. In terms of saying maybe the opposition party should gang up against the ruling party. Especially given that the last election, the opposition parties got about 60-something% of the votes. You can see how that will be attractive for anybody that wants to get the ruling party out of office. The ruling party will be in office for 12 years by the time, I think maybe even more, by the time this in Tinubu, the next election comes along. And because of the power of incumbency, that the fact that he's in office, it's not going to be that easy to knock him off if everybody is divided. So you have to somehow think about the strategy that will be necessary to get him out. Some people have already started talking about the next election is due in 3 years, not 4 years. It's 3 years time from now. So it's not that long to get ready. And if you look at the Labour Party now, and I think the P2B supporters are quite different from P2B, and I think they make a mistake from thinking that when people criticize P2B, They are criticizing P2B in person. They are criticizing P2B's campaign and his support. And many of his supporters, you can tell they are quite tribal about their way of doing things. They are quite religious about their way of talking. P2B doesn't talk like that, but they do. And don't be surprised, people perceive you like that. And this is why I keep saying some of these P2B supporters, they don't know that they are doing damage. They think they are helping him by being all defensive and all just shouting at people and acting as if they are like nobody should be able to question P2B. They are the ones people are questioning, not P2B. P2B hasn't said anything about religious. Why people are attaching religious stuff to P2B? It's because of his followers. Some of his followers come along and start saying some terrible things about other religions and other tribes. And if you don't contain yourself while doing that, they are going to tag you all. Are we not tagging Tinubu with Oluomo and everything? We are tagging him with Oluomo and everything because they are linked. That is how it is. That's how people perceive people. And don't think that they are talking about P2B directly, because I don't think anybody can argue that P2B has come on say and said, "Oh, we are Christians. You have to fight for Christianity. We are Southeasterners." No, P2B has never done that. And he's never done that in all his political career. So I don't think they are using that as a criticism of P2B, but about his campaign and his followers. And the followers have to keep an eye on that, because I've said it before. One person's vote, even 51% support for P2B is 100% vote. That is, you can't just expect everybody to be 100% like you for P2B. Because you want everybody to be 100% like you drive the people that are supporting P2B 51% away. That is not how it works. You either want P2B to get into office or you don't. And if you want a purist candidate to get into office, then you are going to make sure that you alienate a lot of people, because sometimes it's for innocent reason even that you alienate people, just because you see things differently from them. But if you are not very, very, how do I put it? If you are not very, very confrontational about it, you are not going to drive them away. But if you are confrontational about it because of your own belief, you forget that other people see things differently. You are going to drive them away, even if it's 5% P2B lose by. That is a lot of people in terms of the vote. I don't think in percentage terms, if the P2B won 5% of the vote in this last election, let's say with the result that they released, Tinubu would have lost. That is how devastating this kind of behavior can be. We have to be careful when we do that, because out of 100 people, 5 people peel off. It sounds like small out of 100, but it's big in terms of voting. So we have to realize that. And I don't think what he said is completely out of the ballpark when it comes to the logic of combining. Because if you think about it, P2B came out of PDP. And most of P2B, the core of P2B supporters came from PDP. And if one party split in two, and that party already lost an election to APC, is it not logical to say, okay, maybe we have to consider whether we can gang up, especially when you have someone like Tinubu in office that is looking to rule as a dictator and that is looking to rule for 8 years. Nobody wants him to be there for 8 years. And if you think about it from in terms of this in the 6 political zones in Nigeria, if you think about it, if the coalition that is formed against Tinubu selects a southern candidate and beats Tinubu, a southern candidates could have ruled the country for 12 years. Let's say they beat Tinubu, and let's say P2B goes on to beat Tinubu by working with other people. He rules for 8 years, then Tinubu rules for 4 years. That's a southern candidate ruling for 8 years. So of all these things that we do, we have to think carefully about what we do, because the other side are bargaining too. And what I find with leadership is that they tend to make a lot of compromises to get into office, because you're not going to get 100% exactly what you want. You see that in the UK too, where the Labour Party in the UK now, for me, I totally abhor the Labour Party right now. But the people that believe the kind of stuff I believe in the Labour Party are holding their nose and remaining in the Labour Party in the UK, hoping that when they get into office, they can influence policy then. Because you can't get 100% of what you want. The candidate that they wanted, they destroyed that candidate, which was Jeremy Corbyn, in the last election. They didn't let him win because the establishment were afraid of that man. Now they are holding their nose, remaining in the party, while a useless guy that doesn't represent the ideals of the Labour Party is probably going to become the Prime Minister of this country this year. That is the nature of politics. It's messy. It's not the way you expect it to be, because there are interests out there. Look at what Fubara just considered recently. He just went and signed something that anybody that looks at that thing was like, what is wrong with you? But For him, he feels like if he starts fighting these people, the state will suffer. They've already burnt assembly down. You don't know how they make their decisions. Many of these people that talk about all these things and say, "Oh, politicians are this," you've never sat there. I've seen cases where you look at Okonjo Iweala that said that our family members were kidnapped. It's not easy to sit in the hot seat and make those decisions. That said, they chose to go there. If you want to go into office, you have to be prepared for it. So you shouldn't feel sorry for them. The point I'm making is that if that man felt that it makes sense for them to combine, there is a logical explanation for it. It makes sense. Because if you allow Tinubu to just go, everybody thinks that PWB is going to win it from being on one side. It might not. We don't know what the landscape is going to be in 3 years' time. Maybe in 3 years' time, PWB would have gained enough support to be bold enough to go on its own. But if it's not, maybe it's logical to combine. After all, to beat PDP, APC combine with other parties. And if you look at the Labour Party as it is right now, the party that is there right now, the ones that are in the House of Assembly, I don't see what they are doing that is so special. They are still copying what the other parties are doing. They are not even listening. The PWB is just standing on its own, basically. They are not doing what PWB wants them to do. So that is that. In terms of this thing, there was this issue about universities from Benin Republic that are polluting our politics in Nigeria. That people can go to Benin Republic and get certificates and come into Nigeria and serve as NYSC, and before you know it, they end up in office. So in other words, you have illiterates getting office positions in Nigeria, and these francophone countries, that's where this stuff is coming from. The reason why I raise that is that there are people trying to undermine our country. And we have to be alert to this. And for once, I think the university system, they banned Benin Republic this thing, certificates in Nigeria. The essence of what I'm saying is that if we want to deal
Your
politics,
time is up.
we have to be, thank you. I think you did warn us. You have to be rational about it and get quality information.
Is that not your country?
No, it's only
Are you
fair.
not from Guinea Republic? You are from Benin
Interjection,
Republic.
please.
What do you mean?
Your
Benin
people
Republic?
are
His time is up.
I'm not
You
from
can't
Benin Republic.
interject him. You can only give submission later. His time is up.
Interjection,
Tunaja, round up. No, you can't interject him, please.
Okay.
Hold on. Let him finish his time. You have 30 seconds to round up. Tunaja, round up.
Yeah, thank you. I think when we are dealing with things, it's not, we shouldn't be against getting quality information. That is very important. You might love your candidate, but get quality information and it arms you to support your candidate even better. Not when you just not get good information and you talk at people, they'll think you are crazy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. Then, Madam Luke, what you wanted to say, quickly put it on now. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know what Mr. Tunaja is driving at here. Did Peter Obi win the election or not? So, coalition or no coalition, the same thieves who are there will do the same thing. Obi was a one-man gang and he won fair and square until they switched up the beavers. So what exactly are we driving at here? Thank you.
Madam, look, you're my personal. Peter Obi won the election without coalition. What coalition will not work now until we take it by force?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. God bless you all. All right. Mother Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Compliment of the season once more. And I wish everyone a beautiful new year as we step into 2024. I just want to quickly make a quick contribution to the broadcast. I'll start by making a quick remark about Mr. Oraka's video. Everything Mr. Oraka is saying is absolutely the truth. People might not understand where he's coming from, but for somebody like me who has lived in the north, if you have actually lived in the northern part of Nigeria and you understand the attitude of the northerners, when I came to the south, I struggled for some years to understand the mindset of the southern people. So for Mr. Oraka, who has lived in the north and understand the behavior of the south, you will understand that the main problem we're facing in the south today is mainly because of the attitude of our own people in the south. If our political leaders in the south are united and they're not putting their selfish interests ahead of their own people, there's no way the northerners will be able to achieve what they are doing today. But the truth of the matter is that the people in the South, a lot of them are just selfish. They are greedy. They put their own interests ahead of the people. But the Northerners, like them or hate them, just like Mr. Raka said, they will always support their own. Even when they are doing something wrong, they still unite together. They put their regional interest, they put their collective interest first. Look at the last election. All the political leaders in the South could not even support, they all could not even unite together to support one person, to support, at least let's look at the one that is going to favor our region. Apart from the individual people like you and I that supported Peter Obi in the South, in the West, in the East, all the political leaders, all those people who have money, all the powerful people in the South and in the East, none of them, not even a single one, said, okay, let's put the interests of the region first. But they all put their own selfish interests first. So for a region like that, it's very difficult. That's why you see the Northerners, they seem to be succeeding. Even though what they are doing is not right, but they seem to be in control because they are united.
Okay.
Once they put their own interests first as a region, but our own leaders, everybody wants to be president. Nobody wants to support the other. And when people are like that, it's very difficult for anything to work. So that is the point that Mr. Raka was trying to say. Until we all unite together and understand that it's only collectively we can win. But all this division is still going to make the Northerners to continue to oppress us, and they will continue to make decisions until we realize that, until we unite together, put our differences aside, and look at what is going to benefit us collectively, nothing is going to change. So that is my own stand. We have to look inward and see the area that we're going wrong. Like you rightly said, when they criticize one tribe, you get angry. When they do, oh no, we all have a part to play. The only reason the Northerners are controlling Nigeria today is because they are united. It's because they stand by their own. And that's why it's our leaders in the South that are aiding and abetting it. That's why it's working for them.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, Madam Deborah. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button. Help us to share our broadcast as well. I appreciate every one of you, and God bless you. Now, let's call on Black Panther according to how it is on the table. Then we'll come to Mr. Lumide. Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you.
Mr. Nanjao, thank you very much. And I thank everybody for, putting in their effort to really analyze what is on ground. And I also thank Madam Deborah. Madam Deborah brought a lot of things that I wanted to speak, and I thank you, because that shows that we are really sitting down, we are critically analyzing it very well. And I want to speak one thing here. If somebody is a Republican and one other person is a Democrat, you don't expect the Republican to be speaking for his party in a big media, to be supporting or talking beautiful things about the Democrats. Politics is universal. The way it's being practiced, political parties are not that they are not fighting themselves, but they don't want to make an appraiser of the other party. They talk in order for it to put down the other party so that they can gain more ground politically and be in the mind of every citizen to really focus on them, and that is it. And I want to tell everyone of us, we should just take this mindset of what happened in the election. Yes, Peter Obi won the election. But we should critically be looking at the statements and the word of every opposition or every person that, really are talking. They are sending a message. And I thank God one of our panelists saw the message. And that was what I was really angry. I said, why are we so, brutal? Not really, we are not really sinking it and bringing that message, analyzing it, and taking the good part and dumping the trash. But some of us came here, we just destroy go like that. It's not done like that. You are analyzing things, despite we are all under pressure. And I want to speak on Aranka, a respectable Nigerian, a senior fellow, a senior father. And I want to say, Mr. Aranka, it is time for you to change the trajectory. It is time for you to prefer solutions. And it is time for you not to be a little bit autocratic, but look to other people's reasoning. Because all what you said, we all know it. When you begin to hit on one particular tribe race every day in and out, people will begin to think and have reason and right to say there's something behind him. He is not critically analyzing it, but he's still clamoring on it day and night. What are the reasons? You said it, close, but you refuse to do one thing. I was watching if you would do it. That is why I say you have been, it is your own word that stands, but you don't want to look at the other side. Mr. CM gave you an hint and gave you a template that you should go into the template so that you can look at it holistically. I don't look at it the way everybody look at it. You have to really go in deep and look at it. Why is this happening? Why are we almost the same thing? Why are we almost the same thing? What the Igbos are doing, the Yorubas have done it. You might want to remind you, during our presidency against Shagari, the Yoruba did it. Yoruba elders did it. That was why Awolowo didn't win. You know it. They sold out. Go and look at the demography, how Awolowo lost in some of his own states. But they later realized we have sent that message. But there's one thing a panelist here that loves you told you to critically go in. Our PO said we lack critical thinkers. And I don't want to say you are not a critical thinker. Please, I beg you, don't let people think that you hate the Igbo, because when you continue to stress it, people have the right to read meaning to what you're saying. What you're saying is right, but be very, very, investigate more to educate the people more, because what you are saying, the people knows what you are saying. I end that matter. I say I won't talk much on your matter. I want to see when you will change and broadly, objectively see a lot of issues and go through a lot of way around it and prefer a solution. That is when I will start listening critically on you. But on this about rubbish, on this about stuff, I know it. So I don't want to dwell on it like that. I want to dwell on solutions and how to move the way forward. And I want to go on to the IG. You see the computer village. You see that area is saying, I have lived there. That barrack beside it, I have lived there. You see, the place you see, the place is demolished. That place is made up. We have different, I did business in computer village. I sell most of my gadgets. I bring in, I sell it with most of those guys on that section, they sell computer and computer game system. That is where the power market is. And that thing was done, that market was created under the certification of the Lagos State government. And it was approved by the IG in coherence with the IG's wife, who was taking the money from the power market because she was in charge of power. Every financial gain, profit from that power market, which runs in the millions of naira, well over 100 million plus, well over 100 million plus. I know that my mother was a power chair lady. So I know everything they do. I know how they collect their money, their tax, everything. So it is an aberration for a police IG to go ahead and destroy a property that was certified by a state government without not going to the judiciary, for judiciary to give you an approval, whether to bring it down, whether to go through the process. It is an aberration. And that, to tell you, it is Nigeria issue. Apart from other territorial issue that we have, Nigeria issue bounds on the constitution. And mind you, Chad, your neighboring Chad, have had a referendum on a new constitution. What we have in our neighbors are going on new constitution, and we are sitting down there talking every year and year out. Thank you, Mr. Nagawa. I hear you. And I will continue when I have a chance again.
All right. Thank you.
I have a
Thank
lot
you.
that I will speak.
Okay. Yes, you do that on your final submission. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your submission. I would like to quickly appreciate Mr. Frank Emmanuel. Thank you very much for this support to this channel. As usual, mute yourself now. Black Panther, mute yourself. Who is that? Mute yourself. Olumide or anybody, please always stay mute. Nobody will care about what is happening in your house. Just mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel, for the support. As usual, may God bless you. Say, my brother Elvis, Happy New Year to you and your family. May this year bring good tidings for us all and our dear country, Nigeria. Please kindly excuse me for now. My attention is urgently needed somewhere now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Mr. F. Emmanuel, may God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, guys. Please do me a favor, press on that like button, let our voices go fast. You can see that we're giving a very wonderful important submission here. We cannot truncate it in one particular location. So for it to go viral or go far, to reach more people, is by you pressing on that like button. And God bless you, my people. So let me move on to the next person, which is Olumide. Olumide, I don't know if you're available now and your area is also noiseless, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Elvis. Even though you sabi take side the throw shit small.
How? What do you mean by that?
I go return fire if you no careful.
What do you how do you mean sabi the I don't understand. Be specific. You're on the live TV. How?
Let me move on. I'll explain that later.
No, you can't say something without you. No. You just accuse me of something.
I say you throw shit, you reach me small now. You say
how?
You say I make noise. Say no matter what you do for house.
Okay, now that one a normal thing. Now you know, say if you don't depress that if you don't give people ejection, then they cry for background. We don't want to hear with how you think they give the ejection. I beg, talk to us. Thank you, sir.
No problem. So yeah, thank you, Elvis, for the opportunity again.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, Mr. Elvis, you nearly say if you don't depress that bulu.
No. Olumide not the press blood injection they give people. That different. They hear a needle, they hear razor blade, they hear scissors, all that they hear for a background.
And cutlass.
Good day to fellow panelists.
Right.
So I want to start from the very important subjects, the happenings going on. No matter what comes up in the country, no matter what situation or no matter what news comes up, the killings will always be there in our memories, and until something is done to stop it, because this thing will always reoccur until a permanent solution is put to it. We won't stop calling people that are responsible for protecting the lives of
the noise.
Sorry. So we won't stop calling.
No.
We won't stop calling out the people who are responsible for protecting the lives of the people out. So for me, I'm disappointed with David Mark, former ex-military officer. see, you see these people. I am sure that even when Danjuma talked at that convocation or during that ceremony, during that university, whatever ceremony they were holding, maybe a family member died or maybe a distant relative died. You see these people, if it doesn't touch home, they don't come out to talk. That is how life has become of no value in that contraption, that shit called Nigeria. David Mark. Is he not from Benue? So until this thing happened in Plateau, so did he not know that there were killings going on in Benue? Did we ever hear him speak? But they would never speak because they've dined with the devil. Because they are not clean. They are afraid that if they speak out, the government of the day, who is in support of all this happening, will come after them. Because of their ill-gotten wealth. They can't come out to speak openly. They have no integrity. They've lost all their integrity. This is what this amounts to. So Plateau people, Benue people, don't wait for people like this, please. You have to stand up and protect yourself. We keep telling you. These people have no plan to protect you. The government of the day has no plan to protect you. You know. So that silly man that I think it was the former APC spokesperson or legal advisor. I don't know who that guy is. That northerner that spoke that said they needed over certain amount of money for the government to run annually, or the government to that you first start by cutting down on the outrageous money that they give to themselves. The lifestyle they've given to themselves that is not sustainable. I don't know who does that. The bogus salary, constituency allowance they used to siphon money away from the people. Yeah, the assembly members and the executives. They should start from there. Because all this money they are saying that they need over 100 billion to run this every year. I don't know what a specific period time frame you put on it. They didn't factor the people in it. They only factored the politicians who are benefiting from it. That's what they factored. So for David Mark, Jeremiah Husseini, who else is from the north there? I mean, all these guys, they just a big shame. They have top military guys, top guys in law enforcement agency working there, and all this is happening in their own very communities, in their own very terrain. It's a shame. They are nothing but weaklings. If they are going to allow their race go extinct without them reacting in whatever way that is necessary, anything means necessary will be legal at this point in time. If you guys will not respond, it is a shame. Shame on you all. Big shame on you all. And then I want to also react to... So, Elvis, I know it's your man, oh. Mr. Oraka is your man. But my problem with him is that it's not about him. I don't know him, you know. But it is the message that he has been reading out recently. I mean, including today's own. See, when we are trying to change the society, and you are trying to play the old game over and over and over again. That is not changing the society. I don't care if you shade Yorubas, you know, you lump all of us together, you paint us with a white brush. I don't freaking care. You can say all you want about Yorubas, you know. The good ones amongst us, we know ourselves. You know, the ones with integrity among us, we know ourselves. So you can shade if all you want. So I don't freaking care, you know. But my problem is really that the message you're reading out to people, and I'm happy that somebody like Black Panther has called you out even before I did at this very moment. Because what exactly is your problem? You lived in the north, so what? Who freaking cares? If you lived in the north, you understand the northerner. Who freaking cares? Nobody cares about that. What an average Nigerian wants is a good life, a life where they can aspire. They can desire to be whatever they want to be. part of this is the democratic process. You know, all this idea of, oh, we have to speak as one block, we have to speak as one this, we have to speak as one that. I mean, in a truly democratic society, there will always be people will always be divided along ideologies. You can't force people to be together. That is why in the United States of America, you will find white supremacists preaching their ideology, the Confederates preaching their ideology, but you will never see them gain power to implement that ideology of theirs or their policy, because majority of the people will never vote them to be there. You know, as long as you don't break the law. I don't freaking care if you want to hold on to your ethnic jingoism ideology, your religious jingoism ideology. Allow a free and fair election. That's all that matters. I mean, APC imposed the Muslim ticket. Yes, they did not allow a free and fair election to hold. That was what they wanted as a party, fine, but allow a free and fair election. The people, despite that, the people still wanted somebody else to be their president. So all this idea of, oh, Yoruba should speak as one, Igbo should come together and speak as one, they not speak as one. How has that helped the country? How has that even helped or benefited the North till today? Is the North not ravaged at this moment? Are they living peacefully? A large territory in the North. All these governors just carry that title by name and share the allocations that are given to them, share and steal them. Those who really control those territories, the majority of those territories, are these bandits or terrorists or whatever you call them. Boko Haram. So all this idea of, oh, you speak, Yoruba man speak as one, you speak as one. In Yoruba, if we truly practice, if we have a Yoruba country and practice true democracy, all of us will not be one. We cannot be one. It will be along party lines, ideology lines. But at the end of the day, it is who the people vote for to implement those ideologies that should matter. That is what should matter. Oh, I will start speak as one. How is it benefited them? How? They are the least educated. They are the least this. All that philosophy did was put the country into a deeper shito, deeper mess. And then when people like Tunaija, I'm sorry, Tunaija, I'm going to call you out now. When people like you begin to speak and analyze the election as though it was a free and fair election based on false statistics, based on false results, I mean, I wonder, what are you analyzing? I am not going to wade into this Bwala or Peter Obi thing or anything. What I worry about is when you people can make your vote count in a free and fair election. All this coalition that is all just semantics. Semantics. When people's vote can count in a free and fair election, then that is the beginning of a country that wants to work. Then we can begin to talk about other changes like the constitution and the laws. And when you cannot vote these people out.
Thank you. Since you not respect the bed, make I bring my voice in. Thank you so much.
Mr. Alvin, sorry, I want to say something.
Yes.
Mr. Olumide, you know, one thing we need to realize, when the bell is ringing and you keep talking, nobody's listening to what you're saying anymore. So what you're saying is, because the bell is overriding what you're saying. So when the bell is ringing continually, it's best to stop, because I didn't even hear anything you said when the bell was ringing. Just letting everybody know that. Thank you.
Me, I don't understand. You know, I don't know what the rules will comfy follow for this Nigeria. We
He's
talk
there
about
for a noisy place now. That's why I know they hear the bell.
we talk about politicians here every time.
Let me be factual with you. I heard the bell. You understand? And I was waiting for Elvis to kind of put a stop to
No. Once you hear the bell, your time don't reach. Just stop. Don't wait for me.
No, gonna they follow my footsteps.
You know, say sometimes when you did that spirit,
Takuma, hold your
difficult.
peace.
If you don't stop me, that spirit will still the flow.
Can I ask you something quickly? Wait till be that name again. Black Panther. The other day, I go that place here, I want buy goods. As I tell them, say that 150 now, Koboko. I tell them, say Black Panther send me. They use Koboko pursue me.
If I collect my phone number now,
okay.
Fuck up, man.
All right. Okay, thank you, my people. Thank you. Now go talk about goat later. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's talk about human beings right now. What is affecting us in Nigeria? Okay, let me call on the next person to talk to us, which is Oga CM. Oga CM, finally,
Well,
we're back to you now. Good
thank
evening
you.
to you, sir. You have
Yeah,
8 minutes. Your 8 minutes remain
good.
7 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, now wow. Good evening. good. Good. This one, I'm a mood. I neck. Anyway, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I think I have to do a whistle stop very fast. Some of the things must have been touched on. Then, first, computer village demolition. What I want to say about this is that from what I think is Jonathan that first opened it. Jonathan, I like your submission on this computer village, but one question I want to ask is it is good for the people whose shops were demolished to go to court so that the Lagos state government or whoever did it will answer one question. Who sent them at that time of the night? Which government department operates at that time of the night? Because I know even if you want to throw away dustbin, it's during the day. You will come in the morning, report to office, and then leave your change from your the normal this thing you wore to work, and then change into your work uniform and start to do the work. When you finish, you report back before going. So who deployed them at that time of the night? That is, they have to answer it in court. I'm not saying they shouldn't demolish any market. People should get me, but they have to bring who tell them to go by that time of the night so that we know that Lagos state government does not operate by that time of the night. No Lagos state office operates, and it's not a hospital whereby you say there's an emergency at any time. So who sent them by that time? That is the question they should answer. That's for that. Oh, let me not forget, Mr. Joseph Orji, please, I'm wishing you a very speedy recovery. It's quite unfortunate that you are not here with us. I mean, you didn't join. You are inability to join us because of ill health. My prayer, my heart is with you, and I believe the heart and wish of every member of the panel and those listening to us. We need you back. You are part of the family. Thank you very much. On the other one, there's a lady that phoned talking about the politics they play in the north. Although Olumide and Black Panther have touched it, but what I want to ask is this: the Englishman taught me when you are debating with them, he will ask you, "Where do we go from here? How has this thing helped us?" With all the political sophistication, they have to dribble this, dribble that, they have to form block, do this. How has it helped the northern region? Forget about how has it helped them? Because you have to show me results for me to copy you. Otherwise, I hold the one I'm holding. I can't throw. My father taught me that do not discard the dirty water you are drinking to sustain yourself until you see a clean one. So, how has that brand of politics they are playing in the north, even if the person is anything, they will all just queue behind him because it's their own. You want us to adopt it? How has that helped them? If you show me how it has helped them, better than those people that are not adopting it. I mean, I believe in logic. I believe the logic, if you prove anything by logic or common sense, I follow you. But until you say that, probably she's listening, she will come out to tell us how it has helped better the North, the area playing it, than the area that are not playing it. Otherwise, I won't copy you. I remain where I am, or I improve on what I'm doing. So that's for that. The next thing, if I remember, is on Daniel Bwala's nonsense on P2B and who is grabbing the ground where the real opposition, maybe this. See, P2B is not afraid for coalition. He said it in one of the video they play. He said, but as long as it will not be transactional, the word is transactional. If you take P2B, Labour, oh yeah, team up. But so far it's not transactional. It is for new Nigeria and it's for to move Nigeria from consumption to production, to cut the cost of governance like all this SUV, P2B won't be part of it. So these are some of the things. For instance, imagine voting 5 billion for student loan. 5 billion naira for student loan. Students in Nigeria are numbering millions. But 5 billion for illegal office of first lady. I mean, illegal first lady because there's no office. It's not recognized by the constitution. So you may not audit it. You can't hold somebody responsible. It's like pocket money. 5 billion. 15 billion to build a brand new house for the VP, making 20 billion, which to me is not needed. Then another 5 billion to renovate the one where be a VP go to sleep, maybe when he go Lagos or something, making 25 billion. Why student loan is 5 billion? Does it make sense? Is that the type of transactional coalition you want? So that is what P2B says. It's not that P2B it has no aversion to cooperative. It doesn't want. It's not a loner. He wants people to, he want Nigeria. As long as you want new Nigeria, he's ready. But let it not be transactional, not be quid pro quo. No. He doesn't want that. If he's plain, he's willing. So that is one. That is my reply to that. Then on Magnus Oraka, let me say this just for the hearing of everybody. There's an English lady called Evelyn Beatrice Hall. She said, I disapprove of what you say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it. So, Magnus Oraka, I will defend what you said, your right to say it, but your analysis of events or interpretation is not correct. Number one, you said if the South could have, maybe the Southeast or their PDP, they should have rallied around Wike, the way Tambuwal stepped down for Atiku, so that Wike who stand a chance. That's your interpretation. But one thing you do not know, if you don't know it now, PDP Atiku sent their emissaries down to the South so that he can contest. Ndi Igbo, through late Dr. Roman Dokwesi, the owner of AIT, God bless his soul. The man came, told the Southeast. They told him no, that it is our turn. If the president is coming to the South, like APC has said their own is going to the South and the Southwest, they said it cleanly. They don't want to look Southeast or South side. They said he's going to the South and the Southwest. He said it only makes sense that PDP should come to the South. Let them battle it so that they battle the North, vote in the North. Atiku agreed. When Wike feel he forms PDP, Wike now said they have to form a committee that will look into the zoning. Even when it is in the constitution, it was Wike that brought Otom to go and head it. These are facts. I'm not making it up. In the end, after sitting for how many days, they said they are throwing it open. That it should come down to the South. No, they want to throw it open. It should come down to the South. That was why P2B left. So why is Wike? Because Wike felt that when it comes to the South, he will clinch it. Why didn't Wike concede to Southeast? Atiku said, if he's going to the Southeast, I withdraw. Dino Melaye said it. Osta Chidoka, these are Atiku's apostles or people that are following him, said it. Tambuwa was ready to pick Emeki Ihedioha because there had been a speaker and deputy speaker. I wanted to pick Emeki Ihedioha if he should win. But because he's coming south, he said, okay, if he's going to the southeast, he was encouraging Emeka to contest. Said he's going to step down. But when Wike said no, Wike engineered all those things. Wike brought, what is this man, Professor Iyoshayu, to be president, to be chairman, hoping that Benue is now north. Therefore, the other one should come south. He was manipulating all this. It's not a clean. You see what is happening today. One day, Iyoshayu will speak. Just let's be alive. One day, Iyoshayu will say all the things that happened in PDP. So Wike is not a saint and not even an angel. He scuttled the chance because he felt that when it comes out, he will use money to buy it. Atiku was willing for it to go to southeast. He said if he's zoned to the southeast, is his word. Say he will yield. But if he just to go to the south, say no, he will contest. That's what made Tambuwa. So Wike is not an angel. Oraka, I want you to know this. Then secondly, when you said they gave Ndibo 5 Senate president during Obasanjo's time, they were changing it from state to state. Well, that's true. There's no doubt about that. Every state, Nnamani, Enugu, Okadigbo, Anambra, Enwerem, Imo, Adolphus Wabara from Abia, what is the name? Anyim Pius, Anyim Feboni. It's true. But did you not know the politics that happened? Is it not Obasanjo that was buying the senators over? Southeast only have 5. If the whole of Southeast said no, they still believe only this man to do it. Obasanjo is willing to buy the Southwest 18 senators, buy the North Central, before they vote for the candidate. So we know all this. But if you are putting the blame on Ndibo, you are making a mistake. These are the analysis you didn't bring out very well. And that's why I want to correct you. So do not take it. Yes, the 5. What do they do? Don't you know some of them refused? that they are not going to contest, that let the man who is there, let him be there. All of them believed in Chuba Okadibo. The Southeast said they believe in Chuba Okadibo. But Obasanjo has to induce him with all the money that he could muster. Have you forgotten that Obasanjo was the first person to start bribing the senators? Have you forgotten that on the floor of the Senate, or so somebody brought out cash and put it on the table, say this was the money they want to use to bribe me? Have you forgotten about that? It all happened. So it is not not when I come to your house and put a confusion and Anton say unite. But I'm the person causing it. The Southeast said Okadibo is their candidate, nothing more, nothing less. They agreed. But Obasanjo want to have his way. So he was buying all the senators. It's only 14 of them now. It's only 14 of them. And when he bought it, he bought an him. Before you know it, they removed an him and then put a Wabara. Before you know it, they removed the Wabara. It's Obasanjo doing all these things. So these are the politics. You don't leave it on the Igbo, say that they should do this, they should do that. I don't believe that. So to this, I know you have the right to say what you say, but then the interpretation you bring to it is what I disagree with. And this is the logic. That's why I'm presenting all this. One day, all these things will come, particularly the role we played. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Agassim. Appreciate every one of you. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. We're going to be having our final submission right now. But before that, I have a video to play. What Nigerians should be expecting, this 2024, because the federal government, they're already planning something. But meanwhile, I'd like to put this video here and listen. Although there's an article, but the verbal interpretation will be much better concerning how they want to increase petrol to 1,000 something per liter. So I wonder how the common people will survive this. To be honest, I don't know how Unaute survive this. Since every one of you back home are quiet and you love it the way it is, that's fine. Let's listen to this.
As you can see, they are in discussion to make the fuel price 1,200 naira per liter. So very soon, it is likely that you people will buy fuel for 1,000 naira per liter. Do you understand? And dollar is still around 1,220, 1,200 naira. Now, what is funny is this, yeah? The fuel price increased everywhere. And if you remember, last year, they were saying, we are the only people in the world that are buying cheaper fuel. So basically, they are trying to make the fuel price of Nigeria equal with the price of America. Meanwhile, we are also one of the people that are supplying America with oil. Imagine an oil producing country as big as Nigeria, where they discover oil for almost everywhere now for Nigeria. We want to buy fuel at the same price with America. Just imagine it. And America even they cheaper. Secondly, you are increasing the fuel price and minimum wage is 30,000 naira. So basically, the normal civil servants where they drive small Toyota, where they drive small Golf, if they want food their tank now around 70 liters. So they go use about 100,000 naira to food their tank, which is 3 times the money where they pay them monthly. Now the question is, you people are removing subsidy because you say you want it to benefit the people. You remove the money, you put it in other sectors of Nigeria. But since people remove this subsidy, when I just use the money, they do nothing because we are not seeing the evidence of what you people are putting the subsidy money on. Do you understand? We are not seeing the evidence. Now, the people that you say you care so much about are telling you people that you should bring back the subsidy because they are not seeing the advantages of removing it. And people say you care so much. Why do people not care for? Say they don't want. Bring back this subsidy. Take it back to 190 something. Don't increase the minimum wage again if you don't want to increase it. But take this way back. Instead, una go collect load of 100 and something million. Say una want share palliative. We don't want the palliative. We don't want it. Take the fuel back price. Take the fuel back. Take the fuel back. And then the youth of Nigeria, they don't even help matters. They would rather channel their energy towards the irrelevant things than to channel their energy towards the one that will benefit the whole country. And you people know the youth have a strong say. Do you understand? Fine, they say protest does not work. That's what you people think. But at least a little pressure from the whole country with the youth standing in one voice will help. Do you understand? But instead, misplaced priority, you now rather channel the energy towards the wrong thing. Like who they drag online when I go retweet. Now go retweet. Next thing, VDM na in the trend. Next thing, Kechi Bless in the trend. Next thing, Bless CEO the trend. Next thing, all the old toxic people for this country go the trend. Number one, Twitter. But people cannot trend the important things so that the world can see what we are going through. I laugh now. I predicted this thing before, if you remember vividly, where I said this is where we get to 1,200. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. We all will learn. Now, let me tell you what will happen, yeah? I will advise that nobody should buy this for, of course. To be very honest, I will advise. See, my own already go down. Do you understand? If you say I no buy again, but I feel no come buy now, as usual. Some Judas go buy. Next thing, they already know you people know how to adjust. The government know Nigerians know how to adjust. That's why they do anything they like. They know Nigerians know how to adjust. If you say more draw like that now, everybody sit down for house now. Some people go rush, go buy. Should I tell you the dangers of you not buying? It means that businesses will stop. When businesses stop, how do people make money? It means the rate of insecurity will increase. Kidnapping will increase. Who they go kidnap? Is it that they'll kidnap me and you all poor? No. They'll go for the rich people's children. That is where the elites will have to start calling the government and telling them that, hey, so we need to engage these people. Bring this fuel price down. Yes. Yes. The elites will have to tell them that, they don't kidnap Suzu person picking though. Tomorrow if you be my picking, highway robbery will increase. The government don't have anywhere to go to. They'll be forced to bring it down. But una no stay in uniform. Una no stay in uniform. And Yahoo don't spoil everybody. Yahoo hook up. They bomb money. As the government says on they throw money inside club anyhow. What do you expect? What do you expect? Now they follow Burna Boy and Davido and the rest, right? People where they make money outside country. Now they follow their footballers they drag. I pity you. Now Nigerian youths, let's get our priorities straight. If not, we will learn. And we will learn the hard way. You better don't play. We go learn.
All right, that's the reality of the situation of Nigeria right now. Yes, the people back home, so I like to be quiet. More I continue to be quiet. Like, I like the last word. The last word of this guy, VDM, very dark man. The last word we talk, the last statement from Abise, he said you are competing with the people that is using money from abroad. I put them. Yes, it's the truth. You can't compete. I talked 2 days ago here. If I increase bag of rice to 1 million naira, I go 50 buy 10 for my house. Oga CM go 50 buy 10. Madarita go fit buy. Madalu go fit buy. Black Panther, 2 Nigeria. Everybody wait there here go fit buy. Now wait there Nigeria. Okay, 1,000. I wonder how they want to survive this one. 1,200 per liter. Hey, wahala. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let's
nobody they go there again.
My brother, now me 6.0 I they use for my car 6.0. Hey God. Anyway, me that your day there.
All the cars don't get holiday now. My own holiday finally.
My brother,
I ain't going there, man.
The tapolin, I'll say me I go tire him again. Me the tire properly. Me they put color. Me they take tire. Me they your liver, yeah, V8. Me they your liver for Tinubu and their people. Me they enjoy. Both the Nigerians that are silent right now, if you know how much is 1,200 naira per liter. I pity them for Nigeria. Let's have our final submission, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody's gonna have your final submission on 8 minutes instead of 5 minutes, 8 minutes, and after that you are done. You go sleep. It's already time to sleep. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me come back to Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, I bet give us your final submission. 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, to all the submissions so far. I really don't want to touch on this again, but for one of the callers, that is the issue of Daniel Bwala. For the caller that talked about coalition or merger, I had no choice, but I need to set the record straight here from my perspective. Yes, I believe that coalition could be necessary. The question for progressives, if you are on that side looking for a better Nigeria, if you are a progressive, the simple question is it coalition or a better Nigeria? I will go for a better Nigeria any day over and over again. That's what I will go for. It doesn't have to be coalition for the sake of coalition. It must be a coalition for a better Nigeria. They want a transactional coalition. And since Peter Obi is not giving them that, they are coming out to disparage him. Political coalition, as we know it, is done. It's not a new thing. It's not a big deal. But it shouldn't be done on the sacrifice or on the altar of ideology. Not you don't sacrifice ideology. You don't sacrifice a better country just because you want a coalition. No, you don't do that. Coalition against the electoral system, yes. Coalition against the INEC leadership.
What happened? Okay, Jonathan. Can
They
you guys hear?
They don't wound them.
Don't know the hear me, Sha?
Clear.
Okay, okay, Jonathan.
We can hear you.
We don't hear you. You know. Okay, okay, Jonathan. Unfortunately, we can't hear you. You don't use 3 minutes. I'll pause them. You get 5 minutes left.
He has stepped on the tone of coalition.
Exactly. So they don't hammer them. All right, let me come to Ginger Breadman. Please give us your final submission. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi won that election. He won the election without any form of coalition. If you like, collide Nigeria Watch plus CM plus everybody together. If Nigerians do not stand up and insist that their mandates must be a reflection of what the leadership would show, then there's no way. There is no way, coalition or no coalition, because the man won the election without any form of coalition. So what other type of coalition are you trying to achieve right now? Unless it's a coalition that will dismantle the criminality. If it's a coalition that is going to take these criminal elements head for head, that is the only coalition that can work to make sure that a coalition that will ensure that the will of the people will be expressed. That's the only thing that will work. If it's whether coalition electorally or coalition to come together to get the vote of Nigerians already give him the votes that made him the president, if it was followed, by the books. So I need a better understanding of what type of coalition then they are talking about. There is a name I'm seeing on this platform. It says Two Nigeria. I don't know that. I know that there's called Forefathers. It's better you change that name to Forefathers so that you'll not be confusing me. Because some places you go there, you can answer Forefathers, you show your face. You come to this place, you answer Two Nigeria, you don't show your face. You are confusing us with your position. And I thank you for actually letting us know today that you are from Togo, Benin Republic. That's your country. So talk to your countrymen to stop invading our country. You understand? My brother, I love you, but I want you to be more straight. Magnus Uraka, you are confusing me, because you talk about the Igbos. At the end of the day, you say, but it's only the Igbos that can fix Nigeria. Baba, they dance like Blocoso. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you, Ginger Breadman. I'm surprised, Ginger Breadman. You spend the whole hours with us today. The whole hours we spend here today. But me not understand though. What you call the app? You win lottery.
And Mr. Nigeria Watch. I know what
was your bread.
Takoma can't do.
Was your bread?
Wait first. They wait for who go throw the first water before he go talk. I was expecting it, and my mind just say, I wish I talk before Takoma, because Takoma they expect make I talk before him.
No, because normally if you don't talk, you don't go. This one where you can spend the whole 4 hours with us. So
the person So the person why they wait for the person,
ranker today. He call for ranker
the person
today.
why they wait for is of his best behavior today. The person is of his best behavior. The person I call for is of his best behavior. But one
Okay.
family, yeah.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly come to Mother Luke. Mother Luke, give us your final submission, man. Thank you very much. You have 8 minutes as well.
8 minutes. All right. Where do we start? Okay. Coalition. Everybody has said it all. Mr. Tunaja was saying, yeah, we have to take the country by force. And I wrote in the chat room there, like, why do you have to take something that is yours by force? It's like you have a wife and you are your husband and you want to have relationship with them and you want to take it by force. It don't make no sense. This should be a very, very mutual. See, waiting man, they laugh there. See, yeah. So anyway, we don't have to take what is ours by force. That now you want to rape your country or what? I don't understand. So my question is, this coalition that we're talking about, we already had that coalition. The people spoke, like Sir Jonathan said, and Peter Obi won. Which other coalition are we talking about? What other kind of coalition are we talking about? That we went through the right way, we got our PVCs, we registered to vote, we came out in numbers, and we were cheated. So, like the speaker just said, if you like, collate with, okay, even if we collated, Atiku and the Labour Party, they took APC to court, 66% of the votes, and they still did not win. They were not heard in court. So what type of coalition are we talking about that will not involve holding INEC and the judiciary accountable? What other kind of coalition can we have? And that is where Bwala comes in again. Without the coalition, but he is not talking of the right coalition. This APC will be there for the next 50 years. And by then, I don't even think Nigeria will exist as a country anymore because something is bound to give. This last man that just came in here and talked about fuel going up to 1. Hey, me, I don't understand though. Is this a curse or what? Meanwhile, Dangote refinery is there. Port Harcourt refinery is open. What exactly is going on? So, like you said, Major Watch, bag of rice is not our problem here to eat. But fuel is not our problem. Most of us have already invested in this country. Even if you decide not to work again, the government will give you what you have invested in this country, and you will live comfortably.
Exactly.
You will live comfortably. But Nigeria's pensioners are dying. Queue. I said I have half of my money. When I get paycheck, now half of my money goes to Nigeria because most of the people who are working there have not been paid for the whole year. So anytime I work, I will know how I will be partitioning my money to be sending them so they don't die. They don't die of starvation. Yes, they have to go out and fight, but you see, sometimes a hungry man cannot fight. You can never fight with a hungry stomach. People who fight are people who are ready to cook on the streets. You will see that they will be cooking every day. People will be eating. They will jamboree on the highway. But who is going to sponsor it? The people that are supposed to sponsor it, they're in Dubai, enjoying their loot. Like I said, until we have a Malema that will come out of this country and sweep the whole from north to south, east to west, we're not going anywhere. That is going to be the People's Coalition. That is the People's Coalition, not this one that all these eggheads are trying to deceive us. Somebody mentioned Obasanjo, I think it was CM. Whoa, that man did this country a big disservice. Everything we are suffering now, Obasanjo was the cause of all these things. They would have put a template that would have been survived 24 years under PDP that can never be eroded because it's going to be the norm. But what happened? It was corruption, and then Jonathan came, that drunkard, did his own. And then, I mean, it has just been going from one tragedy to the other. And then we have the likes of Wike. Well, if that man ever smells presidency, I pray that the whole of Nigeria's blood will resist him with everything they have. Because that man is no. Between him and Mahmoud, I don't even know who I wish the most evil on in that Nigeria. But they said if wishes were men, I mean, we were horses, men will ride, Abby. So let us see how this 1,200 naira per gallon. People were saying that you're going to put, Mr. Anaja, instead of putting tarpaulin on that car, make you go sell the spare part or why the thing is moved where the car is still going to generate some income. Take it to the body shop so they can dismantle it and sell the body parts. At least you know you get something for it. There's one reason I say I will never invest anything in Nigeria. I don't own a house. In fact, all the ones that were there, we're trying to sell them. I can never, in good conscience, own a property or invest anything in Nigeria. If I want to go there, I stay in a hotel and I get out. Or I patch with somebody who already has invested there. Pay them some money, use their property, and I go. But to say I'm going to... This kind of demolition going on everywhere, you know it happened in Edo State. We are Edo people. I tell you what happened. When we wanted to sell our house, we had to deal with Elema boys. It's everywhere. The land that you sold, your parents bought 50 years ago, they come and take you and bring the papers. You got to settle them. They will drag you for that land that you have already paid for with your own sweat. Generational land. That's why we have to get rid of all our property in Benin City. Because Elema people did not allow us to rest. Everywhere you go in Nigeria, you have this oppression. So let's see what's going to happen with this 1,200 naira per gallon. Hopefully, Nigerians will start smelling the coffee. But like I said, a hungry man cannot fight. You don't fight with an empty stomach. And that is why they will continue to keep Nigerians in poverty and hunger. Because by the time you come out one day, hunger beats you, you go enter house. How you won't fight with empty stomach? Poverty infrastructure is strong, oh. It's very, very strong. Until our people can support ourselves, make sure we can support each other. So that way, if you see your neighbor, so you have to build our resources together and form that camp. So that we don't have hungry people protesting. They will buy you in a minute. And your camp will keep diminishing. And you will have only infiltrates, like Labour Party. Thank you, my people. Happy New Year again.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. May God bless you. The situation in Nigeria is very, very pathetic. Thank you very much. I do hope that the people in Nigeria will speak more than we that live abroad. You know, I'm speaking for them to have a better life over there. It's not for me. I'm not there. And if I'm there, whatever that is going on in Nigeria now is not bragging. It's not going to affect me. And I believe it's not going to affect 90% of Nigerians in the diaspora. That is the truth. Regardless of the hard time in Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians in the diaspora went to Nigeria this December that just finished. They still went there. They spent. They enjoyed themselves. So what are you talking about? So I just hope, you know, this whole thing happened. You know, we have a better country somehow, someday. You know, thank you very much, Adonet, for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support for the channel. I appreciate every one of you right there, guys. Help us to press on the like button. And I got a super chat as well from Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for the super chat earlier on as well. May God bless you. Thank you, my people. All right, let me move on now to Niger. To Niger, you have your 8 minutes now. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I get that people are, you know, kind of thinking about how this is going to work out. And I really think that the Obi supporters need to understand this. You need to think carefully how the strategy they are going to use the next election. Because recently is when P2B started occupying the space as opposition. Actually taking over that position. The trick now is how much control he has over the Labour Party, because that is not being demonstrated yet. Clearly, the House of Assembly members are freestyling, and even the state ones are all freestyling. Nobody's listening to anybody, and that is a problem, because somebody said that if he tried to, wield his power, that some of them will skip the party. So what? If they skip the party, then they vacate their seat. I think that's a rule that has been put in place. I feel like his style of governance doesn't necessarily lend itself to confrontational politics, but he has to also be able to take over institutions that he is supposed to be in charge of. Because the Labour Party, he has most of the support in that Labour Party. 6 million at least recorded vote that even the so-called rigged election gave him. That is more than Labour Party has ever had in all this election put together. So he can take over the party and whip those people into line. You know how it is in the UK now. They have this thing that they call the whip. In America, they have their discipline. Party has to have discipline. And because if you cannot discipline the party, how do you discipline the entire country? How do you get things done? So this is where you start demonstrating those things. And these are the ways people judge you as a leader, because this is what is affecting what's his name, Showore, because the way he has run his own the party that he was in wasn't very good, and he hasn't demonstrated leadership. At least P2B has demonstrated leadership in terms of being a governor. But if he doesn't run his party very well to a point whereby the people that they elect under Labour Party are doing corrupt things, then people will start questioning and say, what is the point? If we elect them again, they'll just go and be corrupt, and nobody's holding them accountable. Isn't this all about accountability? So we need to start getting to that point, and I hope he is listening to some of all this that I'm saying, because it's the logical direction to go. I've been saying, even months ago, I've been talking about how he needs to start strategizing on how to take over the party. Till now, you still have some factions of Labour Party talking from the other direction, the other side is talking from the other direction. I don't know how parties are formed, but I used to think that parties are based on democracy. And if it is democracy, then why is he not taking over the party? He is the most popular candidate in that party. Take over everything. Take over when presidency can be minister of petroleum and defense minister and everything. Why can't you just take over all the key positions and whip all those people in place, so that when they go into the House of Assembly, they want to do some stupid stuff, you see Labour Party members who come out and say, no, we don't stand by this. You people are wasting a lot of money. That money you want to spend for building this in renovating buildings. You should use it to help people with security, help people with this in healthcare and all the rest of it. That's the kind of message Labour needs to be sending out to stand a chance of overcoming the kind of structure that Tinubu is putting in place right now. These people, from what I've seen so far, all they've been governing for is to govern for the next election. That's all they've been doing. They've just been, look at what happened in Lagos, River State.
Tunaja, sorry to interject. Just 1 second, please. Tunaja, if you take Kwakwasu, Tinubu, and the other man from what did he name? The one for PDP presidential candidate. If you take 4 of them, if they say you should vote, who is the best man you think that can drive your kind of position to the latter in Nigeria?
If P2B was among them?
All 4 of them where I mentioned. So who do you think is the best man that can drive your own ideal to the end?
It's clear that P2B is the one that can do it. Because of his temperament and because of his own way of seeing things. I believe in this way, because the way he talks about things is very, very clear to him. And he also has his skill. That's his skill in terms of being stubborn. If P2B doesn't want to give grant, he won't give grant. People think he's soft. It's not soft. When it comes to being stubborn, when he gets into that office, he's going to be stubborn and get things done. But the problem now is to organize, he doesn't like that fighting thing. He doesn't like to wrestle people that way. He likes when he has the power, he executes something and nobody can shift it. That's the way he is. If you look at the debate that they had, you saw the way he was talking to Dino Milaya and all. He doesn't like confrontation. He doesn't like that kind of back and forth. And that is what party politics needs. You need to get into the party and take over that Labour Party. Even if you can't do it, get your second in command or whoever to do the job. He has people like lieutenants go in there, take over the party, make sure they behave themselves, send the right signal out there. So far, it's only the Abia state governor that seems to be performing for the Labour Party. The rest, I don't know any of them. Other than P2B himself and the Abia state governor, the rest are just there towing the line. Some of them are even praising Tinubu for crying out loud. So that's kind of stuff that needs to change if Labour Party stands a chance. And the idea that you have to form coalition, there is logic in it. This is what's his name? Buhari ran 3 times in an election and he didn't win once. He was crying publicly. And it tells you that Nigeria is a very difficult place to win an election if you are part of if you're not a major party. And the party that came together to defeat PDP is the same party that is in office right now. And now they are even stronger because they've become stronger over time with this Tinubu now in office, controlling all the money and causing all kinds of shenanigans. Look at what they did in Rivers State alone. Rivers State is a solid PDP state. Look at what they've done to it. They are wrecking the entire system so that it will make it harder for anybody to remove them remove Tinubu in office in 4 years' time. And to do that, you have to be smart. You have to be organized, and you can't get 100% of what you want. As long as your leader is in office, you get most of the stuff you want. And I think Labour Party needs to start thinking about how they are going to take over their own party first, then look at how they are going to strategize to win the next election. Otherwise, we are all going to come back here 4 years' time and still complain that Tinubu is just wrecking the economy and all the rest of it. So that's where I will leave that one. In terms of this thing, that this in Benin Republic and Togo, it's not just one country, 2 countries. The Francophone countries are causing problems for Nigeria. And I won't be surprised, Cameroon too is causing a lot of problems from Nigeria. Because many of these countries, their rules and everything is designed to sabotage the Francophone countries. And we are not responding. We just leave them to just be causing problems, and we are getting poorer for it. They are getting poorer for it. Everybody's losing out. They give people certificates that they know full well is not viable, and they come into Nigeria, and those people come into Nigeria, they go and serve NYSC, and then they claim to be qualified when they are not even qualified at all. That is extremely dangerous for any state. You can't run a state when people pretend to have certificates that they don't actually qualify for. They go and hold positions that they cannot run. You wonder why things are not working. It's bad enough we don't even have enough people in those institutions. Now we have them without qualification on top of it. That is just trouble. We have to start dealing with all these things, and I'm glad I was quite happy to see the way the lecturer came on TV today, the way it was sounding. It sounded like he knew what he was talking about, and they acted very swiftly and banned these certificates. I don't see any reason why. That's how they were bringing rice into Nigeria too. All these fellow Africans, so how we sabotage each other all the time. They were bringing rice from China into Nigeria, flooding Nigerian market so that the Nigerian farmers cannot be able to grow their own things. I don't blame them. Let them keep doing all this nonsense until our own leaders wake up to the fact that we have to start supporting our own manufacturing. This has to be one of the areas Tinubu has to push forward with. Thank you. I don't want to
go. Okay. To Nigeria, thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. That was your wonderful final submission questioning Mr. Peter Obi's supporters. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 person might use their own submission to respond to you. Okay, let me call on Mr. Olumide. Go ahead, sir. If you are there, your final submission. 8 minutes.
Is it not me before Olumide?
Okay,
yeah, now you, but let Mr. Olumide speak.
Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, my bro, Black Panther. So, tonight, I want to ask you a question. So, what do you think during this electioneering period? What do you think was the most challenging situation Nigeria faced?
Security was the most challenging.
Nigerians faced during this election. What was the most brazen challenge they faced in this electioneering period, especially the presidential election? What do you think was the most challenging aspect of it?
If you say the issues, it depends on how you look at it. If you're talking about the big issues, obviously security is one of the top.
I want to see how you looked at it.
In terms of this thing nationally, the big issues in terms of that is security at the top of it, the economy second. In terms of politics,
no. I'm talking about the election that INEC organized. So what advice do you have for Peter Obi if he's serious about winning the election in 2027? What do you think is the most challenging order Peter Obi supporters?
I said it the last time too. I said it even before the last election. I said he has to be part of the northern community. He has to become part of the northern community. He's already got the southeast lockdown, and maybe do some work in the south, but he has to become part of the northern community. I was making a joke here is that he has to be standing
Okay,
outside the
that's fine.
mosque so that
You know, it's part of my.
when the imam
No,
comes
no, no,
outside,
no,
the
no, no.
imam will be
I'm going to
shocked to
control
find
the
him there.
direction. I'm going to
Go ahead.
control. So did it? But he won some votes in the north. Did he not win some votes in the north?
Yes, he did. But he
Okay,
would.
fine. So
Yeah, but he could have become undisputed in the north, where in such a case that if
okay,
they
that's
give it
fine.
to some
That's
other
fine.
person, they will riot because of
I got
it.
your answer. I got your answer. But did you realize that part of the challenge that he had during that electionary period was the fact that, if you notice, part of the results that were shut down when they started to have problems with the beavers was predominantly in the north and the southwest. Did you realize that?
Probably, yeah.
Huh? So that shows you that it was deliberate. It was tactically deliberate. It was calculated. I think personally the greatest challenge they have. This guy worked very hard. He built coalition up north, down south. Um, he even won Lagos to show that he worked very well among Yorubas, contrary to what the nonsense Oshoba was saying yesterday. They think that when the elders direct, that is it. They don't think that the children have a brain to reason themselves and choose who they want. Those are the kind of stupid elders we have in the land. I think the greatest challenge they have up there, I've been saying it in all platforms, is how the people can make their vote count, either in the north, the south, east, west. They have to see, there must be transparency. The INEC, from what I heard, I don't know if it's true, that technology was developed by a Nigerian. Kudos to them. That wonderful method could come from a Nigerian, despite the many criticism that we shower or we raise on them. But they came out with a technology to accredit voters, make people vote, and transmit the results in real time. But some people decide to make it not work. That is sabotage. It is not only sabotage in a civilized society. The people who committed that act of sabotage, that treachery against the nation, is a treachery against and treasonous treachery, felony against the constitution of that country, their fake constitution for that matter anyway. It's economic sabotage in the sense that over 300 billion naira was committed to it, and all of it came to nothing. At the end of the day, the people's will did not prevail. That is economic sabotage. That is treasonable felony, and that should never happen in a civilized society. So that is where I was hoping that you would speak to, as a matter of fact.
It should not happen, but let's understand that there's a landscape that
Of course.
because,
Sorry.
because this what's his name, Buhari experienced this 3 straight times. Like, do
What
you know
see
how
what
horrible that must have been to
what
Buhari's
we
people?
all know how elections used to take place in the previous year. It was by paper coalition, biro collation. You understand? Paper and biro collation.
Yeah,
and
but
and,
even with all
and,
that, he still
and those
couldn't
were
win.
always subject to manipulation. But today, technology was developed that was supposed to put us at the forefront of the civilized world. But some people decided to keep us down in the first century without any development, keep us in the shadows for the rest of our lives. You understand? So don't compare Buhari with today's. We've never had any free and fair election in that country where people will cross from the border and come and underage children. We know all what is happening. You understand? So I don't want to, please don't bring that here.
Okay,
We all
look
know
at it
what is
from the
happening.
point of view of capitalism. When people have
So
more money, they can influence
that,
election
in
more.
Trinidad,
And the rich people in the
I've had
country
enough
tend
of
to
your
belong to the
answer to
big
make
parties.
I've had enough of your answer to make my conclusion. Don't use my 8 minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't use my 8 minutes anymore. So my final part of my time, if I have any remaining, people of Plateau, people of Benue, please rise up. Your security is solely in your hands. This country has shown that they do not care for you. This country has shown. So when they say people like the IPOP, ESN is they want to divide the country, they are showing, they are agitating, and then the nation's law enforcement and military want to quell or suppress that agitation. You understand? That is just unfair. In the north, they are not even agitating. As far as I'm concerned, the way things are right now, they have seceded. They've broken away from the country because they control territories. Today, Elvis, did you see two stuff I sent to you from Sahara Reporters today?
Yeah.
You saw it? So
Yeah.
did you see that they were collecting levies? They've been doing this for since Buhari regime up until now. Tinubu did here now. Southern and they see they collect them. They collect levy from these people. These people were paying 3 million naira. Can you imagine? 3 million naira monthly. Imagine how many farmers. And then you are talking about production. People cannot go to their farm. And some
When they
people,
ask you to secure
some
the place, you are
illegal,
there making excuses.
some non-governmental agents, non-governmental, did they call them? Non-government forces or whatever name they give them, are collecting levies from farmers that are supposed to be supplying food to the nation. And you are talking about production. See, they've already seceded. You guys are just joking around. You're just joking around.
When I told you that you need
They've not made it
security in your
official. See,
country, you are one of those people that make excuses.
Huh?
When I talk
I'm
about
telling you what is
insecurity in the
happening. You
country, you
are
are one of
telling
those
me
people that
I'm
make
not making any
excuses.
excuses. I'm only saying that these people have already seceded. The only thing is that they've not made it official. That's all. And then somebody is talking about Yoruba nation. Somebody is talking about Yoruba nation. You are arresting them. You are locking them up. You are shooting them. You are killing them. And yet you have people carrying guns, fighting your own country. People who are still member of your armed forces, and you are absorbing them into. There's no country. The country is already broke.
Olubide, learn your
Time
lesson.
up. Time up.
Oh, wow. Anyway, Black Panther, give us Mandarita. I know that it's supposed to be your turn, but deliberately keeping you bid next after Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission. 8 minutes. So let me mute yourself, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. And thank to everybody. You were good. You hit it on the head. And I want to say something here. You see, yesterday when we were talking here, forefather was asking me, what do you want to be changed in a constitution? You see, when you have a diversionary tactics, it cannot work when you have intellectuals that critically analyze issues in Naija Watch. See, my character has been subjected to critical scrutiny. And I was honored in character and in learning.
Excuse me, sir. Your voice goes off and on. Whatever device you have in your ear, it's not giving us the messages that you're giving us. I think you should take it out and just speak from your speaker. It goes off and on. I don't know if you listen to yourself back. Thank you.
Are you hearing me now, Claire?
Yes, but I hope it doesn't see it's halfway.
I'm hearing you now, Black Panther.
Okay. Like I said, I've been subjected to critically in character for 5 years by professors and doctors. And when we want to speak, we don't speak like Bolikata drivers or Ajegule. We speak and analyze issues very critically. You cannot ask me when I have a ground that I stand that I need a new constitution in my country because I want to participate. The first day that will be announced, I'll be the first person to buy a ticket down to Nigeria to vote for that referendum. When you made mention of what do they call it? The francophone countries. You are using a diversionary tactics. There is nothing that the francophone country has done against the Nigerian state. One, we have stronger military structure than them. Two, we are economically viable and buoyant than them. We are even helping them out when it comes to African context. If you want to call, you will pick Nigeria before any Anglo-Francophone countries. So how are they going to bother you? Say the education or whatever. Who has ever gone to Francophone country to have a certificate and the certificate was disputed or cancelled in Nigeria? Rather than they went to Canada, they went to America and bigger countries. Why? What would be? Because I made
You have
mention
not
that
been following the
Francophone countries are trying to change their constitution. You want to use that to dispute the fact. Look, I'm very calm. I'm very set. I listen to word line by line, and I know how you maneuver.
Can I just interject?
So don't use my time.
You
Don't
interjected
interject
in
me.
mine.
Don't interject me. I only ask you a question. That's all. The
You
reason why I asked you that question.
Back now. Maybe
ask me question now. Ask me question. If you want to ask me question.
So the Francophone countries, they use the reason why they don't have the same security posture as we do is because they are directly using the French and they use them to sabotage us. Have you been following the news about
is that a question?
I'm asking the question now. Have you
been following the question?
Have you been following the news about French this in Togo and Benin Republic issuing degrees within 6 weeks? Have you been following the news?
See, Nigeria.
That's
we are in the information era where information is used to bring down anything or to change the trajectory, to change the mindset of everybody. You must be able to analyze and investigate every information you get so that you can come out smoky. And when you bring it out, people will know that something is coming out from somebody that has critically analyzed issues and pour it out objectively. See, all those issues that you are talking, they are not in the space. What in the space now is that the Francophone countries have realized that they got to change the trajectory and they are going against the constitution given to them by the Francophone, their leaders who are from the Francophone, whatever, French. That is what they are doing. And that is what the British colony have not sat down to do. They are subjecting themselves to that criminal constitution they borrow from the British and the one they took from Abdul Salami. And when we stand here to talk, you think we are doing this because we are selfish or because we have gone somewhere to make something to benefit me? Nigeria cannot give me anything. It's my country. I have to do it that my country should function the way it is being, the way other countries are here, it function. That is what I want to see. I want to see a good Nigeria where things work constitutionally in order to pay our tax so that we can come back home and settle down and do things well, irrespective of the tradition or religion where you come from. That is what I want to see. But when we start to say something that is wrong, just to give information out wrongly, it's mind-boggling. Somebody has said it here that we should always critically analyze information we get online. You subject them to critical analysis. You ask questions. You call your friends, ask them, discuss with them, and bring it to the viewers. And what I want to say about collation, I have said it before that collation is not a bad word. It is just that PO has already said it, which is clear, and CM said it. You cannot subject yourself where you have a transactional collation, which is wrong. You have to look at your country. You have to look at the vision you have for your country. I think, Obi, what I am saying, I want to say my own to PO. Peter Obi, the former the ex-governor of Alhambra, I hope I'm right, and the presidential candidate and the winner of the last election. I want to stand and give my own little advice, a micro advice. Now, it should start to move overboard and meet people of like mind. Even that is men, Nigerians of like minds, leaders, despite their political affiliation, it should talk to their heart. Then when they talk, they now reason. Not transactional. It's gone. If we leave this country the way it is, I think we are all ready for breakup. If it continues, it has continued for over 55 years plus, and we are still coming to the round table to talk. And when we talk on the foundation, people will tell us that you need to increase your military. Nigeria have enough military to bring down the insurgents.
What?
Nigeria has enough military manpower
Did he just even say that?
And destroy the insurgent, because the insurgent is
Yeah,
no
that's
more
why
than
America
Nigerian
couldn't take
military.
care of.
Can you keep quiet?
That's why America couldn't take care of.
Mr. Najawat, Mr.
But for
Najawat,
that,
I
it's
think you need to
actually
give me a
dumb,
time.
you know. You're actually dumb, man. You're dumb.
Yeah, I'm
Give me
dumb.
a time.
That's why America couldn't take care of Taliban,
All right,
because
thank you.
it was so
No,
easy.
Mr. Najawat, I need to conclude. You have to give me a time. This man is disturbing me.
No, but you use this time. That's why I was using your
I
time.
didn't use this time. I only asked him a question. That was
Okay, you
all.
have 30 seconds. Round up now, sir, please.
Nigeria has
asking a question when he's talking. When he asks people, you don't want him to ask you. It's not nice.
Nigeria has enough military men to bring down the insurgent. The insurgent are not more than 100. They are not 100,000. The insurgent has an affiliation with insiders in Nigeria. We need to wake up. The DSS need to wake up and start picking on people that are sponsoring, that are empowering this insurgent, so that the Nigerian military will look at them as dumb agents. We need to rise up and support them to rise up and fight this insurgent to the last latter. Other countries are doing it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Black Panther. Amanda Rita, please give us your final.
Please, 1 second. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is this about the closing of Buhari's accounts? Did I miss that?
Yes, maybe you missed it. Nobody really talked about
because nobody talked about it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know why.
Okay.
I've done my job. I presented it. Nobody talked about it. So
single treasury. I think it's single treasury account. I don't know, something like single treasury.
Let's move on. Madarita, please, your final submission. 8 minutes, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Speaking about the account issue, I mean, isn't that expected in a new administration? Of course, it will close. Is Buhari? It will be operating the account as his own now, so it needs to be closed. Anyway, that's not even important in the scheme of things. And I think one other topic you said about Daddy Freeze on our problem is physical, not spiritual, and all that. Because even this same so-called Daddy GOs, you all have the DSS and the army and police and whatever security outfit they have around them, and yet they are telling everybody that how does that match what you are supposed to be preaching, to saying that you are being protected? You don't need Mr. A to carry any weapon to protect you. But it is left for the congregation. It is left for the people of Nigeria, the people who worship these demigods, to decide on what path they want to choose to worship God. It's left for the people. But the likes of Daddy Freeze bringing such a statement is just to awaken the consciousness of people, of the kinds of people that they look up to as religious leaders. That's how I see it. And for the guy talking about the 100 billion to function, for APC to function, that's none of our business as far as I'm concerned. That's a party information. However they collect the money, that's really none of our business. It doesn't change the price of rice in China. Neither does it change the price of rice in New Benin market right now. So that information was, to me, it was not profitable for the likes of me. And now I'm going to go back to something. Mr. Tunaja, you said something that there are two things you said, and I'm going to address them. The first one is you said Peter Obi, you try to give the impression that Peter Obi doesn't know how to tackle issues politically one-on-one with another party. And then you made an example with how he went over Dino. Hello. Dino Melaye was nitpicking on Peter Obi. He wasn't nitpicking on Peter Obi on the basis of what was going on politically. Every single person that comes on here, that the likes of Reno, Mokri, and the rest, if somebody does not sleep with their wife, it's Peter Obi's fault. If their child gets F9 in school, it's Peter Obi's fault. If their wife does not give birth to a baby boy because they expect a baby girl, it's Peter Obi's fault. If there's no fuel in their car, it's Peter Obi's fault. If the road in their street is bad, it's Peter Obi's fault. If the house girl did not cook black soup very well, it's Peter Obi's fault. So that nitpicking was what Peter Obi spoke about and warned him, and like, hey, Dino, stop that. Stop that. That does not mean he doesn't know how to challenge politically. So please, Mr. Tunaja, when you make aspersions like that, don't forget there are people like me that still remember those videos. Thank God for technology. Videos don't lie. We haven't gotten so deep in AI to say maybe it's AI. It's not even too long ago. It's a few months ago. So please, when you make those aspersions, and I think this is what the likes of Agbado and his clowns, what they're doing, they're trying to create an image. And I see
it's not necessarily a bad thing that is not confrontational. Are you going to compare him to someone like Wike or Dino Milaye?
Leave Peter Obi alone. You people should face.
No, you see, you need to stop that kind of attitude because you don't own him.
Attitude.
He's not like
All
you.
these games you people are playing. Another issue you said I've forgotten the exact statement from the first submission you made, and then you concluded and you said Tinubu wouldn't have won. I laughed and I was perplexed by that statement. Tinubu wouldn't have won. Did Tinubu win? The answer is capital no.
If what?
Maybe if I can watch this video all over again, and if you come back another day, I would look for the sentence in which you said this. I can't remember what the sentence was, but I know what the ending of the sentence was. You said Tinubu
He said Tinubu wouldn't have won.
Like seriously?
How you everybody remembers that, but they don't remember what followed.
The issue I have with you, Mr. Tunaja, and I think a lot of people have it, is like you pretend. I repeat, you pretend to be a greenhorn. You pretend to be a greenhorn, but you know exactly what you know what you are saying.
If some people are delusional, I can't help it.
I am not delusional. You are the one who is pretending,
and you own the right to the truth. You don't.
Listen, it is not about me owning the right to the truth. The truth is there in broad daylight, not the one that the likes of Agbado does at midnight. The truth is there. I just made an example of how Dino Menai was nitpicking on Peter Obi, and he corrected him there in broad daylight. Don't give us the impression. Stop giving. Let me speak, please. Stop
interrupting him now. Let her finish now.
Because these aspersions, what they are doing right now on the internet, what a lot of people are doing right now on the internet, Nigerians should be aware. They are trying to paint Peter Obi that he's not a good politician. He doesn't know how to bring his people together in the political party. He has no knowledge about politics or even knowledge about his members. That is what I've heard throughout today. And yesterday I heard something like that. So if that is the part that the likes of Tunaja or those other minions out there are trying to project, people like me, I'm here to counteract you because that is not true. Another thing too, which is very, very common, Daniel Bwala made just such an aspersion, and Tunaja also made an aspersion about that. There's this mantra, as we heard it prior to February 25th, 2023, the presidential election, even the governorship election, even post-election. This is the mantra. Peter Obi supporters are on the pedestal of religious bias. They are very emotional and they are very sort of tribal. These lies, these big fat lies has been a mantra that is a continuum. So now, when a lie is told continuously, it becomes believable. It becomes so. That is what Tunaja said. He said, "I don't blame what Bwala said because really and truly, these were your words. It might not be verbatim. That you know what? If you talk to any Peter Obi supporter right now, he said that they are very emotional. They don't want to hear the truth, or Peter Obi. You even said Peter Obi should want to stand in front of the mosque. Like, what are you people doing? You know what you people are doing? It's not going to work. That mantra that has been said pre and post election that is still going on till now as we speak, that mantra will die a natural death because people like me, we continue to tell the people this is a white lie because they have nothing to fight against Peter Obi. Economically, educationally, he has educated Nigeria. He has taught Nigeria, giving Nigeria solutions. Yet nobody goes to those solutions. What they go about is they want to measure his political prowess. They want to measure what he should have done, what he should do. Please leave Peter Obi alone. Leave my president alone. Leave him alone. Focus on Mikano. Focus on the apparition in Bottilon Avenue. Leave Peter Obi alone. All these aspersions from the likes of Daniel Bwala, all their calculations. They say the LP, they're not going nowhere. They don't have vast offices all over Nigeria. But here we go. Peter Obi won. Landslide. So all this is something Dr. CS said, and that is so profound. These so-called methods of coalition that you people are saying, the Northern, like what Madam Brenda called, and the Northern, they come together and all that. Yes, they come together for themselves. But however, this so coming together or unionism amongst them, has it made the North better than Dubai? Has it made the generality of the North better than Dubai? The answer is no. Listen, Nigerians, service does not equate to comfort. Nelson Mandela understood service to a nation, understood dedication to a nation, and he was not comfortable that he spent 27 years in jail. Our vice president said something. He said, I'm not comfortable in what I'm doing, but I got to do it because it's service. It is service, for Christ's sake. Nigerians don't understand service. Let me stop here. There's a lot I have to say, but let me stop here. Thank you.
Madam Rita, which vice president is that? Is it
I think,
Shetima?
Rita, you conflate
Madam
confederation
Rita, I
with
adopt my hair
You
for you.
can't,
God
you
bless
can't
you,
just
ma.
call me like that. No.
Okay,
We don't do
okay.
that here,
What do
please.
we do?
You can't come. You use your time already. You can't do anything. Thank
No,
you.
I wanted to ask her
No,
something.
you cannot. She don't have time. She don't have any time to respond to you. Sorry.
Okay,
If you ask
that's
her
fine.
question, she don't have any minute to respond.
Forefather, this
Thank you.
place, this
I
place
have-
is not where you used to put people on backstage. Oh, forefather.
Thank you. Thank you. I have somebody on the phone. Everybody stay mute for now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Davis. Happy New Year and
Happy
New Year to the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I know I'm calling a little bit late, but
2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to touch on what Daniel Bwala actually said, and I think what he was referring to is basically it's a euphemism for him asking that Obi should not be in opposition for next election. And asking Obi to probably serve as a VP to Atiku, because all that was for Atiku. It wasn't for the Labour Party.
Exactly.
It wasn't for Peter Obi. And also, if you look at the most dangerous politician in Nigeria now, especially to the aspirations of APC and Tinubu, is Peter Obi. Peter Obi's likability, which they do here in the US, they measure the likability just to know how dangerous a politician will be to their opposition. Peter Obi's likability surpasses every other politician in Nigeria. If they don't pick Peter Obi as their candidate, they would pick him as the second. For every party, a majority of those supporters of these parties, I don't care if it's APC or PDP, it would either be that they pick their candidate for whatever reason that they have, but if you ask them to pick, who else would you pick? Let's assume your candidate is not running. It would be Peter Obi. So in that vein, I think Peter Obi is in a very good position as an opposition to APC to run in the coming election. And let's even assume, we don't know what's going to happen. If Tinubu, whatever, by twist of fate, something happens to Tinubu, and his vice president, Shetima, takes over, is Shetima going to win against Peter Obi? I mean, so there are just so many variables that's possible in the coming election in the few years to come that we do not see. But I think Peter Obi stands great. He stands well, just standing by himself.
All right. Thank you.
What he's doing.
Thank you.
That man is a genius. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And
God bless you. Thank you very
Bye.
much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I have one more caller for today, for the day. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Oh, Mr. Najawaj.
Yes, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good evening, sir. My name is Wale. I'm calling from New York, sir.
Okay, you have 2 minutes, Mr. Wale. Go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Sorry, can I speak about? I just want to clarify something about the one we were discussing last year about the insecurity, security. Because I sent you a video about it on Arise. Because there's one colonel. That colonel, they bring him to that station. He was talking about insecurity, how to tackle insecurity. That colonel was in what do you call it, Liberia, also Somalia and Sierra Leone before he retired. So he said that retired.
So when was this video done?
Today, sir.
And when you send it to me, okay, I'll have a look now.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Because the reason why I brought this issue is that Mr. What do you call it? Sunaja was talking about manpower. That man said exactly what Sunaja was saying. Exactly that man said. That man was talking about they don't have enough manpower in the Nigerian military. In Nigeria, they need more men. He was saying it. At least that man has went to 2 wars. One in Liberia and one in Sierra Leone. He's a colonel.
Okay.
Before he retired. So he know much about the
Thank you.
military men more than every other person. So that's what I just want to clarify to you, sir.
So,
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
make it
You
no
can't
drop.
call me.
Elvis,
You can't call me,
make it
sir.
no drop, I beg.
No. Why not? Why not?
Question
I
for
beg,
him
I
now.
want to ask him
We
voice.
have
I
question
want
for
to
him.
get
I think I have that time. Please
We have
hold
question
on.
for
I have
him.
people calling in. Please, no question for anybody. I'm sorry. We have people calling in. A lot of people calling in now.
They want to attack the caller too.
You know, you said what?
I said they want to attack the caller. They think the caller is me.
Just everybody should keep bullet points. You don't even have time anymore. You will don't give your final submission. Go and sleep. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to her. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Good evening. Happy New Year, everybody. All the panelists over there.
Thank you, sir.
The woman that talked, I think, is Omoye.
No. That's Madarita.
Yeah, her. In fact, kudos to her. He just hit the nail on the head. You know, like what he said about the two Niger wasn't straightforward when this campaign was going on. Yes, it's true. Let's say the how it is. I was following you. Everybody, all the comments, all the this and everybody's giving. So the two Niger himself, he don't want to come out and say I support Peter Obi. He never do that. He don't come out and say I support him. He just be on the middle. He don't want to come openly say I support Peter Obi. But right now he's saying, oh, Peter Obi. That kind of person, dealing with that kind of person is difficult. Come out and say, this is what I want, not aftermath. And I say, oh, I support this person. This is what I will say to you, to Niger. Then there's other things I want to go out.
You have 10 seconds, sir. You can't go out to anywhere now.
I want to deviate.
That's what I'm saying. You have 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's some pastors, that say what they're saying right now, giving some prophecy, saying that it's God that bring Tinubu. I see ask them, I don't know see what is going on right now.
Okay.
Is it the God's will? So me, they now.
Thank you, sir.
Prophesizing, bringing their so-called prophet to America. But they need to be careful. I don't care about them. But
thank you, sir.
That's okay.
Thank you.
So much.
All right. No. Mute yourself, sir. You don't use your time already. Do not use your time. Mona, go sleep. Thank you. Like Mr. Jonathan, it's good for you to come back.
I didn't think that was our last statement, too.
Yes, that was the final submission. To Nigeria, go and sleep, my friend. Mr. Jonathan, use your final 5 minutes. Sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Niger, what you want to go eat black soup? Quick question. See,
we can't hear you, Mr. Jonathan.
It's my turn, man.
I know. Mr. Jonather was talking earlier on. His network failed.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And it's still not available right now.
Give us our mandate is missing, missing, That man is missing.
Yes, they don't tie him down. They don't tie that one down.
So maybe he still enjoy New Year.
He goes buy good. Now we arrest him.
In that time with that man can't attack him for you. I'm suspecting that man.
No, buy goats. Now they arrest him.
Make una let her enjoy. Make una let her enjoy New Year. I beg. So he tried. You think for anybody to match my consistency here is not easy. So for me, anybody that is not on the panel, I pray for you all. It's not easy for you to be here every day. To be honest, take some break, relax, come back, hit the ground running. Thank you. Let me call on Oga CM then. Oga CM, you're the last on the panel. Give us your final submission. 8 minutes. Final submission.
Mr. Elvis.
We don't call you tired now, Oga.
Sorry about that. My internet just shut down.
Okay, you don't ready now.
Yeah.
Okay, now you don't use 3 minutes that time.
They don't account.
So you use 3 minutes that time. Now 5 minutes remain. I pause and wait for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Final submission. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your understanding. I was I was actually making an illustration when my internet just shut down.
That illustration, if now maybe you come up for that area before they attack you again, go another area now.
Then go catch them again.
No, I don't know. I don't know what attack will come from this, because what I don't know. What I was saying was that I was just emphasizing the fact that it's not about coalition. It's just about, for good. If you are talking about coalition, it has to be for good. We have to tackle the real problem.
Okay, you know what will happen?
Yeah.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody here, I will give you are going to use your 5 minutes from the minutes I'm going to give to you all right now. I'm going to give everybody here 40 minutes. That 40 minutes must be used between you. If you allow only one person to talk, Oga CM go use the 8 minutes for inside for that 40 minutes. You go complete.
Okay.
Now go stop.
Hold
on, and you go use your 5 minutes for inside that 40 minutes. That means 12
Elvis,
minutes.
you want make we do back go small, Abi?
No. I bet make one not interject there for inside their minutes. So
hold on
now. Make I finish.
No, get any minutes.
Hold on. 40 minutes. Mr. Jonathan have 5 minutes inside. Oga CM have 8 minutes inside. After that, the rest is for you guys. Anyhow, not a user, concern me. Thank you very much. And Mr. Jonathan, go ahead now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So I don't know where the attack is coming from or might have come from. But the illustration I was making then was that if the idea is that what we need is, if there's going to be any coalition against the real problem, the electoral fraud, the electoral system that we have. And I was making an illustration that we can all relate to. That if a team like Man U and Arsenal are playing a football match with a bad referee superintending that match, Arsenal and Man U will not say that they want to come together. They want to come together and come in the form of a union or coalition. No. Arsenal and Man U will come against that referee. They will come against that referee or the bad rules that are being applied. And then the game will go on free and fair. It is not about just coalition. The coalition of AC and ANPP that brought Buhari to power was much more needed at that time. It was very, very necessary. Because Buhari on his own can run for 50 times. He cannot win. He won't win. He can go as long as he wants. He's not going to win on his own. Peter Obi alone won the presidential election. It is not based on it. It is fact. He won the presidential election on his own. So let's deal with the real problem, not the surfaces. Come together all you can. You can come together all you can. I don't have problem with that. As long as Mr. Tinubu is still in charge of the appointment of INEC chairman, as long as he's going to appoint all the residents electoral commission for all the states, come together all you like. Nothing is going to happen. The status quo will still remain. So for me, that is just how I see it. The corruption in Nigeria is unprecedented. It's massive corruption. That's what we have in Nigeria. So let's deal with the real problem. It's not about coming together. If you want to come together, yes, come together based on ideology. Based on that, okay, it's like-minded people coming together, not just for the sake of it. Well, then what is the point? Because that's what we saw in the case of AAC and ANPP. They came together for what? Just to come together. And who is the beneficiary? They are the beneficiary. And who are the victims? Nigerians are the victims of that. The country is unprecedentedly corrupt. They are borrowed for everything. They borrowed money for everything. They borrowed for education. They borrowed for agriculture. They borrowed for security. They borrowed for everything under the sun. They have gone ahead and they are borrowed. The question is, where is the money? Where is the money they are borrowing? Let us face the real problem and not the surfaces. That's the issue here. They borrowed, like they have borrowed the next 2-3 generations. They borrowed this December. December 22nd, a lot is going on. They said the more we look, the less we see. No, the more we look, we see more. We see more. This December 22nd, this finance minister still borrowed. That one is not on the public domain. He borrowed. It's not allegedly. It's emphatic. The facts are there. Go to the World Bank website. Nigeria still borrowed. What did they call it for? They said they are borrowing to equip primary school to give them computers and everything. $500 million. That's what they borrowed. In fact, I have the agreement here. I'll forward it to Mr. Elvis. The agreement that Nigeria signed with World Bank. They borrowed. And they have tapped into that money to equip schools, primary school, secondary school with computer skills and all the rest of it. Edu, the Minister of Finance, signed the document on behalf of Nigeria. He signed it. World Bank actually approved it in November. We brought it to Nigeria, but Nigeria has to go through the Executive Council and all the bureaucracy. So on December 22nd, Nigeria signed. Let us see the number of primary schools that they will equip. Let us see the number
all the
of
money.
schools and SSS students that they will give them computer skills. Let us see. Where is the money going to? It is massive, massive corruption that is going on. That is the problem that we have in Nigeria. And without solving that problem, that country is going nowhere. We are going nowhere. So let nobody come and tell us that the more we look, the less we see. No, we are seeing everything in broad daylight. We are seeing what is going on. You cannot hide this time around. Every penny you are borrowing, we are seeing it. See, all the agreement that you signed with World Bank.
Sorry, your time is up. Let CM go.
So let's leave it at that. Just let us face the real issues and not the surfaces. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you.
Okay, so okay, it's not they can't reset it. Okay, well, I believe by 13.
They talk, they go. Now 40 minutes we get. They talk, they go.
No, I don't get 40 na 8. Anyway, what I need
all of us did together now.
Anyway, what I need to say is this regarding you know, the altercation P2B had with Dino. It was during I think they were having a debate. Either they were invited. So P2B sat at his own corner. Somebody from ANCP or one party like that stood up to ask a question uninvited, sort of interjecting anyhow. So Dino Melaye said, look at all these Labour Party people or something like that, obedient. They are not disciplined. Look at the way. So the thing rankled P2B. Now say the person you are talking to be obedient is a presidential candidate of another party. How is he obedient? How is he Labour? I think that was, if I remember the scene vividly. So that to clear that, that was how it happened. And to be honest with you, for B to speak that way, you know, his patience has been tested beyond limit. He's a human being, and the Dino Melaya was just full of mischief that day. Something happened earlier in which one man called Kachi on somebody like that, you know, also who is a Labour Party member, also interjected, and they settled it. Now, regarding the issue of Labour Party strategy or this, hey, somebody should mute, please. Hey, somebody should mute, please. So regarding
Black Panther, mute yourself.
Regarding the issue of a Labour Party strategy or whatever they have to do, you see, I can never even volunteer any strategy, because the only strategy is somebody should tell me is this: what is the guarantee that any election conducted again, that INEC should not switch off the IREV? That is the guarantee. There's nothing more. If they had allowed the results of presidential election to be uploaded in real time, whoever wins. That is what they call free and fair. Nobody should come and tell me that deliberately they switched up the IREV. Throughout the 774 local government of the country, there is nowhere that presidential election result was uploaded like they did for House of Reps and House of Senate. So it was deliberate to deny you a big victory. It's as simple as that. And then following that, nobody can tell me that because of that, you now have to tell me that Obi should have done this or done that. You know, probably Obi could have lost woefully, or could have won if at all they did it. But to the extent that did not do it, and the man won, it was quite clear. So why not? So it's not a case of somebody coming to say, but it's not binding on INEC. The electoral law say you can use this. INEC say they are going to upload it, and they did. Three three ballot papers were given to you. If they do so again in 2027, what is the guarantee that they won't switch up the beavers? That is the issue. That is what we should be talking about. I don't believe in all this strategy, do this, do that, or running on. Peter Obi did excellently well. He campaigned. The North, according to what is the name, his running mate, Dati Baba Ahmed, he said they sold a lot of landmine for P2B because then we were worried. Why is P2B not campaigning in the north? He was concentrating in the south, not knowing that Dati Baba Ahmed was going to sort of demobilize or deactivate all those landmines. He said it on national television. He said, now the northern youths, the northern voters are waiting for P2B. They want to see him. And when he went to Kano, you saw the crowd. He went everywhere. So in order that we now have to explain to them, he went to Arewa Hall. I mean, was it Arewa House? In which they were asking him direct questions. He was giving them direct answer. And those people that were asking him are people like this Baba Ahmed, the one that is P2B, I mean, the one that Tinubu appointed as an aide to the vice VP,
The vice
or the senior
president.
brother, or the senior brother to the vice president, P2B's vice presidential candidate. So you see, the cream de la cream of Arewa people, they were there. They talk. He explained his programs to them. So what else? And these are the people. He even went to front desk. He was able to talk to them. They have candidates. Southern Kaduna everywhere. Jonathan Ashake, even Haruna Goro said it here. Said the North are waiting for P2B, and they saw it. So there is nothing. They know that the man won. It's just that the only way to have stopped him was to switch up that VBAS so that they can. Is it not here? We saw clips of changing T-Pexing election result, T-Pexing it and changing it. By the way, the day Mahmoud was announcing the result, at the moment he was announcing it, all the results are not ready. Why? When Dino Melaye, in fairness to him, was challenging him, he said, go to court. That is the stupidity. So that is where the rigging, this is so open. We all saw this. So when people leave all this and you are talking on strategy, I can agree if I fail an exam under the fair condition. You cannot tell me revise, read more when you maybe next time you'll be lucky, but not deliberately. You denied me answer script. You gave me the wrong questions and I answered. Then you tell me I failed, which means you skewed everything against me. So you cannot tell me that I failed. I passed. It's as simple as that. I passed. Even up till when they were going to court, the court they want people to go. P2B said the court has to order INEC release everything about election material to them. Did INEC do it? That mean they didn't get all they wanted. So let us not forget about all these mechanisms. They know what they did. So that's why I can never even say P2B. No. P2B won. It was just deliberate to remove him for obvious reasons, which we know, but I don't want to harp on it. So it's as simple as that. We know what happened. It was just a case, maybe a case of let us try and cheat this man, but look at where Nigeria is now. So to conclude, what I want to tell every other person, because my time is going, is 13:30, I stop. What I want to conclude is those that they have the strategy to turn Nigeria around, let them go and submit it to Tinubu. Let them leave P2B. P2B is not in charge. Anything you know that can make the life of average Nigerian better, submit. Just go and give it to Tinubu. Say, do this. People should stop analyzing P2B's performance result. He should have done this. All those ones are immaterial. It's not going to bring down the price of petrol or change the cost of a bag of rice. If you know anything that can help Nigerians, give it to the man in Aso Rock. Let him implement. Let them leave P2B out of it. He did all he could. But a typical Nigerian will leave ringworm and be curing a malaria despite all the symptoms. People should not bother the man. He knows what he did. And the way, even if his brand of politics is not good, people should not vote for him. People were rooting for him. Till today, when P2B is conducting an interview, come and hear the way everybody is tuned in. He has online interview like parallel facts. Sometimes they interview him. So all these things, why I'm not trying to repeat facts is that we all know it. If you know anybody, I'm putting it out. Whoever knows what will make Nigeria better, hand it to go to Aso Rock and submit whatever strategy. P2B is out of it. P2B is not in charge, so people should leave him alone. That's
See,
all.
for me, the idea is that if people feel like you are part of the this thing, you are supporting P2B, and you feel like there's something that is to be improved, or you believe that some strategy could be beneficial, why shouldn't people be able to say that without having people say, "Oh, you have to leave P2B alone"? And that is not the way you improve the campaign, because one way or the other, P2B is not in presidency right now. One can argue that he started 8 months towards the election, but
Father,
the point is that you
don't you
have to
understand?
strategize to take
Don't
care
you
of all.
understand everything we've been saying all day?
Hold on.
This guy did everything he could have done. At the end of the
Let me
day,
finish my point.
somebody
That's the point
switched
I'm
off the
making.
beavers.
Can you just finish?
They switched off the
That's the point
beavers.
I'm
Stop
making,
giving false
Olumide.
analysis.
I just
Friend
made that point. Come on, stop it. I made the point already, so you don't have to make it anymore. He
Made your
started 8
continue your
months.
point, I
He
beg.
started 8 months. He started 8 months before the election. So there isn't that much he could have done to swing and take care of all the areas that he needs to take care of, because there are so many things. After all, like you said, somebody switched off the beavers, but he didn't have the time to prepare for all those eventualities. There was a lot of things to prepare for. But now, hold on now, he has the time. There's a difference now. We have to prepare for everything.
Tunaja, stop saying somebody
He
should hold
overcame
on.
all the odds, sir. He overcame all the odds. Most people
That's why
will
they still turn the beavers off.
voted for him.
We
Say
have
the right thing.
to prepare for everything now. That's the point.
Don't be surprised.
Let everybody
with
speak
Niger
one after the
submission.
other, please.
Don't be surprised with Niger submission. This is the thinking of
What
those
is
people
it?
in
Stop
power.
with this
Tunaja, hold
nonsense
on now.
accusations.
This is their thinking. Exactly what they did to the Plateau people. They didn't protect them. They neglected them. They give excuses. So who should do the job of INEC for them? Who should do the job of the police for them? Who should do the
So
job of
you want to allow them to rig it again? That's what you are planning for. Your plan is let them rig it again. You have to plan to stop them from rigging it again.
Thank you for admitting that they rigged it. Thank you.
Okay, can I
But
speak? Can I
that's the
speak
point
now?
I'm making. You have to plan to stop them from doing it again.
Tunaja, let me tell you one thing. Stop. Look, stop going around the globe. Hit the nail. There's nothing bad in me supporting Kwankwaso, and I come out and say I support Kwankwaso, and this is the area which I support Kwankwaso something government, and I know that if he get there, he will do well on this part. And if he bring in this man and this man, he will complement other side where he is weak. But what we are saying here, you cannot eat your cake and have it. Neither can you stand on the fence, start to criticize a man who allegedly the government stole the election, which you and I know. And you are trying to rectify that election, saying that this man is the winner of the election. That is Agbado. Then when he was running for election, you guys were saying he was being tribal, he was being religious. Look, the person that started religious election
and they were
in Nigeria.
It's just 3 people tweeting in a room.
Yes.
No, four.
You were among. I hear that statement from you. You made that statement. You made that statement in Dr. Dame's program. You made that statement. I knew.
They just start making
No,
stuff
I'm
up.
not. Look,
I was one of the first. Can you just stop now? Stop, please. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Blunt to you.
I am
I'm
one of
not
the first. Can
you.
you just stop? There are videos out
How will
there. I am
finished?
one of the first that the moment P2B declared that he was going to run on one man show, I was telling them that this guy that you are there underestimating, talking about that he is going to do a lot more. I'm one of those people that argued strongly that he's going to do a lot better than any of the people in the first 2 months. I even more of you didn't believe he's going to do that well.
Lie.
So stop going
that
on.
is a lie. I've gone through that video. That is a lie. If you are saying that, bring that video. Bring that video to us.
I have the examples I gave.
Send it to us.
I gave the Obama example, how Obama was nobody and from
If
nowhere
I
he came
don't
and
change
won.
trajectory to Obama now.
Hold on now. I gave the Nigel Farage UK examples where people didn't expect that he was going to win, because when you underestimate a candidate and say, oh, he's not going to do well, when clearly he has a lot of following that I believed he was developing, that he could win. And I also said that they can use the strategy that the Macron, I even used Macron as an example. What are you going on about?
Tinubu has following
Peter
that he
Obi
won't
had no
win.
chance to win because he didn't have
Tinubu has
the
following that
Labour
he
Party
won't win.
wasn't spread
I
across
never said
Nigeria.
that.
You said it on
I
this
said
show.
that he has a better chance of winning if he goes to the north
Thank God, Miss
and spends
Margarita
more
heard
time
you.
there.
I said it, Margarita
You
heard
didn't
it.
say
Thank
he
you.
doesn't have a chance to win.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Whatever strategy, whatever P2B did that made him to win is acceptable. Why I'm saying is that I find it difficult to go home and then start to re-strategize when I know that there is no. That's why I asked the question. Say, what is the guarantee that they won't switch up the beavers? That's all. Because if they had allowed every presidential election result to be uploaded, forget that who is contesting Senate elections all over the country. How many people? How many are contesting House of Reps? How many are contesting it? How many people? How many people? Because they were held the same day, almost the same minute. You were given 3 ballot papers. Go behind one screen, thumbprint it, and come and put them 1, 2, 3 differently. Before your very eyes, you were still there in the polling unit. They were uploaded, counted, and uploaded. 2, the other one, what happened? You see what I'm saying? I want people to challenge me. Most of the people that work for INEC, some of them are ad hoc staff. Some are our sisters, our brothers. They said they were told that they won't upload the presidential. Only these 2 then go upload. As simple as that. So why was that? That is the rigging. So
Of
if
course,
the
because
if
they
the
want to
if the
rig it, but
that so
see,
that no,
there's
I'm
an
coming.
area that they
I'm
cannot rig. There's an area that they
I'm
cannot rig.
no. I'm coming.
But we are not
See,
asking the question about that area.
see. What I'm saying is that until that
Naija, which
guarantee,
area?
until that guarantee
The
is
area where
assured, there is
everybody,
no
after the
strategy.
vote is counted, where everybody takes a
There is no.
photograph of the results and everything, where are
See,
those results that
listen.
everybody took a
Okay,
photograph of?
Who are you
let me
asking?
tell you.
I'm
Let me
asking
tell
you
you
now
this.
because
Okay.
that area,
Let
you
me
can't fake that area.
Who are you asking?
answer you.
You see, nobody's
They
asking that
said
pertinent question.
in Nigerian court.
Sorry, see,
In Nigerian court.
after
In
every vote is
Nigerian court.
counted,
I know.
hold on. After every
I
vote is
know.
counted, when all the party members will come take a picture of the vote that was counted, and they will record it and everything. What happened to that record? That record,
Exactly.
if everybody was asking, we should have access to that record.
Okay.
That is the
What
area that
did
you cannot read.
your judiciary say?
This is the answer. Listen. This is the answer. Simple.
Nobody's
2
asking
ways.
that question.
Listen. 2 ways. I know the answer I know the evidence you are looking for. All those cooler, it is saying that jollof rice, P2B moved to the tribunal. What we are there? They are the result you 2 Nigeria you are asking that came from all the polling units where Labour Party people voted. That is what P2B was tendering. You see them offloading it from the bus every day. They are going. They just upload it as if a coolers of rice packed there. That is one. But secondly, let me tell you this. Let us get this right. It is in Nigeria this year that I heard that whatever election result you tender in court, the one the court will admit is always the one from INEC. Am I lying?
Simple as ABC. That's all.
Am I lying? Is it not
You're not
INEC
lying,
that
no.
said it? They said, listen, this is the reason. They said only INEC is authorized to conduct elections, and whatever result they get from INEC is the one they are going to use. Just like whatever result JAMB gives is the what they are going to use. That's why
Yeah,
they.
but that's fine. But we need
Hold
to
on. Please hold on. Whatever result JAMB gives, that's why they are going to use. That's why Mesoma's on the moment JAMB said this Mesoma result is not from us. They said in Mesoma you forged your result. Then why didn't they do it? That when the NYC as a body came to testify before Enugu Electoral Tribunal that the governor of Enugu State, Peter Mbada, the NYC result he's tendering is not from us. The court say you must use it. You see,
God bless you, CN.
You see, that's why all those things P2B carried to court, they were useless because they never considered it. To Niger, what you're asking is a
personally,
genuine
I
question.
don't know.
No,
I
I'm
don't
coming.
know.
I'm coming. And I'm coming. What you ask
You
is a
can't talk
genuine.
forever. You
What?
know that
No,
nonsense.
I'm coming. What you ask is a genuine question, whereby every Labour Party member should photocopy and say this is the real thing. When you tender it, you give it to Petty Secretariat, it gets to whatever. They packed it and
Exactly.
gave to
Release it
court.
to
Say this
us.
is it.
Let's see what
Hey,
the genuine result
they said
is.
no. It doesn't show anything. INEC is not going to take it. It's as simple as that. INEC said
But
no.
INEC doesn't have to take it. They should give it to us. We are the supporter. We should have those numbers too.
Labour Party should have it. That's what I'm trying to say.
See and wait. You see, to Niger, you see, you are asking question, and you are doing as if you did not see the result being uploaded privately on some network. You are now asking that Obi should bring the result he brought from that paper, that big board, make it come show you before you go now. They convince.
See,
is that not what you're asking?
Labour Party collated their
Wait,
own result.
is that not
They
what you're
collected
asking?
it.
No,
Yeah,
is that not what
you are
you're
not
asking?
listening. You are not listening.
No.
Labour
Answer my
Party,
question.
no, it's
Is
not
that not
exactly
what
what
you're
I'm
asking?
asking. No, it's not exactly what I'm asking. What I'm saying is that those photographs that they took, they used it to collate the results. Labour Party should have had it somewhere there. They will dump it for everybody to see the evidence of what actually happened in all the police stations.
Dump it where? Dump it where?
Now, where?
Network.
On their own server. Now they should have their own server.
Please, Mr. Kunaga, please. This your pretentious green hornet.
If you want to stop people from cheating you, this is how you do it.
To Niger, you are the one
being
you are
pretending. What are you pretending?
Why are you pretending?
If you want to stop somebody from cheating you, that's how you do it. You provide your own clean path for evidence. Pardon?
Okay, listen. Even if the Labour Party had their own server or some sort of obedience at a special server that they created, with the electoral issue that we have with what the judiciary did, we don't have accepted it. Dr. CM just said something.
No, see, you have to understand. See, I hear your point, but when you have that, you see, you don't understand. If you have to ask yourself, does the P2B's results match with that of the police people? Does the P2B result match with that of the NGOs? Those are the kind of things that gives you more credibility. Even if they steal it, everybody will know that they stole it.
Is this man in Nigeria at all?
See, all we have right now is
my goodness.
You see, you don't ask questions. That's your problem. You don't ask questions. You just sit there and just accept anything people tell you.
Tunaja is not naive at all. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Anything people tell you. You need to ask critical questions. Look at all the people that are in the House of Assembly right now.
Hold on,
Rita. Look at the Party members that are in House of Assembly members. They are there betraying all the people that voted for them.
Let me say this.
Look at the Labour Party members that are in House of Assembly. They are there
hold
betraying
your break, I beg. Hold your break.
The issue is this. The problem is this. You don't understand how the Nigerian judicial system works. In electoral matters, they said it is jus generis, which means that it is on its own. It stands alone. Number one, get that right. Number two, there is what they call probate value. The probate value simply means that no matter what you bring to INEC, to the court, number one, the first one, in terms of value, INEC. Number two, police. Number three, the political parties. Are you not in Nigeria when INEC, by court order, through court order, was asked to bring all the results? INEC violated them as they turned a blind eye to it. Can you tell me what was the reaction of the court when INEC did that? In your true face, tell Nigerians how the court reacted when court gave an order to a body in Nigeria, produce all the documents, all the electoral, a court order. INEC violated it. They did nothing. You are now saying that Labour Party should.
Nobody is saying that they didn't try to rig the election. They didn't do all those things. I'm saying that you have to make it hard for them, and you have to prepare like that now.
You cannot make it hard for the riggers now.
Oh my God! So you want to surrender now? Let's just go home. Now it's over. You want to surrender?
You are talking as if you are talking to people who doesn't know anything.
I'm saying that we need to, so then you should be agreeing with me. I'm saying that we should be preparing so that we don't make it easy for them to rig it.
Yes. I said so. I said so even before that. They run the the state elections, Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa, I said all the Labour parties representative that right after the moment the election is conducted, and you must have all your results ready to counter them. But still, as long as you have the electoral law, which simply states that you have to go to court once INEC announces the result, what you have does not matter, though. You still have to go to court.
Yes,
But
it,
it
see,
is good.
but
It
it's
is
harder
good.
for
It is
them.
good.
It's
To,
harder
it
for
is
them to
good to
rig
have
you
it.
when your result correlates with that of the police, correlates with NGOs, and correlates with maybe other party
Okay.
members. It's harder for them to rig
Let
it.
me answer your
That does not
question.
happen in Nigeria. Even if those facts are there,
Tunaja,
the justice system will tell you that it never existed.
But it is harder.
He's talking as if you have
So what
Mr.
end? So what
Mr.
end? Please stop
Jonathan.
talking like a child.
To the end that
Hey.
if they try to rig it, everybody will see clearly that they've stolen it. You
Let,
have
let, let me
clear
tell
evidence that
everybody here.
Enough. We have
everybody
seen
else.
clearly enough. There's not that we see it all. We saw it all.
Let me tell everybody here what Tunaja is doing. Let me tell everybody what Tunaja is doing. See, let me tell you people, Tunaja knows the substance. He knows the factors. He knows what is going on. Tunaja is indirectly telling you that we can bring our own result when he knows the electoral law very straight. To bring the result into the public to say, oh, now my result be this. I now ask him towards which road, which channel will that take you to? Will that bring your election to a conclusion that they will now announce that you have won the election? What was the report of the external body that came? They said the election was rigged, manhandled, and the INEC were not straightforward.
Okay, good.
ABC.
So you made your point. See, when APC they rigged against APC 2 once, and what did Tinubu
Don't
and
say what you don't know.
Osinbajo go and
You are
do?
not a
Hold
member
on
of
now.
APC.
Let's
I
not
know
even
now.
go there. APC
Hold
was
on
rigged
now.
once.
Let me. I don't know whether you call it rigging or whatever you want to call the election.
Mr.
But I
Tunanja,
want
you
to
give
tell you
wrong
what happened.
information. We will not allow it.
Hold
This is
on now. It's a
2024.
fact. It's
No,
the
the
fact.
APC no rig
is not going
APC
anywhere
now.
here today.
Can
It's
we
not going.
We will
allow
not
me to talk?
allow it.
So
You cannot give
see,
false
about
information here.
10 years ago,
People
about 10 years ago, there was an election that APC, PDP won, that APC went and challenged. They went and brought forensic experts all the way from the UK to go and testify and find that they cheated in the election. So they provided clear evidence for that. I think it's about, I don't know. I don't know precisely. See, I know it was with those. See, hold on. It's a fact. You want me to share the
What are you
video?
saying? You don't have any fact. You are
Do you
talking.
want me to share the video? I will share the video link where Osinbajo was testifying.
Bring
Okay, good. I will share the
brought,
link so you
I
rest.
give it to you. They brought it. What was the outcome? When they brought
They
it,
won. They overturned all the election. They overturned it.
The court
Yes, they win. They won the case based on the evidence that they provided. They said.
Which election? Which election?
Hold on. I will provide the evidence. I will provide the link. See, Osinbajo was testifying to this. He told all the story. I've never seen anything like that before.
Which election be that? Say which
What
election?
you are saying is not productive to what we are saying. You are just distracting us. Back to what we are talking about.
The reason why they can do that, successfully was because INEC provided the ballot boxes. Did INEC provide because INEC must bring those ballots that people printed. Where is it? It's only one. I
thought they said that's what they were bringing to the DC.
What did they bring?
The one you
I thought that's what CM
know.
was saying that they brought to the
court.
You don't know is more than
no, CM said they brought all those evidence to the court.
You thought.
No.
That's what they were bringing the boxes.
They brought it from EC8A to court. The ballot boxes that were printed today, it is not in possession of INEC.
The Labour Party asked for the ballot boxes. I don't know.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? What are you talking?
Why shouldn't I talk this guy?
What are you talking? You said in Dr. Dame's program that they ordered. Okay, let me quote him.
There was a court order to that effect to bring. Where are the ballot boxes? You can do forensic.
Let me quote Tunaja.
Why
are you coming
Where
here
did
and
the ballot
you
box
said,
is?
please don't
Answer that question. Are you telling me you're not aware?
You can't even
Of
say
what?
this 1 minute. I'm not even going to allow you to go away with this. For where? For
Don't
where?
worry, I'm just trying to find
What
a link
nonsense are you
to
talking?
this stuff
Please
so
go. You
you
don't know
can see
You
for
anything.
are
yourself.
just you are a Google
You don't know
person.
anything.
You are not a
You are more of
Nigerian, and they talk
mediocre.
every time.
Oh my
You be
god.
Google. You are not. If you are a
What is
Nigerian, tell
wrong
me
with
the
you
school where
people?
you go.
People are doing
I
like
question
village
your
people. You
You
have
are
to be
not a
rational about this.
Nigerian.
what is your educational background? Please, what is your
Nigerian.
education before I can
My
talk to you?
editorial background is that I went to nursery school and that's where I stopped.
That is the
Which
reason
nursery
why
school?
then
Tell
I
us the
can
school.
conclude. You can
Tell us
learn
the
what
school.
you
You are
can learn
working
what you
for
like.
the. You are
What's
working
your
for the
educational
caliphate. Tell us
background?
the
Come
school.
on,
Tell
stop
us the
it.
school.
Which
Stop
school did
it.
you go to?
Tell
You
us the school. You
most
are
of you
working for
barely
the
even support
caliphate.
Peter
Somebody
B.
Tell us
here
the
that
school.
cannot reason. Something that
I am
happened in
standing my
2023.
ground
Hold
there.
on,
You
I'm
think we have
finding
You
to
are
this.
stop
working
up
for the
syndrome
caliphate.
here?
Tell us the
We're
truth.
talking of
Tell us.
2023 here.
Why would I work for them
You're
again?
coming here
Tell
to say
me.
Work for
rubbish.
them.
If I work for them, why would I be?
There's nothing to say it.
You are working for them. It
There's
doesn't
Why would I
nothing
be
for
matter.
you to
afraid to
say
say
it.
It
it?
doesn't matter.
Why would I
You're
be
playing
afraid
your
to
role.
say it? Do you think you scare me
Okay,
from to say it?
I've said
Tell
this
us the
before.
secondary school
It's
you
either
went
you
to
are
in
working for them
Nigeria.
or you just enjoy
I
to be a
went to the one you
contrarian.
went to. Is
I
that
question
okay
You see,
your
now?
educational
you see,
background.
I said I am standing my ground. If you can dispute my fact, you are working for the caliphate.
Oh my God. You know the kind of
And I
question
will
you're
bring facts.
asking?
I
It's
will
a
fact,
bring
dodgy
things
kind
in
of
out.
question
fact,
you're
I will
asking.
bring, yes, I'll
in
bring things
fact,
out very
in
soon.
You're
fact,
acting
Gradually,
I
I'll
dodgy.
will
bring it
begin
out.
to
Please,
You
where
advocate
are
can I
working
find
for
this
the
strongly
link?
caliphate.
for Niger Watch.
They have
Niger Watch
sponsored
is
your
playing a
education
dangerous
and you are
game
working for them.
by allowing this man to be
Of course.
here.
And
Look
your
at
2023
language,
how
what
they
you
is
are
are
bringing
talking.
out.
They are talking like, see, the way people are talking, you are not even listening to rational arguments here.
You
you are
have
I'm
no
not
saying
rational
rational. You
argument
you are
are
at
not
not
being
all.
rational.
rational. You're
You are
just
not
saying stop,
rational.
stop, stop. Don't
I'm
talk.
not
Don't
stopping,
ask
no. I'm
questions.
not stopping. That is me. When somebody, I'm
You
not
people
going
are
to
You
gonna
allow
have
you.
no
you are gonna
link
I'm not
here.
going to
Go
ensure
back to
destroy you.
you people
There will be no
your people.
communication here.
the
See,
truth
I
is that
studied
P2B
mass
will not let people
communication.
like you
I
to derail
studied
his
mass
campaign
communication.
because you people
I
don't
have
want
a
to talk.
degree.
You don't want people to
Okay,
explain and
You are
ask
pouring
critical
it out
questions.
now. Thank God you are
upper
pouring it out.
mass
Peter
communication
Obi,
graduate. That's
you
my
people are the
first
ones spoiling
degree.
Peter Obi.
So I'm
Pour
not
it
going to
out more.
allow
Talk.
communication
You
here.
are ruining
Talk,
his
Forget
talk.
campaign. Okay, that's the video
let
there.
Talk,
us
talk
come
more,
here.
talk
See,
more.
I'm not
that's the
Expose
video
stopping.
yourself
now.
more.
I'm not going to allow
Expose
you to
yourself
Am
more.
I
talk.
exposing myself all
Mass
right?
Expose
communication. There will
yourself
be no
more.
Listen.
communication. You
I
are not going
said
to
you are
communicate
working
these
for the caliphate.
lies out.
Dispute my
I'm
facts.
not going to
What
allow
caliphate
you.
are you talking
I will
I'm not
about?
going
bring
to allow you.
all your
These
I'm not going
stories
to allow
out.
tribalistic
you to
people.
say anything out on
I'm
this
working for
platform
them.
unless the moderator comes in and moderates. You are
People are
not saying
just so
anything
tribalistic.
forward
It's
here.
just even
It's not going
it's
to. You're
just
not
What
going
is
to
crazy.
communicate
And
tribalistic?
with
you
What
people
it
want to
rational
do
concern
the
people
me?
in a
content.
What it
country like
You're
concern
this.
you
talking
and
about
my
You
tribe?
caliphate
don't
and you
say
talk
this
why are
one
you
You
here
and
even
my
when
defending
tribe.
you
What it
caliphate
concern me
anyway?
and
are
you?
you not a Nigerian?
Okay.
What
Now
it
look
concern me
at
and
the
you?
private chat.
You don't be talk
Hold
where
on.
you
I'm not going
come
to allow
from.
you
Hold
to
on.
You don't
Look
be
at the
talk
communicate.
your
private
school.
chat. Look at the private chat.
I am
The
not
link
looking
is
at any
there.
private
So
chat.
you
I'm not
see
going to
that.
allow you to
You
communicate.
see,
Which
they run
link?
from information because they don't want to think. And I
Which
hear that you
link?
people
You are
are
not
actually
Look,
thinking.
against. See,
I asked you now, what's your
these
educational
people that
background?
pretend as if they support
who
P2P,
So
they may not even
where do
support
you
bet your
come
P2P.
from?
capacity?
They are there
Why
to
are you coming
derail
to
his
this
campaign.
platform to
They
spin
don't
all
want
these
you to
lies
ask
here?
Okay.
critical questions that is going to
Peter Obi,
better the
the owner
campaign
of
for the future.
Nigeria.
They want you to
Stop it.
shut up your
Everything you
mouth
are
Sure.
saying
so you don't
is not
ask
Peter
critical
Obi, the owner
questions.
of
political.
Nigeria.
Everything you are saying is diversionary. Everything you
Look,
are saying is
check
diversionary
the link.
tactics
I
to take
send the
us to
link
the
to
main
you
issue.
so you
And I
see
will be
how it is
You
tackling
are
you.
a
done.
Come
Google
here
And
tomorrow,
person.
and
henceforth.
none
That
of
is this.
even knew
That is
about
the case of the Western
Hold
world.
on now. None of
You are
you
a
even
Google
knew
person.
about
That's what
this.
you are using.
So if you didn't even know the enemy you are fighting, if you didn't know the enemy you are fighting, no wonder you can lose. Because you don't know the enemy you are fighting.
You don't know anything about Nigeria. You are just a Google man.
See, that one is just talking.
You don't know anything about Nigeria. You are not a
Check the
Nigerian.
link.
I am
He's
standing
just
here
talking. Check the
to tell
link.
you.
You are
And
asking for the link. Check it.
tell me that
Check
I
the
am a
information.
Nigerian. You are not a Nigerian. I am
Oh, I'm
standing
not
my
a Nigerian.
ground.
You see how
Yes,
petty
you are
that
not a
is.
Nigerian.
Oh my
You are a
God.
Google
I'm a
manipulative
Google.
entity from the Sahel. You are not a Nigerian. I stand my
That's so
ground
clever.
and I will stand it
Atlanta.
until you vote yourself.
That is unedifying. I tell you,
Yeah,
it's
no,
unedifying. You are
you make
behaving
it
like
unedifying. It is a fact. I should know who
I'm
I'm
not
talking to.
Nigerian. That is the way
When
to
you
talk.
not a Nigerian, you are a spy. You are not a
You people
Nigerian.
are degrading this channel with the way you think.
All
Even
right.
P2B
This channel,
supporters,
we are
you
trying
fight
to
P2B
tell you to
supporters
reveal
too. A
yourself.
lot of people fight P2B supporters too.
You are bored
Why
within
do you
your
do
nest.
that?
Stop
Thank
talking.
you. Thank you,
even fighting
everybody.
with your
You
so
see
are
your
you
leg,
sharing
God,
the link
God.
they are arguing with me?
Thank
You
you.
hypocrite
Thank you.
and caliphate messenger.
All right, your time is up. We are going to bed now. Don't worry.
Now
Your
be
parents
allowed.
should be crying at you.
You see that they
Thank
don't
you.
want you
Thank
to
you.
say anything because they don't want people to hear the truth.
Anything because you are an illiterate.
They want
That's
people to be
anything there.
hearing degraded information that is not clean.
All right.
They don't want people
Okay.
to hear quality information.
Naja,
Who did you go to?
can I?
Yeah,
Can
tell
I?
Kingsley to stop now. He's not stop talking for the last 10 minutes.
All right, everybody, your time is up now. Thank you.
You see that he's still
Mr.
talking
Jonathan,
now.
No, Tunaja, you stop now. It's okay. If he's talking, let me handle it myself. All right, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Thank you. Everybody, thank you. This was deliberate because you guys wanted to fight. It's okay. Make I give one 40 minutes minus Mr. Jonathan's time and Oga CM's time. Make una take fight. So now don't fight now. So I don't go sleep well. You know, on this panel, no matter the argument that comes in here, it can never finish. No matter what, nobody's agreeing with anybody. That is fine. I'm not here.
They don't want to submit, even when they have
Please,
rubbish
please,
information.
please.
Don't let.
Everybody
I'm not
mute
going to allow
yourself.
this man to speak on this platform again.
It's
No.
okay.
No,
It's okay,
he's not
Mr.
going to
Jonathan.
speak free
Thank
here.
you. Thank you. It's okay. Thank you very much.
All
Let me
these
pick this
messengers.
up. Please now. Everybody mute yourself, please. 40 minutes is enough. When I don't talk, it's okay now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Please, you only have 2 minutes. Just go straight to the point. 2 minutes, please.
Just 30 seconds. I just want to salute you, Mr. Niger. Thank you so much. This is, so long as they will allow us provide all the necessary information, education that Nigerians need, because we need all the information. Just give them 40 minutes, let them do this. All of us are going to sleep. I am going to have a good sleep tonight. I just want to salute you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Niger.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me pick another call quickly, just for 1 minute. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. You only have 1 minute.
Yes,
Go straight to the point. 1 minute.
It's very late, but I'm very sorry.
1
because
minute.
They are just talking over each other. That's not what you represent.
No. That was deliberate. Don't worry about that. That was deliberate. They wanted to fight.
No, hold on. But,
it doesn't matter. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about my decision. Please. I did it. I gave it to them to fight.
Let Oga talk by himself. So
let them talk over themselves. It's a normal thing. It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Okay, my brother. So, but the thing was just like kindergarten.
Yeah, that's what we deliberately did that. I told you already.
But they shouldn't do that concerning this past election, like things that
you can't tell them what to say. You give your submission. All of them are adults. Okay. You can't tell them how to talk.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't, because when I just hear that this guy was talking about degrading, so I don't want to expatiate on that. But they should be disciplined. At least they have to have their points. So they are bullet something which you order them to do. So let them do the bullet point. No, but you see, only this something about this is my president, this is not my president. It's just that took all the whole 40 minutes away now. And when they also hear your agogo, they're supposed to stop to listen to what you want to say. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
That's why I said to call him.
Thank you, Tony.
Because I care about I care about you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Platform.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. As long as nobody was insulting themselves, it's not against the rules of YouTube or against the rules of my platform. If they were insulting themselves, I'll throw whoever it is, I'll throw them out. That's it. But they were very careful. Nobody used insult on each other. They were only disagreeing. They have been disagreeing for God knows when. So you can't stop this. We're going to stop it. I can't stop it. And I'm not ready to remove anybody from the platform because 1 or 2 persons is disagreeing with each others. One thing about this platform is that when you come here with any kind of information, we have people here that will counter you immediately. That's one thing about the platform. So that's fine. If you're coming with a genuine information, that's fine. They will also align with you. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us today. I appreciate you all. Maybe one of these days, I think that 40 minutes was even too low. I'll give you guys 3 hours. Make una just fight. I'll be listening. So as long as nobody goes against the platform, no problem. You know, if that's what you want. You know, but
it's not ice hockey, Mr. Elvis.
Let's see how Jonathan
you said what? Hold on, now somebody's talking to Nigeria. Somebody's talking to me.
I said,
you said what?
I said that's what they do in ice hockey. They will leave them to fight. You know, they will bust themselves for like 1 minute, and the referee will be standing by, and they will box serious one, seriously. And then after they are in ice hockey, you know, I'm in North America.
Exactly.
So I follow ice hockey. So this is like ice hockey, right? Anyway, it's a positive diversionary system.
No. Sometimes it's needed. To be honest, sometimes it's needed. You know, just you know, vent, talk about the things that you could not express in your 8 minutes given to you. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. We do that once in a while here. You know, I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. And God bless every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Like I said before on this, okay, we have Mr. Innocent calling in. Let me pick this call. You know, thank you very much for calling in, sir. You only have 1 minute. Go straight to the point. You see, he's not even there.
Yeah, Mr. Najawad, good evening. Good evening to the panel.
Go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Off your television, sir. Off your TV.
Yeah, it's off now.
Then go ahead. Your 1 minute is almost done.
Okay. Well, okay. What I wanted to say is that we, the voters in Nigeria, they missed, that opportunity when that Mahmoud announced that, result. What the voters would have done, knowing fully well that, they deliberately shut down, the IRF and all that, and they know that P2B was the one winning. What they should have done, like in the Western world where I'm here now, that announcement would have brought them out right automatically that no, we don't agree with this announcement. That time they would not even have time to say go to court. If they are voting again next, 2027, and they know it's going to be by, electronic, the people will be watching it. If there's any rigging, anything that INEC did, and then announce the result, people should be ready immediately.
Thank you.
Immediately to come out and
Thank you,
disallow
sir.
that result. There will be no time to say go to court.
Okay.
They missed that opportunity. Let them not miss this opportunity again in 2027.
Do you think we will have 2027? Okay, no wahala. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
All right.
Elvis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, I want to say that,
I'm rounding up. I'm rounding up now.
Let me just say finally, unfortunately, it is unfortunate that Nigerians have found themselves in this terrible mess. See, there has to be, every time you devise a new means or make a new law, these people are in the system. They move one step ahead and they find every available means to truncate it. See, there must be a conscious effort to making sure that the process is truly followed in a free, fair, and transparent manner. See, the hero of this election was that lady.
Okay.
The commissioner
right.
who declared
Olumide,
OT.
I'm done.
Who declared
I don't
OT the
close.
winner.
Olumide is okay. Thank you. You can't take forever to talk. I don't
The
close.
resident electoral commissioner that declared OT the winner, that woman made a conscious effort
All right. Thank
to
you.
be transparent, to be honest.
Thank you, Olumide. I'll put you on the backstage, please. Respect that. Thank you. I'm done now. I don't close, please. Giving you guys 40 minutes. You cannot continue to take it like that. I'm a human being here as well. 6 hours is enough. I don't like doing 6 hours. One thing that you guys must understand, we're only doing 6 hours because of the election. So when I give you extra time like this, you just make use of it, and that is it. I want to give 1 minute to everybody on the panel right now in case you want to say something about what happened. Just only 1 minute. I'm starting the way it is. Mother Luke, if you're still there with us, please, you have 1 minute to give us your final. Thank you.
Hey, whoa. No, thank you. I was drinking throughout the whole submission because I needed a very good drink so I can sleep well tonight. So thank you for all your submissions. To Niger, keep up your good work. The way we hear you, we know the way the opposition, the other opposition is thinking, and we have to understand how other people see us. Obedience is not about Obi. Nigeria is at stake here. So please leave Obi out of all this and let us think as Nigeria. You too, Nigeria, right? So we need to think Nigerian. Obi is only a part of it. Thank you all and good night. Back to my drink.
All right. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. Thank you so much. I would like to, Innocent Michael, please, who are you insulting on the comment section? I'd like you to indicate that, because you just use a word that I don't understand. Who you are insulting somebody that the person is an illiterate. Who are you tagging that? You can't use those kind of words. It's a direct attack. You can disagree and agree or whatever. You can't insult anybody. Nobody's an illiterate here. Because I can see that it's to Nigeria you are calling illiterate. It's not an illiterate. You are insulting him directly. That is wrong. Please. You can see on the panel, nobody used those words on him. You can't be doing that on the comment section and not allow anybody to do that to you as well. All right, let me move on. To Nigeria, you have 1 minute. Your final.
Yeah, thank you very much. I like what the last caller said, because he talked about preparing for the next one. This idea that you just shut down and block every knowledge is wrong. We have to reason and ask questions of everything, because it makes us more robust. Because the other side will come and ask you a question and you cannot answer, you just shout at them. That's not going to be a solution. You have to be able to win people over with your argument. And maybe I'm failing here, but I fear that some people are just blocking their mind. They don't want to listen. Even when I told them that this stuff has happened before, many of them didn't even know. So you didn't even know the enemy you are fighting that has been through this process before. You don't even know your enemy. How can you win when you don't even know your enemy? This is a problem. So they think that their passion will just get them somewhere. Your passion will not get you somewhere, because you are moving blindly, groping in the dark. You have to know where you are going, know your enemy, and strategize to beat your enemy. They are strategizing like crazy. That is all I'm going to say about this, and that is the whole essence of this argument. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to Nigeria for keeping to your 1 minute. God bless you. Black Panther, your final 1 minute.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Elvis. And I want to say here, some people come here with knowledge that has miscarried, and some people come here and they are well satisfied working for their oligarch, trying to do what we call trying to put people back into mental slavery. Look, we are all intelligent people here. Before you make mention of one word, we know where you are going to, because all of us here, we are well read. All of us here, some of us grew up in Nigeria. We have that mental, we grew up there and we're taught there, and some of us enjoy the free education. We were on the ground listening to Awolowo and his cohorts. And when somebody stand here to speak contrary to that will, but go into the internet that wants to drive the African race backward, then we'll stand that person and we'll stand their lights of the oligarchs they bring down all over the world to bring down the black race. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Oga Olumide, you have your 1 minute, please. Final. Okay, be like so Olumide don't sleep. Olumide, you don't sleep now, B. Olumide, you know they talk.
They never sleep. They deliver medicine.
Okay, we'll come back to you. We cannot be waiting for that. Thank you. Please mute yourself back. Can't hear you. Moderator, thank you very much. Please give us your final 1 minute.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this opportunity. And I just want to say that this is 2024. We all have whatever it is that we want to project on when it comes to the Nigerian affair. I, for one, I will not tolerate anybody coming to malign the struggles that we have as Nigerians under the support, or rather under the auspices of, or the movement, or the obedient movement. I will not tolerate anybody misconstruing information. I will not tolerate anybody trying to gaslight us or trying to gaslight the gullible ones. I will not tolerate it. I will counteract it with you respectfully. But if you want to go into the dirty waters, Nigeria is my project. Nigeria must be good. It's not personal. It's about Nigeria. It's not being emotional either, because this is the mantra. We are emotional. We are this, we are that. Yeah. If you keep saying it, I will keep counteracting you. Nothing will stop me. Nothing. I repeat, nothing will stop me. Thank you very much and have a good night.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you for standing for a better Nigeria. God bless you. All right. The next person is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, you have 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will start by saying that we are all here in 2023. We all saw what happened. So there is no amount of diversionary tactics, misinformation that will take the order of the day. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah. So Nigeria is for Nigerians. No matter what, no matter the strategy, the tactics, to want to come and mislead. For me, I can communicate. I'm a good listener. At the same time, I can also allow someone not to communicate, to disrupt the communication, so that the diversionary tactics will hold no water at the same time. So this platform will not be used for such. We all know what happened in 2023, from beginning to the end. And that cannot be changed. The facts are there, the numbers are there, the figures are there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you too. All right. I would like to say this before I call on Agassi. I don't know if you guys noticed that the most patient person that I have on this platform every day is Agassi. Augustine is the person that, even though he came first, I always leave him to the last to give his submission. Even though he come last, anybody will come meet him, he's always patient. And I'm deliberately doing that. Although I also do that to Naija sometimes. I do it to, today, and I still do it to Black Panther and all that. So I want you guys to know that, yes, sometimes, there's a reason for this. When somebody is too used to you, he knows that, yes, you will be there for him at any time. Yes, things like that happen. It's not that I'm doing it to make life difficult for anybody. Augustine is that kind of person. You just listen and wait for everybody to pass their message. But for me personally, I like Augustine to be the last person to give submission on my platform. Augustine, thank you very much. I'll give you 3 minutes. Final submission.
Okay. Well, I'm really flattered, but thank you very much, Niger Watch. Like
your network
you always say that you have. Oh, sorry.
They don't catch him.
You always say that you are here for better. We always say that you are here for better Nigeria. I know. Since last year, you told us, since April last year, or last 2 years even, since time 2 years, you've been coming out, getting to 2 years now in about 3 or 4 months' time. I always tell you that at least for coming out every day, despite all odds, not taking holiday, I score you distinction for effort. But the target, the outcome you want, have you achieved it? That is open for debate. Anybody can assess, because if you say you've achieved it, people will say, let us examine. So that is the way I do my own. I've thought in a, God has blessed me in the course of my life journey. I've taught some students in higher institutions sometimes. So I always tell them what I want is effort first. If you want me to help you, distinguish yourself in effort, so that if at the end you didn't get the score you want, I will now say, okay, for coming to class, for doing this, for doing that. I mean, you're a human being. Then let us know how to help you. But whereby you are not making effort, that is double jeopardy. I don't know whether it's laziness or what. So that's as far as it goes. Now let me return to what we're saying today. The thing is, the issue of 2023 election, I think by next month it will be an anniversary, 21 year. Peter will be won. We all know it. So why I'm saying this is that, to be honest, I never expected Nigerians, to vote for. I mean, something like the way people came out for him, for obvious reasons. I don't want to pretend, for area he came from, because of the tag. We don't want these people. But the man came because of his talent, character only. That's what people listen to. Go and verify. If you find anything on me, I stop campaigning. Till today, nobody is willing to do anything. So the other primordial sentiment of religion and all these things played less part. But the owners of Nigeria, those that believe that they must shortchange the people, had to use every trick possible, every evil way possible. And that is the one they thought about was switch up the IRF. Let us not upload it so that we do it even better than card reader, so that they manipulate the result. That's why they were some of the result uploaded were people just like images of human being or animals which didn't vote. So that tells you. So because of that, they now felt, how else do we hold them? Go to court. They disenfranchised the southeast sort of in the constitution of the Supreme Court. We know all this. I don't want to be repeating it. So what they are doing is just to stop Obi until 2027. If all these things are not addressed, nothing will happen. Thank you very much. Let me stop here. I don't want to take any more time.
All
Thank you,
right.
Niger World.
Thank you, my people. Finally, we've come to the end of this broadcast. May God bless every one of you that came in to the panel today. I want to appreciate those of you that are still here with me. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Tunaja, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Augustine, thank you very much. Mr. Olumide, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that came in that already left, because we're having a full panel. I want to appreciate you all. Gija Breadman was here as well. Thank you, every one of you. Those of you that called into the show, thank you, my wonderful people. Madam Origin, thank you. Love God is my strength. Oga Innocent, we get Tony Africa called in, and many others. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that supported the channel as well, financially, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Frank Emmanuel. Once again, may God bless you. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you, Netwash. Thank you very much, Papa Guy, and God bless every one of you. And I would like to appreciate every one of you that shared these videos. This video, those of you that like as well, I want to thank you. For those of you that have not hit on that like button, please don't forget to do that before you go. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to hit on that like button, share our videos, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell for you to be notified whenever we are here. I believe you like this live interaction, live debate, live submission from our people, where you can ask questions straight away, or rather where you can call in to tackle any of the panelists. So for you to have that, you don't need to only subscribe. Once you subscribe, hit that notification bell, put it on all, so that whenever we are live, you must get that notification to join us. We know our dedicated people, but some people watch us, they don't call in. Anybody that is here genuinely supporting us, you come into the panel, you call into the channel, or you just watch us, may God bless every one of you. If you are genuinely supporting us, though, may God bless every one of you. And for those of you that doesn't like us, you are our enemy, you are still watching us, I want to say God will bless you, because we are not your enemy. You're only the one that chooses to be our enemy. We are not your enemy. May God bless you too. Thank you very much, everyone. And those of you on the comment section right now, I'd like to quickly acknowledge every one of you. Starting with Mother of all, Mommy Dasura. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you in every endeavors. Thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, Papa Guy. I can see right there again. Guy Owalele. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Again, Mother Luke is right there as well. Ariomi, Abdul. God bless every one of you, my wonderful people. Stella Masamedo is with us as well. Mark, Ray, Abo, Fredo, I can see you all. Jesus is my father. See my family. See them. Cassava John Shokai. Una never sleep. See my people. All right there. Thank you very much, Esther Indo. Thank you. But that origin is there as well. That God will bless you. Now, Wema, I can see you as well. Thank you. And God will bless you. Now, Nena Ogbona, thank you very much. Now, God bless you. Now, thank you, my wonderful people. Innocent Michael, I can see you right there as well. Thank you.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Did you get my email?
No. When was that?
I sent it now.
Today?
I tagged you on the family, and this is yesterday.
Hey.
WhatsApp, yes. You did there. You see it for WhatsApp.
You sent it to Niger Watch WhatsApp?
Yes.
To
give to SCM.
Okay. But why you not? You send me email, I not see. I mean, they carry you go this thing, say maybe because we never chat for email before. They all carry you go. Where did I come? Where email they carry people they go? That don't be this area.
Now you know, and I the engineer there. Now you go bring it out now.
They carry you go. I not see me. I'll go check that area.
I check out. I go send them because you get two WhatsApp this thing I did for your. So I'll send them to the other one too.
Send that to WhatsApp, and you don't send me message for WhatsApp. They check your WhatsApp now, not today.
You are for me. I get WhatsApp there. Your WhatsApp now two type I get. I don't know whether you do one like that.
We get or God, only one we get.
Maybe the one where I appear because I see they appear twice.
My own. Now only one number we get to I beg.
Okay. I know your number now, so I will send that to that one.
I said that may I foresee, man. Yes, because for your email, I believe it go junk. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you, Mark. You go junk. Cassava junction. Thank you. Yes, because I'll check them. Maybe not very good day. But meanwhile, you don't say na window. They always pass come here now. They constantly carry.
Which window? Now my guard for front. Dean of faculty. See,
no, what I mean. No, wait now. Wait me be say he may understand. Say person will send this thing and window they pass center panel. So they constantly carry your email go junk. You know understand? You know understand?
My dean go see him now. My dean go see him now. Oga see him.
From today onwards, I got full freedom and liberty to talk to me as I want. Now me give them for this new year. Make I for have peace.
Thank you.
Make I for have peace.
I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Michael, Innocent Michael, thank you. I understand what you're trying to explain. Yes, but I understand how it is. The way I protect others, I protect you as well. If anybody insults you right now, for example, I won't take it lightly. That's the policy of the platform. We're not a perfect people here. Sometimes it do happen, the heat, they push us come up for our comfort zone. Even me myself, sometimes, and they push me come up for my comfort zone, but I have to apologize and everybody move on. And God will bless you. The love of God is my strength. I can see right there as well. Peg Monday and many others. My people, please join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time, and let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. It's our constitutional right to continue to call out our government, but it's not your constitutional right to insult the government. They talk them every time for this platform, right? Yes, but it's your constitutional right to call them out. It's your constitutional right to pour out your plight. It's not your constitutional right to insult them. All right, I'm not saying I don't know where they for our constitution. No, in case you get constitution where you write the writer say you can insult them, I better bring and come out. If na Nigeria own or na Niger Republic own, we could check them properly. My people, now God bless you.